Hi, it's Ryan from Nights Around a Table, and today is my birthday. Thank you so much for joining me on my special day, this momentous occasion when I'm turning, feels like 7, could be 7. Sound off in the chat if you're here. I see 4 people have joined me so far. Just wait, you're the early arrivers. Wait till the party gets cooking, because boy oh boy are we gonna have a good time. My first question is, whose dumb idea was this? This is I rarely say too much when I'm talking about board games, but I might have met my match this time. Trickerion Legends of Illusion. I've told this story before, I'll tell it quickly again. I was in the board game store one day at 401 Games in Toronto, a very fine FLGS, and I had an hour to spend, and that usually isn't enough for me in board game stores. I was going all over the place like, oh, I could get this, and I could get that. Hey, there's gifts already happening. Somebody's gifted, Varys has gifted subs to 2 people. Thank you so much for the gifting of subs to 2 people. I was in the board game store. And I was juggling, 3 or 4 things. Oh, I could get this, I could get that. I don't know what to get. And my hour was rapidly dwindling. And I thought, oh, what am I going to do? So I went to Board Game Geek, as one does, and I punched in the titles of the things. And this one game that was in the running was called Trickerion. And I didn't know anything about it, had never heard of it. And it had a very high Board Game Geek rate, like suspiciously high. So I thought, okay, I'll just get that. Toss everything back on the shelf, grab Trickerion, take it up to the cash, pay for it, and off I go. And I believe, I can't remember if I bought it on my birthday, but it was a special gift to myself at the time, I remember. And then I recall going home and looking into it closely on Board Game Geek and realizing that it was a Kickstarter game and being absolutely crestfallen, because this is how it works with Kickstarter games. People who have never played the game before or have just read the rule book but have spent $200 on Kickstarter for this thing that's going to come in 2.5 years. Maybe they'll like it, maybe they won't, maybe they'll stick it on their shelves. We don't know. Oh, happy birthday. Thank you so much. You know what? I'm not seeing your messages in my stream chat, I just realized. So I'm going to refresh it and hopefully I can see what everybody's saying. Welcome to chat. That's weird. I can't see it in my thing, but I can see it on that side of the... Will he be wearing a top hat? No, he won't. I'm sorry. I'm wearing a birthday hat, but I hope you're not disappointed. I'll watch the other window for chat because something's going on with my window. So people who back these games on Kickstarters, they pay tons of money for them, of course, and then they hit Board Game Geek and they're like, this game is the best because I spent $300 on it. They're like 10. They rate it like really, really high. So if you go, this is the case I found with most Kickstarter games on Board Game Geek, is you go and the ratings are like artificially high and 6 months before the game is in anybody's hands. So that was the deal with Trickerion. And I was so bummed out. I'm like, oh man, I got hoodwinked. I got this game that people are like blowing smoke and maybe it's not going to be that great. Anyway, begrudgingly, I opened it and I put it on the table and I played and I was like, you know what? That was a pretty darned awesome game, and I've tried to play it a bunch since, but as you may know about Trickerion, it's a weensy bit on the heavy side. So it rarely makes it to the table, and I decided one year on my birthday it would be my birthday game. I thought, well, they can't say no to me on my birthday, can they? So here's what we're gonna do: we're gonna play a board game, and it's gonna be the one that I want to play, and the one that I want to play is gonna be this one. It's gonna be Trickerion. And that kind of held as a tradition. And I think the very next year on my birthday, we played Trickerion. And I mentioned when I had my friend Sean on the stream a couple of days ago, last Saturday, as part of Uwe Rosenberg month, and we played Hallertau together. Sean is not a board game player, as you could tell from our 6-hour play of Hallertau. But on one particular birthday, he said, what do you want to do for your birthday? I said, and I want to play Trickerion. And so he's not a board gamer at all, but he came over and we played 2-player Trickerion. Look at that. So what a trooper. Good on you, Sean. Hold on, let me read your comments. You know what? It's so funny. On the other window, usually I'm looking over here. I can't see your names. They're too small. Oh, I can see your messages. Happy birthday. Hi, Stacey Everdell. Happy birthday. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Plug the prediction if you haven't. What prediction am I plugging? The prediction? The who's gonna win prediction? Do you want me to do a poll to see who's gonna win? Because I don't even know if it's necessary this time. As you know, the smart money for any predictor of who's going to win a game is on, not Ryan, unless Ryan cheats, which apparently is often, and thankfully is inadvertent almost all the time. So far, yes is all me, LOL. I don't know, but it's been 2 years and still 8.9. Do you think it's still undeserved? Great question. No, I don't. It's a fantastic game. I really, really like it. And I wouldn't play it every year on my birthday if I didn't think it was a fantastic game, right? However, just a quick history of this game on Trickerion. So this is Mind Clash Games. These are the same people who did Voidfall and Cerebria and Perseverance and Anachrony, which we just played a couple days ago. So here's the pattern of what they do. This is their first one that they kickstarted, Trickerion. And it's kind of like the Prestige. If you've seen the Christopher Nolan movie, The Prestige, that's the idea. It's magicians running around in a city full of like people really like magic, and they go to the theater all the time to watch it. Yet the whole plot is that there was an old amazing magician named Dalgard, and he's grown too old. He's gonna retire or die or something, and he has this magical stone called the Trickerion stone, and it's like there's this weird blend, and it's really subtle in the game. It's neat how they do it. Blend between magic and like supernatural. So like you can tell Dalgard was dabbling in some spooky stuff that maybe he shouldn't have. So the tricks start with like, well, linking rings and pull a rabbit from your hat, and it turns into like resurrection and like teleportation and weird like, summoning demons. I don't know. So the tricks get more and more serious and supernatural and spooky as the game goes on, which is really neat thematically. Like the theme is just really cool in this game. So the way that Mind Clash works is they kickstarted this one, and then they did a second Kickstarter. And I've been told that you really don't make your money on a game until you kickstart it for the second time. So they did a second Kickstarter, and they added in the first Kickstarter, they had Kickstarter exclusive content. Well, it wasn't Kickstarter exclusive. This is what I like about them. They'll do this thing with a big crazy batch of game, and you can get that during the Kickstarter, and then they'll carve off piece of it and make it a separate retail product. So you can still get it, you're just going to pay more if you missed out on the Kickstarter. So with that one, the piece they carved off was this piece called Duel of Magicians, which was like a 2-player mode, and it added a bunch of magician cards that added powers. And Duel of Magicians, the magician powers thing, I don't think was all that well thought through, because what it requires you to do is take 12 cards, you get dealt these 12 random cards, and each of them has at least a paragraph of text on it that's like, if you do this, then twice around at this point you get 3 of these things unless 2 of those things are less than this thing. You're like, okay, well that was card 1 of 12. Let me remember what that does. And you go through 12 of them and you have to pick 8. So it's just like information overload out the wazoo. And even in the base game, there's all these 5 card decks down here. And in the base game, these are supposed to start face up. These are special cards. We'll go into it. And even this section, the Dark Alley, is like they call it an in-box expansion, which is really another way of saying, we made it too complicated for people right out of the gate, so we pared it down a bit for like a beginner mode. You know how we were talking about Caverna during Uwe Rosenberg month? Caverna does that, where it's like 1,000,000 buildings. But they got like a beginner mode where you can like flip the board, and now it's just like 1,000,000 minus 500,000 buildings, and there are fewer buildings. So that's what they did with this section called the Dark Alley. But really, if you've never played this game, and I'd love to know, tell me in chat who has played this game so far. I'm really interested to know sort of how much of explaining I have to do about what I'm doing in this game. Boy, oh boy. More on that in a second. What was I saying? I just lost my train of thought. Trickerion. Right, so they carved out the Duel of Magicians and the Magician Powers, and these little things here. You get these cool, like, wooden magicians that are really awesome. I wish I had 2 of each color. You only get 1 of each color. So they're great. I've got some sticky tack on them because I'm going to be like actually writing down my score. This is something I do in this game. It's really easy to like miss points, and somebody goes, oh, last round I should have got X points for Y, and you're like, oh, it's really hard to go back. So what I've taken to doing with this game is I like make like a logbook. Like I've got one sitting around where you just like write down everybody's name and like, here's where you got this point and here's where you got this point. Only in like a big audit. Otherwise it's just like, it's easy to lose track, and it matters, right? If you're going to spend a couple of hours playing a board game, you don't want to be like, whatever, the points don't matter. Like, leave that for whose line is it anyway. They matter. They matter, darn it. Right, so then they did a second Kickstarter, and they came out with a new expansion called Dalgard's Academy. So I have that over here on a side table. By the way, I could almost not fit all of this stuff on the cameras. I have 3 tables going, and, and all these boards. So there's that, and there's my player board, and there's the middle thing. Oh my goodness. It's gonna it's gonna be rough. So this is Dalgard's Academy over here, and it's quite far away. It's a few feet away, so they're gonna be shifting around a lot. So that was the expansion that they had in the second one, and then they came up with another thing called the Dawn of Technology that they peeled off and they made it a separate retail product. And over here on my board, I have the Dawn of Technology board right here that really replaces the Magician Powers thing, and I think does a better job of it. I'd be happy if I didn't play the Magician Powers cards again, because it's just it's a lot. So yeah, and like I was saying, these used to be face up, and it's like a lot of extra information. Now you're supposed to start with them face down. Whew, so much. Sorry, let me. I thought the Chaos was the collector's edition. Oh, that was the third. I think the third Kickstarter was the collector's edition. So yeah, they went and did I believe a third Kickstarter, and that's when they did. Now this is when things got really, really cool. I'm worried that I'm going to lose chat because I can't scroll over in my usual chat window. Let me just try refreshing it again and seeing why it's not showing me. I'm going to have to fix that in a second. Otherwise, I won't be able to catch up with you guys. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. Person whose name is too small for me to read. That's going to be a problem. Anyway, yeah, the collector's edition, I think, was the third Trickerion related Kickstarter. And what that did was it put it in this gorgeous, gorgeous box. And then they hired Game Trays, this company that just makes custom plastic trays for board games, to make all these trays. So this is like a game changer right here. If you've ever played this game, you usually have to like stack all this nonsense, and it sucks. And like setting it up and tearing it down is total balls. But now it's in that nice little tray. And then over here, I'll show you one of these player trays. Every player gets this beautiful tray with, you know, like compartments for all the pieces and all the bits and things. It's so nice. It's just so nice. I just realized I'm going to need some of these cards here. Oh, it's beautiful. By the way, you can use more than 10 prediction points. I don't understand what you guys are talking about with prediction stuff. You'll have to explain it to me. Oh, DJ McV wants Ryan to blow that birthday horn. Does he now? I'm gonna cop to this. You've spent points to make me blow this horn. They don't make them with noises anymore, but I fixed it with the power of technology. Are you ready, DJ McV? I hope that worked for you. 500 cheddar, and you can make me blow that birthday horn. Oh, and we also have, for this birthday stream, we also have a communal, like a community goal. If you guys blow 5,000 of your Twitch channel points that you've earned by watching streams on this channel, if we get up to 5,000 spent, then I will put on a different birthday hat. And if you think this birthday hat is dumb, you ain't seen nothing yet. Great, back to chat. I always forgot about the brilliant sticky tack idea. Yeah, like sticky tack, that's how I do all, this is a secret that I shouldn't give away. It's a patrons only secret, but I'll mention it on my birthday. It's a special stream. This is how I do a lot of my stop motion animation to keep things from, you know, falling over. Because as soon as something moves, even like a hair's breadth, it kind of like blows a stop motion shot. So yeah, sticky tack. Ryan, pretty please, which game are you talking about? Trickerion Legends of Illusion or Trickerion Collector's Edition? That question I will answer. Sorry, I can't read your name. Again, this is driving me crazy that I can't see people's... let me just close my stream. I'm going to fix this right now because this is not appropriate. What's been happening with this thing, and maybe if you know Twitch very well, you can tell me how to fix it, is when we raid someone, it converts my chat to their chat in OBS. Oh, there you all are. Now I can see you. It converts my chat to their chat and then like never switches back to my chat. And I was like setting up for this stream going like, how do I have 19 people watching when I'm not doing anything? And it was actually Panda Angel's chat that I was looking at. So, okay. Now I can see your names and your faces. Here we go. Stacey Everdell, please clarify what I'm talking about. Trickerion and Trickerion Collector's Edition, same game. It's the same thing. The one includes the other. So Collector's Edition includes Trickerion Legends of Illusion. It absorbed it. It includes it. It adds Dalgard's Academy, Duel of Magicians, Dawn of Technology, plus a number of nice upgrades like the trays I just mentioned, this one right here by Game Trees, and metal coins. So yeah, we're going to be playing with Clinkies over here. Check this out. Oh, listen to that. Oh, that's lovely. Lovely. So many things. Happy birthday. Oh, thank you so much, DJ McVie. So, yes, I hope that answers your question. Let me just scroll up and see if I missed any other questions that anybody's asking. Trixie, happy birthday, Ray. You need to learn tricks, order materials, buy materials. Yeah, you do. You need to do all that stuff. We'll get there in a second. We'll get there. Love game tricks. They're fantastic, aren't they? I actually wrote to them because I've been writing to all these companies that make board game inserts and asking them to send me inserts that I could put together on the stream, because I think that a reboxing is slightly more compelling than an unboxing. So I wrote to Game Trays and they're like, oh, we don't actually do like any inserts for games that aren't included with the games. Like, their customer base are the publishers, and they'll make the trays for the game at like retail, right, or one of these fancy Kickstarter versions. The only thing that they have sort of selling to directly to customers is if you go to the Board Game Geek store, they'll sell you little just generic trays with 2 or 3 or 4 compartments in them. Stacy's name is Super Dark. Yeah, I can read everybody's names now, thank goodness. I don't know how to spend channel points. How do you spend channel points? You use the command blow that horn with an exclamation point. How do you spend channel points on Twitch? I don't know. Maybe the mods can help you out with that. I'm not sure. Omelette and DJ McVie are modding for us today. DC's Mind, hello. Guessing Omelette set up prediction on your Twitch channel whether or not you will win this game of Trickerion. I'm guessing you don't know. Yeah, Diseased Mind, you've played this game with me a few times. So Diseased Mind is one of the few friends who's allowed me, or the only friend I think, who's allowed me to bust this game out apart from my birthday. That's the only other time I've played it outside of my birthday is with Diseased. Cthulhu says, Brian, a big happy birthday to you. Thank you for your fantastic content and always action packs. Oh, thank you so much, Cthulhu. My favorite GIF, you know what it is. Is that the one with the guy and the rubber with... No, it's a different GIF I'm thinking of. Right. Ferris wants me to blow that birthday horn. Here we go. I've got something special in store for the horns too. I'm going to bust that out later. I can't blow my whole birthday wad right off the bat. Shall we talk about this game and how to actually play it? Now that we've got quorum, we've got 16. That's what I was going for. 16 viewers, that's quorum. The collector's edition is hard to find. Selling used for $250. Is it worth it? So much extra stuff plus solo mode. Is it worth it? Stacy Everdell asks. I've played this game more than most games I own. So I'll put that out there. I have spent more money on games that I don't play. I famously, only because I won't shut up about it, spent $400. Oh, $400 on the 7th continent. And I played it once briefly and lost, and we never touched it again. And that's like 1 million cards worth of content. So, I mean, for me, I don't even remember paying that much money for it. You know what I mean? Like, are you like me? Do you have like Kickstarter amnesia? Like, your body, it's like when a woman has a baby and then her body floods her mind with chemicals to make her forget the pain of having the baby. I'm like that with Kickstarter. I don't remember how much I paid for Terraforming Mars Collector's Edition or for this one. But $250. Would I pay $250 for it? Yeah, I would. I would. When I'm seeing like Lacerda games from Eagle Griffin are costing $150 to $180 in Connect bucks. I guess you're talking $250 American though. That's higher. That's a higher price. How are you playing today without the solo mode in Collector's Edition? Who said I'm not playing with the solo mode? I am playing with the solo mode. Look at this. Sorry if that wasn't clear. So Sean, my friend Sean, proposed to come over and play this with me, but so many people have asked me to play it with the solo mode, I thought, like, I better give the people what they want, and I better play with the solo mode. So this is the solo mode right here. You got a special extra board, and you're competing against the heir of Dalgard. Really, in the base game, when you win the game, you become the heir of Dalgard, but they used that character, reused it for the solo mode, and that's who you're fighting. So, David Turczi, who is a punk, by the way, I'm just going to put that out there, designed the solo mode and the Dalgard's Academy expansion for this game as well. And so what he's done is he's programmed a robot that you fight against. He takes different moves at different times, and I just want to show you. Thank you for bringing this up, because this is one thing I want to mention. I kind of made a name for myself on the YouTube channel anyway, of being the guy who knows how the games are played and putting out these how to play videos that you watch 20 minutes, half an hour, and it's like everything you need to know to be able to play the game, all the curb cases, everything I've even sourced from Board Game Geek where there's confusion about things. That's this guy on YouTube. On stream, I try to be the guy who plays through as smoothly as possible and checks the rule book very, very seldom. This ain't going to be that stream today. This is going to be a writing the rulebook hard stream, and I'll show you why. This is the rulebook for the solo mode of Trickerion. It is 14 pages long. Just to control the robot. 14 full color, heavy text, ridiculously dense pages of what the robot's supposed to do. And oh, look, on the back we've got a handy dandy, concise player aid reminding you of all the rules you've just forgotten that you just read. You know what? I started reading through this today and there were like things that I was tucking away in the back of my mind. Okay, I gotta remember that, I gotta remember that. And then when I got down to the specifics of what the robot was supposed to do in each location, I was like, you know what? Forget it. You know, it's just like, screw it, we're doing it live. I just thought I'm going to ride this back page pretty hard. I'm going to ask for the grace of the people who are watching and playing with me allow me to check this rulebook, because there's no way I'm going to be able to internalize all this. It's going to be like watching a guy prep for a calculus exam, really. And you know how I am with math. Yeah, sorry, it's Stacy. Yeah, I do have the collector's. This is the collector's edition. This is this is the whole shebang. Oberon says I got super lucky and picked up the collector's edition locally, punched and unplayed for 150 Canadian smackers. That's a deal and a half. Stacey Everdale throws up 3 pictures of Rado, I think, or Santa Claus. I can't quite see who that is because it's a little small on my screen. Wow, nice. Yeah, that's amazing. 150 is nice. To the game. To the game. Maybe if somebody wants to set a marker for, like, Ryan shuts up and actually starts trying to play. Okay. Just to explain what has happened so far in this game. I'm a magician. I can't even say the word. I'm a magician, and so is the bad guy. The bad guy is the heir of Dalgard, and he is chosen to play. This is randomly chosen. Actually, first, let's go with what I did first. So I grabbed all the magicians, and I got to pick first, and I chose to play the Mechaniker. The Mechaniker's favorite school of magic is the Mechanical School, which makes sense. And the Mechaniker's ability is I have these worker placement discs, and they all have a different number of action points on them. So in this game, you pre-program your actions a little bit like a robot, and there are on the main board 4 different areas that you can go to, and then on your home board you've got one special area that's just for you that you can go to that other people can't mess with, so there's no competition. So this is downtown is one area with action places, Market Row is another, the Dark Alley is a third, and the theater is a fourth. And then over here on my board, I've got my workshop over here where I'm going to be learning, like practicing or setting up my magic tricks. I shouldn't use the word practicing because that's special. Over here in Dalgard's Academy, I can actually practice my tricks. So far, so good. I don't know how much of a teach I'm going to do because this is going to get ridiculous. So my favorite school of magic is the Mechanical School. I chose the Mechaniker, and since we're using the Dawn of Technology expansion, everybody gets a special signature trick that is just particular. Oh, thank you so much, Sandfuls. Thanks for following on Twitch. So I get I think I just missed the hype on this one on Chaos. Don't you hate that when like something really good passes you by after all the nonsense that you ignored and rightly so? Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, hey, I know who that is. I don't know if I'm allowed to say your name, but hey, East No Cropla. I think I just missed that. Yeah, right. You missed the hype on Kickstarter. Why don't I hear any chatter about it now, though? Too heavy. Yes. Hey, Martinson. Thank you so much for joining me. Welcome to my birthday party. We're playing Trickerion solo. Hey, oh, East No Cropla. Glad you could join me. I miss you. I think, right. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Cheryl reminds me. Hold on. This is very, very important. Cheryl went out and grabbed all this birthday stuff, and now she's reminding me that I absolutely must wear the birthday boy pin. Higher? Okay, gee whiz. Yeah. Are you yes, ma'am. Okay, up here, birthday boy? Good. Okay. Ow, I just pricked myself. Did you ever see The Meaning of Life by Monty Python? How they're feeding the really fat guy, Mr. Creosote? You missed this. Is that okay? Do you want to higher? All right, I'll go higher. So they're feeding Mr. Creosote, this really fat guy at a restaurant.
Do it like up here.
Okay. And the waiter, they're almost like, I don't know, they hate this guy because he's rude. Not only is he fat, but he's kind of like mean to them. And so the waiter is encouraging to just eat just a little bit more food. And Mr. Creosote by this point is like, fills up most of the restaurant. The waiter says, "Oh, can I interest sir in a wafer thin mint?" And he's like, "No, piss off, I'm absolutely stuffed. I couldn't eat another bite." And so he convinces him to take this mint, and he uses tweezers to put it in his mouth. And then Mr. Creosote explodes. I had a Mr. Creosote moment just before I began this stream. I can't impress upon you how many game boards I have all over my tables and how far flung this game is. It's just everywhere. It's chaos. And plus I have my lights and I have my mics and I have everything that's holding the cameras and everything. So I have my monitor right behind my camera and I'm watching your chat right over here. And it just wasn't square. It was about two degrees off square. So I thought I'll go up. I'll just adjust it, just a titch. I'll just go book. And so I went up and I went book. And then there was a Rube Goldberg chain reaction of events that happened. First, the book made my big umbrella with my light on a stand fall slowly over, and I was about 3 feet away from it, so I couldn't catch it. So I see it happening, like timber. It falls onto my table right here, where I had a can of Liquid Delight Dr. Pepper. Knocks over the Dr. Pepper, spills all over on my mouse and my keyboard, and I was like, no, in slow motion. I'm just hoping that it didn't flood the board game that I'd so meticulously set up for like hours before this stream. Whew! The game. Are we going to play the game? Yes, we are. Here we go. I want a full, right, I heard that Oran want a full pledge for Voidfall. That's amazing. Mind Clash, I think is one of these clever publishers who sees value in Knights Around a Table. And I think they like me, which is good, because they sent me gratis a big infinity box for Anachrony, and it's been really difficult during the pandemic to get that one to the table, but most recently on Friday with a few of you from the Discord server, here's the Discord server by the way, a few of you from the Discord server came over to my house and we played that together. We finally got to the point where, you know how you have expansions and you can't play the expansions because nobody's played the base game, so you go and you get everyone together to play the base game so that in the future you can play the expansion and then you never touch it again because everyone's tired of it. Oh, we already played that last week, we're not going to touch it again. That was the kind of the thing with Anachrony, but finally I got these fellas to play the expansion with me, and that's going to take up a bit of table space too. Point is, Mind Clash likes me. Hopefully, maybe if they're interested in seeing Voidfall get covered on the channel, they'll later on send me a review copy. That's all I'm saying. Keep calling David a punk and you'll end up on their blacklist. No way. David's a punk, and I won't have you tell me otherwise. That rascally... He's a brat, and he's a menace to society is what he is. That he's up to no good. That I can't back that up. I just have a feeling he's up to no good. Turksy. Dude is nearly as prolific as Uwe. He really is. He's the guy that, hey, Dr. Throughput, it's my birthday. Yeah, David, or David, I don't know how he pronounces his own name, but Turksy is the guy that they call in. He's kind of like the wolf from Pulp Fiction, where it's like, oh, we need a body cleaned up. And he's the guy who comes in like, oh, we need a solo mode design. And so they call him in, and he's the guy who goes, okay, we're going to do this robot. It's going to be a 14-page manual. Here we are. 14-page solo robot manual. I was in the middle of explaining sort of how this goes. So I have my player board. I've chosen my magician. I have my 3 workers to place. Make sure I'm not missing one. Yeah, I'm good. So you get your magician who has the most action points, and you have an apprentice who has 1 action point, and then you get one of 3 adjunct boards, which I'm now noticing you can't see. I'm just going to slide it over a little bit. So I chose this one, the assistant, which gets me one more worker placement disc right here, and another one. That's her power. Her or his. They're male and female if you flip the boards, by the way, so you can play with ladies or dudes, whatever you want. He designed the solo mode for the rock, paper, scissors chaos. Yeah, that was a Dragon's Tomb thing. That was very very good satire. I'm sad though. I think that the rock paper scissors thing didn't fund. He got like within a couple $1,000. I might be wrong. Let me know. Anyway, I'm starting with 5 worker discs. Usually you start with 4. This one's new if you don't know Dalgard's Academy. This is the Protege, and the Protege is cool because the Protege is an upgradable worker. So far, like right off the top, the Protege, she only has one worker, one action point, but as we learn secrets at the Academy, we will be able to upgrade her. But as we upgrade her with secrets, she takes more and more salary because she's more and more experienced and can be more of use to me. So I guess that's fair. So that's the situation with the worker placement spots. Start with a little bit of money. Now for the solo mode, what you do is you put this board over here and then you take out, nobody can be in the same school of magic. So I had to take out all the other magicians that were part of the mechanical school of magic, and I had to shuffle all the other magicians together. And yes, this is how I actually shuffle, sort of like a Muppet that someone's just flinging around like that. So you shuffle the rest of them together and you draw one at random, and that is the magician that the bad guy's going to play. So the bad guy for this game is Yoruba Spirit Master. Now these cards are double-sided, and so normally if a person plays Yoruba Spirit Master, there's a certain perk that they get, but when the heir plays Yoruba Spirit Master, it's a different perk. So the perks, let's just talk about the perks. This means that no matter what, when a performance is happening, the bad guy always performs first, no matter what. Usually there's like a question of when people perform based on which day they choose. This is Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And it doesn't quite work out thematically, but the most popular day for people to perform is Sunday. Really, I think in real life, that's going to be Friday or Saturday. But in the game, Sunday is the most popular day. Thursday is the worst day, so you get less benefit from performing your tricks on Thursday. And the magicians all go here front of house, and you can have your people back of house preparing stuff for you. So far, so good. If you've never played this game, my God, I can see how you'd be super, super lost by this point. What do we say? The Trickerion bundle does not include any of the modules and does not include the solo mode. I don't know about that. If you buy, okay, well, let me go back to when I bought it. I don't remember paying $250 on the Kickstarter because they had a product that was available for if you already, and they priced it better than Starling Games. But if you already owned the base game, which I did, and you already owned some of the other stuff, you didn't have to buy the whole thing over again. You bought the box with the extra stuff, and then you stuck your original stuff in the box. So that's what I took advantage of. We're talking about the bundle on the Voidfall current Pledge Manager currently. Oh yeah, I haven't looked at that. I don't know what's available. Let's see. This product includes Trickerion Legends of Illusion, components only. Trickerion Dalgard's Academy, components only. What does components only mean? Trickerion Dawn of Technology, components only. Trickerion Dalgard's Gifts, components. Right, Dalgard's Gifts is what I'm calling Duel of Magicians and Magician Powers. That was called Dalgard's Gifts. Trickerion Dalgard's Gifts, Game Trace, Plastic Trace System, one large box to store all components. That sounds like everything, except maybe the only thing I can think that might be missing from that are maybe the metal coins. They might have been an add-on. Maybe somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. Back to Trickerion. So we have the heir set up. The heir gets a magician, a protege, one of the 3 specialists, it doesn't matter, so I just threw this one on there that has 2 action points, and 1 apprentice. And I'm going to confuse the words apprentice and assistant. I think that they were very badly chosen because they both start with A and then they both lead into double letters. So I'm going to use them interchangeably, and I'm going to be wrong. I'm going to be wrong about a lot of things. So then the next thing you do is you grab... I'll do mine first. So normally you just grab a trick that you want from level 1. There's 3 different levels in the game. Level 1, level 16, and level 36. So like 1, 2, and 3. And they're represented by like yellow, orange, and red. So you grab a trick from your preferred school of magic, and if it's a trick that only requires 2 components, you're allowed to set it up. You get 2 components. Ooh, I haven't done that yet. You get 2 components that are worth a total of 2 value, and stick them here on your board. And different components enable you to kind of like build the stuff for the trick. Like if you're doing like the water torture escape or whatever, you're actually building the glass box that you fill with water and jump in with your shackles on. All right, so back to here. So because we're using Dawn of Technology, you get a signature trick, and then for the magicians in Dawn of Technology, you're actually able to, they have a level 1 signature trick, and if you want to, you can choose that as your starting trick. So I thought, okay, why not? I'll do it. So steam organ, I don't know how that's a magic trick, because I think a steam organ, I think people generally know how a steam organ works, but I don't know, maybe it's just mystifying and technological and blow people's minds. So I've taken the steam organ trick, and in order to set it up, it requires, looks like 1 animal, 1 piece of glass, and 1 wood. So I'm able to start the game with 2 components that are up to a value of 2. So I think I'm going to go for the animal, because right down here in the store, as we'll see in a second, you can get the cheaper ones right off the top, no problem. Okay, so that's it for me. And then over here in Dalgard's Airland, he gets, again, you shuffle up all the tricks from level 1 except the one that you can set up right off the top. You just keep that out of it. So I've shuffled them up and I pulled one. So his first trick is the Breath of Life, and it automatically starts set up. So we put a trick token on it, trick marker on it, and it only gets 1 because it's only space for 1. So that's how it goes. So that trick's going to earn the heir 2 fame and 3 shards when it gets performed. All right. What is my special power? My special power is that my assistant or friend in my hand gets an extra action point when I place it. So, okay, good. We all following? We're still talking about the stretch goals. Hold on. Plus stretch goals. Oh, there's stretch goals. Solo mode, yes, that's what we're playing with now. 4 new magicians, yes. Double-decker plastic trays. 2 Academy shillings. I don't even know what that is. Dawn of Technology mini expansion. That's what we're playing with here. Extra special assignment cards. We're playing with those. Extra prophecies. We're playing with those. They're blue. Extra dark alley cards. We're playing with those. Extra classroom and practice room tiles, etc. Yes, we're playing with those. Mystery at the Academy unlocks double-sided alternate art main board. Yes, I should mention this is the alternate art main board. It's a brighter picture on the other side, and this one takes place at night, so we're using that. And the workshop contraptions module, which I don't think I have. Of all of that stuff, I don't think I have the workshop contraptions module, and I really want it really badly. And I think I talked to Turchi, I think on Board Game Geek, and he said, oh, that's just something I printed for my wedding, and we made 500 of them, and they're all gone, and you can't ever have one. I'm like, you're a punk, Turchi. I mean, all of this stuff contributed to my mounting theory that David Turchi is a total punk. But yeah, so I don't know if I have that bit. Those are all parts of the Gifts / Academy and Dawn expansions. They're modular, and the Dark Alley is the flip side of the base game. That's all true. Though, like I said, if you're not playing with the Dark Alley, you're not playing Trickerion. 100% positive you'd be only missing the coins. It sounds like, yeah, of all of that, the coins are the only missing thing. Ignore the chatter. I find it fascinating. Mind Clash doesn't wall stuff off, or they just parcel out. It costs more later. Yeah, that's what I like about them. I like that. Unlike other publishers, I think CMON or Come On is one of these ones that if you're not in the Kickstarter and you don't pay them $1,000 right now, it's like a ransom. You will never have this piece ever. And I don't like that. I mean, let me get the piece. I'll just pay more for it. It costs you more to parcel it off and do a different product and do distribution for it and everything. That's fine. And if I decide later, that's cool. Mindclash is a very smart company, I think. So what they did is they even reconfigured Anachrony, because they were like, man, we have got all this extra stuff to sell people, but they won't buy it if they don't even play the game to begin with. So what we should do, and they did this with a few other products. They did this with not Mind Clash, but Asmodee or Lookout Games did this with Agricola, is they cut stuff from the base game in order to bring the price down, in order to make more people want to buy it, in order to bring more people into the fold so that they could sell them all the extra stuff down the line. Smart, makes total good business sense, I think. Trickerion's first big box expansion, including the Academy expansion, the Protege Specialist, 40 Magicians, and a dedicated solo mode. It is confusing, isn't it, overall? Well, I better pay attention to see if I like it now that I know I can get it. Yes. So, what's the actual game about? I'd still be talking about setup. When you get people together, though, you just got to know This setup step, takes at least 15 minutes with people, I've found. Just picking the extra specialists. Like I said, you've got 3 specialists to pick from. This is the protege. You always get the protege when you're playing with the academy. But this, you can get this person, or you can get a manager, or you can get an engineer. And I went with the assistant apprentice, whatever the bow tie means. That's all cut and paste from Mindclash. Okay. It's a full-on 6-hour game with 4 players. As we've proven, yeah, we played a tabletop simulator version of it that took us 6 hours with players. Yeah, the first time you play it goes longer. You're absolutely right. Here we go. And what's happening over here at the academy? Well, the stuff they added now. You've got a bunch of different worker placement spots at the academy. Some of them are going to be blocked off. I'll show you how that works. But up here, 4 of these rooms, by the way, are blocked off. And as the big Trickerion shard moves, this is the game clock right here. It's going to end right here. And this jazz all here in the front house in the theater is scoring. So as you move this thing, when you come to this point, you go over here to the academy and you remove the 2A rooms, so there's more places to build classrooms or practice rooms. And then when you pass this B1, getting closer on that, when you pass the B1, that's when you go over to the academy and you remove the B rooms down here. So just, it creates kind of a scarcity off the top of the game, and then it lightens up a little bit as you go. There is one thing that I didn't find in setup because I was juggling about 4 different manuals, but I'm pretty sure we don't start on 5 points. I thought for some reason we started lower or higher, but since it's a 2-player game, I don't know that it mega matters. But I don't know, if somebody's just casting around in the background and wants to look up where it starts, given if you kitchen sink it, I don't know. Cool. So before we begin, let's familiarize ourselves with 2 things. What these prophecies down here do, and what the secrets up there do. And the secrets are about a mile away from me, so I'm going to have to pick them up and bring them closer to my big old face. Let's put them here. You have, in addition, stuff that you're not seeing on the stream, is you have 2 books. This game's so silly. You have 2 books that you gotta go through and study up on stuff. So this one talks about all the different tricks that you can learn. And you have to daisy chain them together. And it describes the prophecies that we're about to look at. So everybody gets one of those. And you get the Dog Guards Academy book, which explains what all the secrets do. So that's the first thing we'll look at. We'll look at the secrets. Whew. Breaking a sweat already. This feels like a Lacerda game. Stacy, this is way more than a Lacerda game. We eventually played on Mars, and really when we're playing it, we're it really isn't all that bad. I'm hopefully going to be doing an on Mars how to play video very shortly, yeah. It's just 70 hours from now I'll have one up. And that's not real-time hours, that's 70 hours of work. But this one, I think there's a little bit more going on than in a Lacerda game. Okay, let's take a look at what these secrets will do. So at the end turn phase, let me just look this up. End turn phase, your protege's wage is 0 coins. That's such a good secret to learn, because usually, just like a Uwe Rosenberg game, you have to pay a salary to your people at the end, and if you don't, then for every money you can't pay, bad things happen. And then this one down here, the rainbow looking one, says if you enhance your protege by spending a Trickerion shard, they gain an additional action point on top of the usual one granted by the shard. So you have these shards, these Trickerion shards. I started with 2, but in order to make the special signature trick my starting trick, I had to spend one of my shards, so I did that. Forgot to mention that. So I've got one of these shards, and it stacks up here, and in addition to powering my machines, we'll talk about the machines in a little bit. This is so ridiculous. Okay, so in addition to powering my machines, you can spend them, if you go over here to the different places with worker placement actions, and you don't have enough action points to do the stuff you want to do, you can spend a shard to increase it by 1 action point. The only place you can't do that is over here in the theater. All right. Okay. Great. So that's what those 2 secrets do. I'll put them back up here at the top of the academy. And let me grab my other book. We'll take a look at what the prophecies do. Doesn't specify any change in starting points. Thanks so much, Omelette, for looking that up for me. Okay, let me go down here to the bottom corner. We'll take a look at the prophecies. So this prophecy means that, oh, thank you so much for the follow on YouTube. You can't see that right now, but I thought Sega Teste, I thought I'd say people's names because if they watch the rerun, then they'll be like, hey, why didn't you say my name? The YouTube people can't see this right now. It's not being simulcast. Okay. So this one. And when we play this live with multiple players, we all do this together so everyone understands what all these prophecies do. You can't always read the icons. So anytime you receive one or more shards, you receive an additional one, is what this prophecy is. Very nice. Down here, when you immediately receive 2 fame when you set up an optical trick. Cool. I don't have any optical tricks, but not optical tricks, sorry, spiritual tricks. There's 4 of these ones and they all have a different symbol right here. And then this one down here that says Saturday at the top. This says, Saturday has a yield modifier of +1 fame and +1 coin, similar to Sunday. What's that all about? Well, up here in the theater, I mentioned that depending on which day you decide to perform on, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Thursday is the ignoble day. That's when the people are like paying for matinee tickets and they don't really care about you so much. So that means that you get more time to set up. Fewer people are like anticipating or watching the show. There's fewer groupies like grouped around the stage door harassing your people, right? So you get an additional action point. When all eyeballs are on you and it's the last night of the week to perform, your people who go here to help you prep your show get 1 fewer action points over here. So what? And then so those are the yield modifiers. Sorry, those aren't the yield modifiers. The yield modifiers are down here. So it's opposite. So even though you get fewer actions to prepare, because you're the hit magician for Saturday night, I'm going to make sure that you can see that. Because you're the hit magician, you get an extra fame point for any trick that gives up fame and an extra money. Over here, it's -1 and -1, even though you get extra action points to spend setting up a trick. Whoosh. Whoo-hoo-hoo. Most of the game is pretty easy. The theater's the hardest to grok. Yes, as I hopefully just demonstrated. Yeah, the most stuff goes on in the theater. Yeah. All right. Have we started playing yet? No, we haven't, but we will. So the very first, and one more thing about setup for the solo player. So because we're playing with Dawn of Technology, the bad guy gets a shard right off the top of the game. Usually this bad guy starts with no money, no shards, but if they get money and shards, this is where the money and shards are going to go. Okay. And then over here, you take all of the different components that the bad guy's starting trick requires, and you put them down here in this component window for reasons that you will see shortly. And then there's a whole page on how to prepare the bad guy's deck that describes his moves and his turn priority and where he wants to send people and what goes on. So that's right there. I've already done it. It's already prepared and ready to go. So the very first thing that we do is, as usual, we roll these dice. So there's an X and a hand. Those are the people who we can hire up here. 2 spiritual tricks are available to learn. And 4 money, it's 6 money. 6 is the most money you can ever get from the bank. Let me just get these tricks up here. Those are the mechanical tricks. These are the spiritual tricks. These are the optical tricks. And these are the escape tricks. Wonderful. Second thing you do is you roll the bad guy's dice. And you put each die sort of like in its location. This is the dark alley one, this is the theater one, this is the academy one, and this is the downtown one. Okay, those are all there. There isn't one for the workshop, thank goodness. And then the bad guy always advertises, and I think I go first. I'm pretty sure I go first, but the bad guy always advertises and never pays money for it and always gets the fame for it. So let me just get my little ledger out so I can write down bad guy versus Ryan. Ryan over here, Air over here. 2 for add, so he'll go blam blam to 7 points up here. So he already starts looking pretty good. Great. Now I have the choice of advertising, so I can pay 1 money to advertise for 2 fame points, and that's as cheap as it's going to get. So I have started the game with 12 money, so I'll pay that gladly and put that there. And I'll put 2 fame points for me as well. So I'm now here. No, I might have screwed up that initial thing. Do I need to put out the blocking discs and potentially reroll some of the dice? Yes, I do, but in just a second, I just want to get the add thing out of the way. So, Alma's correct. The next thing that you do is you don't have to be stuck with... Actually, I'm just going to triple check that because there's a difference between turn 1 and turn 2. You don't have to be stuck with what's rolled. You can re-roll 2 of them. Turn 1, roll the 5 set. Yes. Yeah, so you don't re-roll until turn 2. So this is kind of like how it goes. So what you do is this describes 2 spots that get blocked off. So that spot and that spot are blocked off. And then down here, the middle 2 are blocked off. And then over here in the theater, the second and fourth one are blocked off. And then over here, if I turn it the right way, the first and the third one in the dark alley are blocked off. Okay, so far so good. So that just creates the illusion of scarcity. And then the next thing that we do is we take our cards. There's so much. We take our cards. Where are my cards? Those are his cards. This is so much things. Where are my cards? I think I might have accidentally put my cards in this stack because it looks suspiciously taller than the rest of them. I am not. But there are some cards in here that shouldn't be in there. That's what's going on. Let me just take a quick... I'm not looking at what these actually say. I'm just spinning through and making sure they've got all the right stuff. That one's fine. Plus it needs one of these. It needs one of these. Good, good, good. Good. Good, good, good. Do-do-do. How are we doing on that community goal for a stupid hat? Is that going anywhere? I didn't put a thing down to check it. Da-da-da. I just have to look around the table and find where I put my cards. Oh, this is wild. This is wild. There's so many things going on the table. Well, here they are right here. Great. So you begin the game with 1 card that lets you program a person to go downtown, 1 card for the theater, 2 cards for the theater, 1 for the academy, 1 for the dark alley, basically 1 for everywhere and 2 for the theater is what happens. So you can go everywhere. Yes. And in my video, I incorrectly stated which cards you start with when you're playing the dark alley, so make sure that you check the addendum on that if you're interested in learning how to play this game more in depth. I'm saving my channel points for something better, says Stacy. I don't know, man. You haven't seen the other hat. I'm just saying. And you can regenerate channel points. You don't lose them forever. Great. So the next thing that you do is you take the top card from the rival's deck and you put it here. And if it has a perform icon on it, you stick it at the top. And if it doesn't, you stick it at the bottom. So it doesn't... That's called a prep card, so we're sticking it at the bottom. And then you lay out the cards according to what the card says. So the first slot gets the dark alley one, the second slot gets this one, the third worker gets this one, the fourth worker gets this one, and then you ignore the rest. Hope I got that right. So... That's what's going on there, and I don't know if I was supposed to program my people first, because I don't know if I'm supposed to see that. Maybe that's all secret. Okay, look, I'm not looking over there. I'm going over here. You should pick your spots first. Yes, exactly. I just realized that as I put those out. So I didn't see where the bad guy's going. I've got a memory like Winnie the Pooh, so it's all good. It's been a while. I've only played 3-player. I can't recall now. What was the question? I don't know. Okay, so what am I trying to do? What is my strategy? Well... I'd like to be able to set this trick up first of all, but I can't set it up quite yet because it has a requirement of 1 Tesla coil machine. And so this is the Dawn of Technology expansion. You can build machines going straight up your board, and you have to pay certain amounts for them. And these are the amounts that you have to pay. So down here, the very first machine costs you $2 in order to set up, and then so that's what it gets you. It costs you $1 in order to build that machine. So in order to do that, I have to do that at my workshop. So definitely I want somebody going to the workshop to do that. And that's probably going to be my cheapy guy. So cheapy guy is way over here. So cheapy guy is going to go to the workshop. You can play them face up because it's only you and a robot. So it's okay if your stuff's face up. And then I really want to get, what do I need? I need a glass and a wood. And so over here at the main board, glass and wood are available in the store, and they each cost $1. And so if I get here, what's available here? I'm not looking at the bad guy's spot, but this is kind of dicey, right? So I would need, in order to use the buy action, 1 action point. So I'd need at least 1 action point and 2 action points because I'm buying 2 different things. And when you buy something, you can buy up to 3 of them. So I would need at least 2 action points. So if I get this, I'm golden, but if I'm not, I'm totally hosed. So it's okay to overpay here. So I think my magician is going to go to Market Row. Does that make sense? My magician is going to go to Market Row just to make sure. And then any extra points you can spend on a discount for the components you buy. Okay, so that's 2. I've got 1, 2, 3 more people. I really like that secret over there in Dalgard's Academy. That means I don't have to pay my protege because it's a successful employer who pays crappy wages. So that would be good, but and usually, like, you don't have to send your protege to the academy in order to get secrets. And it's kind of better if you don't, because if you send somebody else and gain the secret and then use your protege in that same turn, you're able to use the protege's power. Interesting. Of course, it also might be nice to get, let me just take a look at these first level classrooms. So the situation with the classrooms, sorry, not the classrooms, the practice rooms, is you could set it up so that a certain trick, you'd have to build it first, but a certain trick forgives component requirements. So I could actually forgive a component requirement and not actually have to have all the components in order to get my trick going. I don't know if that's necessary with the trick that I've got right now, though. I've got these upside down. Let me just rifle through these. And this is an interesting thing about this game. Not everything is super intuitive, but these rooms that you build, let me get in a little bit closer. These rooms that you build, you're allowed to fish through. You don't just have to draw like blindly from the deck. You fish through and build the one that you want to build. Curiouser and curiouser. I'll explain what all these mean anon. But this is the forgive component symbol, so you can forgive either a level 1 or a level 2 component on the trick that you put there. But maybe I won't do that. I think the secret is a bit more valuable. So that means that going to the academy, I'm going to send... Oh, no, somebody's got to go to the dark alley for sure. Protege is going to go to the dark alley. This dude's going to go to Secretville and learn that secret for my protege. And I've got one more. Will I have successfully set up my trick by then? Maybe I'll just for the first, for the first, I'm not going to perform in the first round. Dude looks like a lady. All right. Yeah, and what I've found, there is an abundance of choice in the game. You're absolutely right. And what I've found through multiple plays is that the decision space starts like this. Whoa, right? Like every turn in a 4-player game takes an hour. And then you start doing this, right? Because the more you play it, the more you foment a strategy and the fewer options you have, because it's like, oh, well, obviously in round 3, I'm going to have to go and, perform this trick and buy this and do this. So the decision space narrows as you play the game. But right off the top of the game, it's like, whoa, my gosh, so many things to do. But that's what I think I'm going to do right off the top. So now we go over to, now we reveal. This is the step where I'm supposed to do this bit with the bad guy. And this is where I'm going to have to lean a little bit on the solo rules. So if the bad guy doesn't just go sweep left to right across here. The bad guy is actually going to start placing people according to what is in conflict. That's why you're not allowed to see the bad guy's stuff right away. Right? So right now, I get to place first, but the bad guy is going to place according to where the conflicts are. So like everything the bad guy has out is a conflict, and there's a conflict priority. So here's the conflict priority when it's in this position. First, the bad guy is going to try to go downtown. Then the bad guy is going to try to go to the academy. And then the bad guy is going to try to go to the theater. And then the Market Row, and then Dark Alley, and then the workshop. Right. Okay. What's an hour? Who's claiming something takes an hour? Oh yeah, an hour? An hour for the turn? Easily an hour for a 4-player game for one turn. One round. That's like everybody does all their cards, all their turns. All right. So I get to place my person first. So this is how it goes. I've programmed all my people. I know where they're all going. I just have to cleverly choose who goes where first. And knowing that the bad guy is going to go downtown first, cutting me out. If the only thing I really wanted downtown is I would have taken one of these 2 spots and taken the money. And then the second priority for this guy is the academy. So I think what I'll do, I mean, it's a pretty standard move, but I think what I'll do is I'll take my Market Row magician and put him here. So now I have 5 action points, and these are the 3 different actions I can take, right? So you place the disc where the circle is. If we can see, can we see on the camera? Yeah, you place the disc where the circle is. I know it's hard to see the numbers down here, but it completes a circle that says 3 and 2. There's a 2 beneath it, so I've got 5 action points, and these rounded rectangles are the actual actions that I can take. So this one is the buy action, so I have 5 action points, so I need to buy things twice, and with each buy action you can buy up to 3 of a single kind of component. So the 2 components I need are glass and wood. So that's going to be 2 buy actions, boom, boom, glass and wood. And I only need 1 of each, but because you've got this whole book full of tricks that you can learn, and tricks later on require more and more components, I think it would be kind of a waste and kind of foolish just to buy 1 and 1. Because look at this one in the second level, the ghost trap requires 3 glass and 3 wood. So I say right off the top of the game, man, like go whole hog, buy as much as you possibly can, right? That's what I say anyway. We'll see if that works out for me. So with 5 action points, I'm going to spend 2 of them, and I'm going to buy, it would cost me $6. I'll do it. It'll cost me $6 to buy 3 of each. And then I can discount them. So instead of $6, I'm going to go discount, 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 and pay $3 only. $3. Where's my big money bag? You get these nice cloth bags with the collector's edition. Ooh, look how nice that is. I should really dump that, or else it's gonna take forever. Dump it of money. It's out of shot so it doesn't look messy. Right, so I get that, and then you don't actually take them from here. This is a moment when, like in the video, the rules gremlin popped out. You don't actually take the components from here. You take them from the supply. This just sort of shows like what's available in the store window, or what's in the warehouse in the on the show floor right now. So I'm going to take 3 glass, and 3 is the most you can have or ever want to have for any component, because no trick requires more than 3 of anything. And then over here on my player board, I'm going to put 3 wood, and I'm going to put 3 glass down. Now I'm more than covered for prepping that trick. Good, good, good. Also, you don't actually use the materials. Yeah, you just have to have them. That's another rules gremlin moment that's kind of confusing about this game. When I actually go here in my workshop and I prep this trick, which you'll see in just a moment. Well, we'll get there. We'll get there, and I'll explain it then. Great. Down to the bad guy. So the bad guy's priority is the bad guy's going to go downtown first. So we take the protege, and the protege goes downtown. I believe I'm doing this right. Of course, the bad guy's always going to choose the best spot. So that's 1 action point plus 2 action points. These are the 3 actions that the bad guy wants to take, and the priority, this is where we have to look at the player aid. So downtown, the priority is on easy mode, which is what I'm playing, because Lord knows it's my birthday. Shut up. I'm gonna play easy. Don't mock me. Okay, so it depends on how many action points the person gets. So the person has 3 action points. So you look across easy, 3 action points. Then the bad guy's gonna change 1 die. So the preference is, and I might just have to crack the book open and go to that section, because man, look at this. In Market Row, we're downtown, not Market Row. The preference is as follows. When the heir places a character in the downtown, first determine how many dice the heir will take. It's 1. It's going to be 1. We know that so much. And set to X based on the action point's difficulty. Okay? if there are fewer dice showing non-X values, so the heir wants to do, I forget which of these three. Let's look. Okay, so we go through here. If the heir has fewer than 2 tricks with the highest level available to it, the highest level available to it is 1, and the heir does have fewer than 2 tricks. The heir only has 1 trick. Then set a trick die to X. So the trick dice are these ones up here, so one of these is going to go to X. Blam. Done. And then you just burn down like all of these. So we skip all, so we go to take the available tricks in Dalgar's residence, matching the highest level available from the trick category, matching the icon the die was showing, so spiritual, and shuffle them together and draw 1. So we go to the spiritual tricks, here they are, we pull out all the number 1s, I'll make sure that I'm not missing any, and we shuffle them together. You need a mind-exploding graphic. Do I ever, man? Like, this is like... I think it'll get easier as we go, and it's hard to shuffle just 3 cards is the other thing. So we'll go with, this is the trick that the heir is learning. We'll put the other ones up here. Aha, just as I suspected. No, I have no idea. Over here on the heir, we'll put that down. The mind-reading trick. This isn't an actual trick. This is a character slot. So the heir and I both have 4 trick slots at the moment. Okay, so that's the second. If there are no empty trick slots, return the trick. No, we do have empty. Place the newly learned trick onto the heir's board while maintaining a descending order by yield, left to right. A trick is considered to have a higher yield value if it yields more fame, then more shards, and if tied, then more coins if still tied. Okay. So I think we have the order correct, right? So the highest yield trick here, look, it's got 3 fame and then 0 fame. So that's in the right position. Okay. So you're not gonna fault me for having the instructions open, I hope. Like, I'm not gonna internalize all of that before a stream. There's absolutely no way. Okay, so descending order by yield, got it. Prepare the trick immediately. Yes, we will. So what we have to do is we have to grab one of these. It's going to be the hearts token, and we're going to put that on the trick right here. Bajang. Prepare the trick immediately. Does it get all of the trick? Yeah, he does. Prepare the trick. So 1, 2, 3. Man, this is going to be tough. I'm on easy mode. So 3 trick markers on there. Prepare the trick immediately. Place one of each component type required for it into the heir's shopping list box unless a component of that type is already present there. So what does this trick require? It requires glass. And so we put a glass in the shopping box for the heir right there. Okay, good. Okay, and then that's just like 1 die, so we actually skip everything else on that whole list because that's all that the heir gets to do when it goes downtown. Ah, thank you so much, Jet Spike. Was that was worth the follow? Just like, yeah, he did 1 turn for the heir. I'm following this guy. I'll follow this guy off a cliff. He can do 1 heir turn in Trickerion solo. Great. Thank you so much for the follow. I don't mean to sound super sarcastic about it. Now it's my turn. Look, that was easy. That was a piece of cake. What were we worried about? All right. What was my plan? Going to the academy. Where's he going to go next? So his priority was downtown, and then he wants to go to the academy, so screw that guy. I'm going to the academy. Wait, but where does he go after the academy? He goes to the theater, and he's got no theater cards down, and then he goes downtown, but I've already gone, Market Row. I've already gone to Market Row, so absolutely my next move is to go to the academy, and I did not block off the top and bottom in the academy. I'm going to use it so the arrow goes down. I think that's the right thing to do. This one and that one is blocked off, but we don't have anything. We're out of blockers. I don't know. I've missed a blocker somewhere. Okay, so these are the available spots. I'm going to go for one of the 1s, and that person has a 2. So 2 plus 1 is 3. And the very first thing I want to do is learn a secret which costs 1. And the secret I'm going to learn is don't pay your apprentice. And so that goes over here on my apprentice board down here, which means that a secret would mean that the protege would have to be paid at like now 1 instead of 0. Except because of this secret, the protege costs nothing when it comes to costs 2 question mark. Costs 2? costs 2 action points. Is that what you're asking? Costs 2 action points, because over here I've got 2 action points plus 1 action point, so I've got 3 action points. And learning a secret costs 2 action points, so I've got 1 action point left. Correct me if I'm wrong, because this is the sort of like the churn action, so you get to put another secret on there. Kim says hi. Oh, thanks. She thinks the game looks like it needs more pieces. I agree, Kim. Which we put the extra expansion on here. Boy, howdy, are we ever going to need a new house. No, this is it. This is about as complicated as the whole thing gets. Oh, good. You said learning a secret costs 1. No, I might have said 1, but I paid 2 for sure. Maybe what I was thinking was I have 1 left over, which I think is going to go to waste, because I don't know. I can't practice because there's no rooms available. Let me see. Building a room costs what? Building a room costs 2, but I could pay a shard in order to build a room, in order to renovate. But I don't want to. Should I? Or is it a waste? Is it a waste if I don't build? That's a poser. That's a poser. $3. So it cost me a shard and $3 to build a level 1 practice room, or a shard and $6, $4. So it's like variable ratios, right? So these are my 4 options, these level 1s, unless I want to pay a whole bunch of money. I don't really want to. So you can pay $5 for 2 points, $3 for 1 point, $6 for 4 points, which is your best ratio, but like you're paying a lot of dough, or $4 for 1 point. So this is obviously way better. $3 for 1 point is better than $4 for 1 point. So that beats that one. And my math mind can't figure out which is better of these 3. But, when you don't have much money, this is probably a better ratio. But if you don't have much money, this would be what you're going for to build a practice room. 1 shard. But again, the shards, what do you use the shards for? Well, they give you extra action points, but you also use them to power up your machines. And my machines, my Tesla coils, you can't quite see it on the left edge here, but on the left edge, this will give me 2 money every single time I flip that machine, and you need shards there in order to power up the machine so that you're able to flip that machine and get the bonus every single round. Does that make sense? I hope so. Let me take a drink. Whew. Top left is the best coins for points. No, I mean, I realize that. I mean, between the other 3. Hold on, let me put it on while I take a drink and you can math it out. This is the best of the 4, but between these 3, which one's the best? I think it's this one, correct? 3 to 1, 4 to 1, 5 to 1. Yeah, bottom right. Yes, agreed. So I did semi-math that out properly. Great. Did I do my... I think I'm going to waste that action point and let the bad guy do his thing. So his next thing in turn priority is going to be to take his specialist and go here into the academy. So he's got 2 points plus 1. So he has 3 points to spend. Let's find out what he does, shall we? On easy mode... Shush. It's going to be 1 times an action. And then what action? Again, there's a whole big list. And there's a little like Cole's notes down here, or Cliff notes down here that you can follow. But let me just, for the first time, let's just read through the list. Okay, so he's going to take 1 of these actions at the academy. And here's the list. Here's the priority hunting order. Okay, 1. If the heir has fewer than 2 secrets, which the heir does, it takes 1. Flip a coin to determine whether to take the top or the bottom. We don't have to flip because I just took 1. Each secret that the heir gains increases the action points of its protege. Yes, we know that. When the heir's protege gains its second action point, flip its starting protege character disc. Yes, okay. Oh, I forgot to do that with mine. When the protege, yes, okay, we got it. And then, so that's all we're going to do. It's going to learn a secret. And this is what I like about solo modes, is that they kind of teach you how to play the game. You know what I mean? So, like, if you see what the robot is prioritizing, that's maybe a hint of what you should be prioritizing. So I think I'm doing okay so far. I prioritize getting a secret, and that's what the heir wants to do as well. So I'm going to grab this secret and put it down here on the protege, and flip the protege. Where is the protege? The protege is over here in downtown. Flip the protege to 2. So now it has 2 action points wherever it goes. And that's what I mean, where you don't necessarily want to send your protege to get the secret, because you can upgrade your protege, and then if your protege is unused, then send the protege somewhere, and the protege now has this power. Cool. Back here. We did it. Only does one thing. Both secrets gone. That's cool. That's the bad guy's turn. Off to my turn. I should have put some music to this, shouldn't I? Great. All I got is space music. Would that fit? So I can go downtown and get some money. I can get some extra cards. I can do my workshop thing. I think what I want to do, and where's the bad guy going? The bad guy next is going to go to no theater because there's no card. He's going to go to Market Row, but he doesn't have a card. He's going to go to the Dark Alley next, and I want to beat him there. So down here in the Dark Alley, let's play my Dark Alley worker, my protege. So 2 action points plus 1. So what you get to do is you get to pick a stack, and each of the stacks, it costs, here are the actions. So it costs, the first one costs 1 action point in order to get your first card as 2 action points for every other card. I believe I got that right. Did I get that right? I think I did. 1 action point to draw a pair of cards, discard 1 and keep the other. And then for every additional one you do, there they are. Yes, I was covering up the spaces. I was doing it by memory. So, and then each deck, so what these are exactly the same as these program cards to send you to different areas on the board, except they've got like extra jazz on them that lets you do like bonus cool stuff. And this is the only way that you're able to visit a location more than once on your turn, because you only have like 1 card for each area. Hey, PCTH on YouTube who can't see us, but hopefully you're watching the rerun. There's your shout out. So does that make sense? I hope so. So where do I want the extra card to come from? I really like having a lot of flexibility in the theater. So I'm going to take 2 theater cards with my first point, and I have 3 points, so then I can take 2 more cards from another stack. And why not? If it's all about the academy, I'm going to take, should I do it? No, I'm going to take 2 downtown cards, and then I'm going to, so let's review them. And remember, when I complained about Magician Powers deck, this is what it was like every card looked like one of these, and you had to pick 8 out of 12. It was silly. So let's look at the theater ones right now. And you can't take like these cards and then decide, I'll chuck these 2 and keep these 2, right? You've drawn 2 from one deck and 2 from another deck. You got to get rid of 1 from this pile, rid of 1 from this pile, and keep the remnants. So what do? This is the greatest moment, or your greatest moment in the theater. If you perform this turn and you have 2 specialists and backstage slots, you receive 8 fame. Holy cow, that's pretty good. But it's hard to do. Delightful duo. If your protege is on a backstage spot, you receive 1 fame for each trick on a chosen performance card. I like the first one better. I think that's a reasonable 8 points to grab, especially in the next turn when I'm going to be performing. So I'll get rid of this one. My next choices are between intrusion and hypnotic motivation. Intrusion. You may choose to place your worker on an occupied downtown spot. Ooh. If you do, put your worker on top of the worker that's already there and take the actions as though the slot was free. Very nice. Hypnotic motivation. You immediately receive the hired worker. Oh, this is for if you take the hiring action. I don't like it. I rarely hire people. Maybe I should more often in this game. You may place the assignment card from your hand below it and place it during this place character's phase, instead of waiting to get the, I don't know. No, I like the first one much more, especially in a solo mode that's requiring like scarcity or trying to fake scarcity. So I'm going to take these 2 into my hand, which is over here. Great. Oh, Omelette wants Ryan to blow that horn. Here we go. Wait, you're going to get something special. Not because you're a mod, but just because it's time. Hold on, check this out. We have lips and mustaches. Would you like? And we have big happy faces and mad faces. So those are your choices. Do you want lips? Do you want a mustache? Do you want a happy face? Or do you want a yelly face? Let me know in the chat. I will blow you a special birthday horn with the face. Let me know. Mustache, of course it is. So the bummer thing about these is that they're not colored. So of course, we're going to do a purple mustache. Blah, 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 ba-doo, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ah-do-do-do-do-ba-do-ba-do-ba-do-ba-do-ba-do-ba-do. That's dark purple, but of course the top of the mustache has to be light purple. Mustache jazz. Looking good. Do I have some sort of red or pink for the tongue? In fact, I do. Oh, I just wrote on my board. Oh my god, that was a close one. Okay, thank goodness it's a nice juicy marker and it came off. Great. I'm gonna have to come up with another way to do that in feature. Okay. Bend this. Here. Shazam. Are you ready? Mazel tov. All right, there we go. I was literally going to say, I can't believe you're drawing over the game board that you drew on the board. Disease Mind knows what I'm like with games. I'm a little bit more slapdash, I'm afraid, on stream, but like, Disease Mind has been there as I've had a game that requires applying stickers, and I've been like breathing down everyone's neck, like, don't you get that sticker off place, kid. Look, you need to be a millimeter from the edge all around the sticker when you're putting it on people. So he knows how fastidious I am. Thank God that purple mark came off. I couldn't watch that, Stacy. Great. I've lost the plot. What am I doing? I am going to the dark alley. I picked both of my cards. Now the bad guy goes. What is bad guy going to do? The bad guy, who already went to the academy, is going to go downtown. Market Road. Doesn't have any Market Road cards. So the next choice is going to be dark alley. So he's going to take the magician and go down to the dark alley on the 0 action point space. So the bad guy gets 3 points plus 0. Let's just consult the book and see what the bad guy does. The bad guy in the dark alley does the following. So on easy, he's got 3 points. He's going to do one thing. Flip a coin to decide whether to rotate the prophecies by 1 or not. What are the two sides? We're going to pick one of the fancy coins I never get to use because I never get this much money. So the DA side is going to be yes, rotate. Yes, rotate. So the prophecies go. Okay, cool. Next. That coin almost dented my board too, so I'm not going to do it that time either. The stickers in Pandemic Season 1 sent me into apoplexy. Yeah, I didn't experience that with you, but I can tell when the Everdell stickers come and you got to put those stickers on like 8,000 different animeeples. Boy, that's going to be a stressful moment. Great. On to Stacey Everdell. You get that? You getting the stickers? You getting all the fancy stuff? Okay. Draw special assignment cards according to the action points on the difficulty level. Oh, sorry. So bad guy's going to draw 1 card. The heir will always gather special assignment cards of the color it has the fewest of. So it's like 0 of all of them. When presented with multiple options, the priority is theater. So they're going to grab a theater card. So that's the bad guy's theater card. And let me just check to see what we do. Yes, I'm getting all that fancy stuff. So am I. Are you excited? When's it going to come? Like 2024? I don't know. I'm excited. And you know what? I'm excited because except for that one solo game that you joined me for, right when I first started live streaming, I haven't wanted to play the game because I shelled out extra for the card sleeves. And so now I'm like having these, especially after all of this, I'm having these horrible visions of like sneezing on cards and wrecking them before I have the sleeves on them. It didn't get glowing reviews. What didn't? What are we talking about here? I recommend it, but the sticker situation is like nothing I've ever seen before. You mean on Pandemic? It didn't get as glowing reviews. What didn't? I have not. Oh, you guys are talking about something different. I'm butting into your conversation. Great. Dark Alley, great. We got a card. When presented with multiple options, we did it. Great. So there's something else going with these cards. We'll see how to spend them later. Later. My turn. Talking about my turn. My turn. Great. I'm going to take my choices are downtown. The bad guy, always look what the bad guy's going to do. The bad guy is going to go to workshop next, so it doesn't matter. That's always going to be lowest priority, and it doesn't matter if I do it either. So I might as well go downtown with this guy, who is going to be I haven't used my extra point yet, have I? Right? Because my magician's power is that one of my hands gets an extra point. I used the wrong guy. This is my workshop guy, sorry. So one of my hands gets an extra point. So this is going to be Mr. Extra Point, Mr. or Mrs. Extra Point. 1, 2, 3. And you need 3 in order to take money from, you need 3 in order to take money from the bank, right? Because this action costs 3 action points. So I'm going to take that, put it to an X, and take my $6. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. And now the bad guy goes, and the bad guy is going to go to their workshop. Was there a place for me to actually put this? Well, let's look at the book and see what happens when the bad guy goes to the workshop. Listen, boys and girls, when the bad guy goes to the workshop. Market Road, dark alley, downtown. I posted this on Facebook, and I can't imagine people who don't play board games, just like my friends who are like, oh, it's Ryan's birthday, I'll tune into his stream, I'll support him, and they'll be like, what on earth is happening on this stream? Okay. That's the theater. The workshop. When the heir sends his character to the workshop, nothing happens. Okay, thank you very much. Seriously? Nothing happens? That's it? We just skip it? Nothing happens. Sure. And then I get to go to my workshop. So here's my person. There's 1 action point over here. 1 action point. And it's going to cost me 0 action points to set up the steam organ. And I have all the stuff I need to do it. I've got the animal. I've got the glass. I've got the wood. So I'm able to set it up. So I'm going to use... And it gets 3 tokens on it to set it up. Very nice. 1, 2, 3. Love it. So I still have 1 action point left. And what am I going to do with that action point? Well, of course, down here, I'm going to spend money, 1 money, to build the machine. So I pay that, and my Tesla coil goes down here, and it starts active. And yes, I'm going to flip it. And when I flip it from its active side to its inactive side, it does its thing. And what is its thing? $2 to me. Yes, sirree. So there we go. Buckazoids. Great. Did we do it? Is that a round? I used all my guys. Bad guy used all of his guys. I think that's a round. Now, what would normally happen in a normal round is we would go to the theater and do all this stuff where people who are performing are performing. Nobody's in the theater, so nothing gets performed. So that's that step out of the way, thank goodness. Next step is that we have to do the academy phase over here. So what would happen here is one of the things you can do is with the tricks that you prepared, if we renovate and we build some classrooms and you use one of these actions to put one of your tricks in the classroom, you're never able to perform it again because now people know how the trick works and your students have all seen the secrets behind it, so nobody's mystified by it. But for teaching it, you get money, you get benefit from it. So you actually get the yield of your trick that you have in a classroom. But there's no classrooms, so we're not going to do that bit. And then this more happens when you're actually preparing the trick or setting it out backstage. So that doesn't happen either. So nothing in the academy phase, correct me if I'm wrong, happens. And then the next thing that happens is we take one of these theater cards and we move it out, and the next theater card is available right here. So they call these theater cards, and I thought it was a little bit misleading. Let me get in a bit closer on that. These are actually, this is the best way to think of these is they're like playbills. So they don't represent a physical theater building, really. They represent a playbill of tricks that are going to be performed in a certain performance. And the only reason I think they had them named after theaters is because they wanted like bigger and grander theaters describing cards with more tricks and better yields on them, or more trick spots and better yields on them. But we'll see how the theater works in the next round, because I'm definitely going to be setting up and performing some of my tricks, or the only trick that I know how to do, for I am a bit of a one-trick pony. Great, so we did that, and now we have to pay our people. So go over here and look at the salaries that everybody costs. So I have to pay 1 money, 0 money for my protege, because I have the trick, normally it'd be 1, but I have the secret that allows me to skimp on salaries. So $1, $2, $3, that's it. So I got to pay $3 and I'm off the hook. Now, the big question that I don't really have a grasp on is, I think this is exactly what non-board gamers think board gaming is like. You know what, though? It is, though, isn't it? I don't know. That's what my friends think, because these are the kinds of games that I really enjoy. And they're like, nah, I don't think we'll be coming over this Sunday afternoon. Hold on, I'm not hyper enough. I got to get my energy levels up. My big question, does the bad guy do anything on this reset step? Doo-doo-boop-a-doo, doo-doo-boop-boo. Alright, here we are on the last page. The Academy section is very very complicated for the bad guy. Performance phase, we skipped it. Classroom phase, we just did it. Nobody has any tricks being performed. Pay wages. The heir does not pay wages. Instead, if at this time it has 10 or more coins in the coin purse box, it does not. It has zilcho coins. But if it had 10 or more coins, it's reduced to below 10. Then based on the difficulty, it scores fame for each set of 10 coins discarded. So we're going to skip that. It doesn't have more than 10 coins, thank goodness. It looks like coins convert to points. Then, if there are any characters next to its board, move them into their slots, maintaining the Magician, Protege, Specialist, Apprentices order. That's if it hires somebody, so it didn't hire anybody, so we don't have to do that bit, I don't think. I think that's what it is. If there are any characters next to its board, move them into their slots. If the heir has more than 6 characters, no, okay. Move performance cards, which I just did. Wow, look at this. If a performance card is removed while it still has 1 or more of the heir's tricks on it, the heir still receives the yield of those tricks minus 1 coin and 1 fame. So this is like a conveyor belt up here, up at the top right corner. These cards are going to slowly move, and when they get to this spot, after they move off of here, they like fall off the cliff. So if you have tricks on here and they don't get performed and the round ends, it's possible that it's like, yeah, nobody wants to see that show anymore, kick, and you lose all that work that you did to put that trick on that playbill. But it looks like the heir only gets dinged 1 money and 1 fame, but still gets the full yield of that trick even when the card pops off. Wow, tricky stuff. Okay, I think that's it for the round. So I think that we now get to go to round 2. Who wants to set up a marker for round 2? Capital M, or exclamation mark M, round 2. Are we having fun yet? Fun is subjective, I know. Whew. I think that was fairly reasonable. How long did that take me? Now, this is where I really want to double check though, Omelette, because you said that in round 1. Right. So. Turn 2. So first we're going to re-roll all of these. I believe we re-roll all of those. I'm just going to double check, just make sure I'm not doing anything wrong. Yes, after rolling all the downtown dice. So we roll these ones, and then we roll these ones. Ooh, 2 whatevers. And then we roll these ones. 5 and a 3. Great, so after rolling all the downtown dice, select exactly 2 of the 5 turn setup dice to re-roll. Place the 2 turn setup markers underneath the 2 re-rolled dice. So these are the turn setup markers that have been hiding up here the whole time. Fagoosh, fagoosh. So I get to pick 2 of these that I don't like. Oh, we should pull the people back too, I guess, to do. Oh, I put him on the wrong board. Mine, yours. Badink. Badonk. And there's my magician. Who else is missing? There's your guy. And I'm just missing a Mr. Noodle. It's on that board. Wow, this is going swimmingly, I think. Great. So I get to pick 2 of them and re-roll them because presumably I don't like the arrangement of them. Let's see. Oh, but I wonder if that's before or after setting turn order precedent. Let me just double check. Do-do-do-do-do. The roll dice phase. I just have to get like a real quick refresher on the order of the phases so I'm not messing it up like I did last time. The order of the phases is... The order of the phases is as follows. Orders arrive is the one thing that we forgot, but there's no orders coming into the store. Move performance card, remove posters, right? My posters is gone. Move the turn counter we did, move the prophecies. So now down here in the dark alley, this prophecy is available. This one goes up here, this one goes down here, and a new one pops out right here. And we'll see what that new one does and refresh our memories about what that one does in a second. And discard the special assignment cards, Dark Alley. We didn't have any special assignment cards that were played. Great. So roll dice is the very first thing. So that means, I get to pick 2. I get to pick 2 to re-roll. What do I want to re-roll? It all hinges on the theater right here, because I'm going to be performing my trick. I'm going to be setting it up and performing. And wouldn't it be great if I was able to use that special assignment card that I had? Remember that one? The one that gets me 8 points? Where is it? Those are the 2 normies. This one, if you perform this turn and you have 2 specialists on backstage slots, you receive 8 fame. So that means that I'm going to be using all 3 of these cards, which means I have only 2 guys left to put places, which isn't the worst. Really what I need to do this round is learn a new trick. Well, computer me is going to log off. Oh no, are you shutting down? Is it like the end of Short Circuit? Johnny 5 is no longer alive. I don't know. Goodbye, alternate timeline, Timmy. So phone me. I don't know what's even happening. Okay. Is that early? So one of the advantages of getting a lot of points early is, like I said, there are 3 different levels. 1, 2, and 3, and they trigger at these big star points. So I'm already at level 1 because I'm past this star. Everyone starts at level 1. Then when you get into the second row of points and seats, you're in level 2 at 16 points. And you don't get up to level 3 until 36 points. And the tricks are at different levels. They're at levels 1, 2, and 3. So you kind of want to earn a bunch of points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 would put me almost there in order to get to level 2 so you can do better tricks. So yeah, getting that 8 points, I think that's really something to strive for this round. I think I'm going to do it. Let me take all my cards back. Which means, do I want to rearrange the way the theater works? Because where would I want to go? 2 of my, who do I have to have? 2 specialists backstage. Sneaky. So I can't do that this round because I only have 1 specialist. Specialist is special language in Trickerion. This person right here is a specialist, and there are 3 different specialists, and I only have 1 specialist. I would need to hire another specialist. How do you hire? Well, maybe I shouldn't have taken that card now. You go over here and you hire a specialist, but no specialists are available for hire. It's just a stinking lousy assistant. So that's no good. Did you pay your people? Yes, I did, Omelette. Thank you. And I've got the secret not to pay my protege. That's right. Thank you for reminding me. And I didn't. Fantastic. So it's like down to like, Now you can mitigate these dice a little bit. You can spend extra points to re-roll a die. Or if you absolutely positively must have the die on a certain face, you pay this. You pay two energy points in order to set the die to whatever face you want. So really, if you absolutely must hire XYZ person, in this case, I would really want another specialist. I would have to put my magician there who has 3 points, make sure I got this spot, which gives me an additional 2 points, which would get me 5 points in order to take both of those actions, set it to whatever. Otherwise, I'd be taking a risk on a roll. So. I don't know. Is it worth it for like the 8 points? But then I wouldn't. Would I be able to do it? I wouldn't be able to do it until next round because the game calls rounds turn. That's turns. That's another confusing rules gremlin part. Let me just reread this card because this teaches me the rule. Oh no, that's not it. What am I doing? I shouldn't have looked at that. It was this one. This teaches you the rule. You immediately receive the hired person, so that means normally you don't immediately receive the hired person. So the hired person would only come to you at the end of the round. So it would take 2 rounds in order to get that whole gambit down. Though I could spend some time this round getting my tricks on some of these cards, which wouldn't be the most terrible thing. Hire a specialist, set some stuff up. So I don't want to re-roll the theater. I'm happy with this being open because I need the extra action points to set stuff up, and I won't be performing this round, so that's fine. So I won't re-roll the theater. Done. I may want to re-roll the Dark Alley because I don't like what's going on there. And I want to re-roll the Academy. So those are the 2 I'm going to re-roll. So here we go. Dark Alley re-roll. Bajang, and I have to put one of those 2 tokens underneath it. Which of these 1,000 pieces is one of those 2 tokens? Ha! Shout it out if you see it in chat. I picked them up, I showed them to you, and I put them down somewhere. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, what a nightmare. They were big, they were round, they looked like feathers. Oh man. Anybody see them? This is absurd. Where did I put them? Oh, here they are, right here in the middle of the board. Great. So that goes under here, and I shift these over here. And I said I was going to do the Academy next, just so we can free up like the nicer spot. So that's that, and it's the middle 2. Look, successful. And I put the token underneath here. There's a whole area control thing that goes on with these classrooms and practice rooms, by the way, that we'll show you when that happens. All right. What is this? This goes into this guy's hand, does it? I don't quite know how to deal with... Oh, yes, I do. I remember now. Yeah, it's all good. Mr. Noodle. Exactly. Is everybody else having a happy birthday already? I hope so. I know I am. Great. So... fixing the problem that I had before, I am not going to put the bad guy's cards out first. I'm going to put my cards out first. All right, so back to the plan. I know that I want people to go backstage to set up my tricks. And the cool thing about this trick, the signature tricks all have different powers on them. And the power that my signature trick has on it is that I can put more than 1 marker on a playbill card. And usually it's only 1 per playbill because nobody wants to see the same trick twice. So... that's nice. I just don't know if I can put all 3. Do you think I can put all 3? Let me just double check the rule, because there's so many rules. I know exactly where to find it. That symbol means you may have up to 2 on 1 performance card, so I can't put all 3 on there. Thank goodness I checked that. So up to 2, which means I would only need somebody with 2 points backstage in the theater. But if I had somebody with 3 points backstage, then I could set it up 3 times. So that's what I'm going to do. So my specialist back here is going to have 3 points going. The magician has to do this downtown gambit. And let me just check the bad guy's hunt priority down here. So the bad guy is going to want to go downtown first. That's going to be, if anything, the most hotly contested spot. Oh, there's a step I'm missing. Hold on, I'll do the step that I'm missing. Step I'm missing is priority. So because we're both at the same points, we stay the same, but we flip. So I'm down here, the bad guy's up here. Little spot of sticky tack. And so the bad guy always advertises. Give the bad guy 2 points. Add 2 points. Blam blam. Bad guy's at 9, I'm at 7. And do I advertise 3 money for 2 fame? Too rich for my blood? No, I'm not going to. That's the situation with that. Back to this. Back to the planning. Okay. Remember, the funnel starts out wide, so it's still a pretty wide funnel for decision space. All right. So I have one person going to the theater. One person has to go downtown, but that person has to go first. And because of that priority thing, bad guy's going to choose first. So this is a pretty mission critical thing. So I think it's worth using my intrusion card is so that I can go right on top of the bad guy there. So I'm going to use that there so that no problem, no matter what happens, I'll be able to hire that specialist I need downtown. Smashing. What am I going to do next? I'm going to... I kind of have the components I want. I'm not going to be learning a trick this time. I'm going to be setting stuff up. So really this is maybe another build-up turn. So I want to send somebody to the dark alley to get more cards because Lord knows that card's helping me out this turn. Who do I want to send? Let's talk about the protege. Let's send the protege to the dark alley. And that'll give me a nice fat bunch of points in order to do stuff with. Although, we haven't dealt out 2 new secrets to the academy. Let's see what the secrets are. And remind ourselves what the... Well, what am I doing? So far, does playing against the bad guy feel at all like playing against a real person? Yeah, from my observation as well on it, yes, it does kind of feel like playing against another person. Because it has, like, this is what you gain by having a robot player who has all sorts of, like, preferences and does this first before that first. It's not like a bunch of the games that I've played solo so far are just like, take this tile and put it in the top left always. And, you know, you can eventually work around how to avoid that. But this is like... I think you have to keep this is only my second round, but I think you have to keep a real close eye on this priority when you're planning your moves. But this changes too, like depending on what kind of card you draw. All right, here we go. What was I doing? Looking at these secrets. The secrets are as follows. Nope. Nope. They are. The top one is when you renovate, after you take the renovate action with your protege, you can gain up to 4 coins. You can't gain more coins than the amount you spent on the renovate action. So it's like a refund on renovating. Interesting. Okay. And then this one is when you go to the market row with your protege, you gain 3 coins before you take any actions. Huh. So you get you get spending money when you go there with your protege. I don't know if I'm super interested in either of those. This is good though. This is a pretty good secret. Let's put it over here on the academy. And then down here, we'll just refresh our memory about what this does. So if you're on Saturday, you get the +1 yield modifier instead of nothing. Normally there's no yield modifier on Saturday. There we go. Normally there's no plus or minus anything, but you get... If your trick is performed on Saturday, you get that. I think we can ignore that safely. But the next one, if you put spiritual tricks up, they earn additional fame. Is that if you just place them? If you just place them, or do they have to be performed? I think it's just if you set them up. Hold on, let me just double check here. Yeah, just when you set up a spiritual trick. I don't have any spiritual tricks. Maybe that's what I should be doing, learning a spiritual trick in anticipation of that. That would be way too expensive with this whole gambit that I've got going on, getting another specialist. So I'm going to leave that. Okay, what have I got left? I have to program two more people. 2 more people. Oh, my machine, by the way. My machine flips over because it's powered up fully. Okay, 2 more people. I kind of don't have much for those 2 people to do, really. I mean, I guess I could send one... Yeah, one to the academy and one downtown. How much does it cost to build another machine? Somebody should go build another machine, probably, so I can be Mr. Moneybags. So one of them is going to go build a machine. And one of them is going to probably go to the academy. Let's call it that. No market row this time. Okay, that's what it's going to be. One thing that I forgot to do, I realized, was there's a whole bit about getting rid of components that the heir doesn't want in the store. But I think that only happens when the heir goes to Market Row, and the heir didn't go to Market Row, did he? I'm on the wrong book. There's so many books. Let me just double check. It is in the page compendium number 3. Yeah, so he didn't go to Market Row, so it doesn't matter. Great, here we go. Round 2. Haha, prep finished. Bad guy is first, so we take the top card of the bad guy's evil doing stuff stack. It's one of these, so you complete that circle there, which means that the very first person does this. The next person does this. Next one does this. The next one does that. Great. So, bad guy goes first, and we look at the priority. Priority is downtown. I'm really glad that I did what I did and used the card that I did, because this was a high likelihood of this happening. So the bad guy takes this spot, gets 5, and with 5, looking at the back cheat sheet, in the with 5 in the downtown area, gets to change 2 dice. So the very first die he'll try to change, since he doesn't have all 4 tricks, is he's going to try to get a trick. If the heir has fewer than 2 tricks... Oh no, the heir does not have fewer than 2 tricks with the highest level. So no, we skip the whole trick thing, because the heir already has 2 tricks. Did I read that right? If the heir has fewer than 2 tricks with the highest level available to it. Right, so the heir has plenty of tricks, so we're going to skip this whole trick thing. If the specialist die is showing a specialist that the heir doesn't have, the heir... it's not showing a specialist, then the heir set the specialist die to X, blah, blah, blah. Nope, that's not true, so we fall through. This is like programming, right? This is like a if-else or a case statement. If the apprentice die is available, it is, and the heir doesn't have all 4 apprentices, it doesn't, and the heir has a total of 6 or fewer character discs, it does. If, else, if, then, set the apprentice die to X. Bazang. Then add that specialist's character disc next to the heir's board. So to the heir board, we go here and we grab one of the heir's assistants or apprentice, whatever word the game wants to use, and we'll put it over here. That's going to be hard to see. We'll put it up here. Very good, very good. And so it gets to do 2 things. So we're falling through. If the bank die is available, and yes it is, set the higher bank die to X, and gain the corresponding number of coins. So the bad guy gets 5 coins. Right into the coin box. But you remember, every 10 it gets to cash in for points, so we're not quite there yet. Good. All right, cool. So that was the bad guy's turn. Now it's my turn. And what I wanted to do, let me just look at the priority for the bad guys. The bad guy ever going to the theater? No. Which means that I don't have to play my theater card until the very end, so I can completely ignore that. That's great. But the bad guy is going to Market Row. Am I going to Market Row? No, I'm not going to Market Row, so I can completely ignore Market Row. What is the bad guy's next priority after that? So I'm pretty safe for a bunch of these. Next one is the Academy that we're going to fight on. So really, the next thing I should do is use my Academy card to go to the Academy. But I only want to use... Yes, okay. So I'll use my Academy card. I'll take my dude and go over to the Academy and take the sweetest spot, which gets me 2 + 1, so I have 3. The big question, do I want to learn a secret or do I want to build something? It's a great question. I think I want to learn a secret at this point. Yeah, I want to learn a secret. So that only costs me 2 to learn a secret. Up here, and the secret I'm going to learn is going to be this one up here, the renovate bonus. So over here, we go here, which means my apprentice gets jacked up on points and goes up to 2. Hold on. Starts at 1, then it goes from 2. And then it goes to 3 when it reaches the very top. No, it does not. I'm looking at the wrong disc. So it's at 2. Did I go up early last time? Too much? It's on 2 now. Yeah, so we're good. It's at 2 action points now. Starts at 1. 2, stay there. All good. And I have 1 point left over. So again, I'm in the same spot that I was last time where I could spend a shard to use that point in order to renovate. But I don't want to. So I'm not going to. Great, back to the bad guy. Priority, did it. Going to do it next. So he's going to go over to Crummo Land down here and has 2 action points. And according to the book, with 2 action points, the bad guy does on easy 1 thing, and the priority for the thing that does, maybe I can read the cliff notes now. Preference, learn secrets if less than 2 secrets. Yes, it has less than 2 secrets, so it's going to learn a secret. So it's going to learn the one that I didn't want. So that happened. You know, that's what happened the very last round too. So it's going to learn the secret and go down here, which immediately upgrades his protege to the 3. That's where I'm getting confused, because his protege gets upgraded much more quickly than mine does. Okay, great. Now it's back to my turn. This is going swimmingly. What did I say? I could leave the theater till the end. Dark Alley is the next place that he's going to compete with me on, so I should send my guy to the Dark Alley. So down here in the Dark Alley, I have 4 points to spend, so it's 1 point to pull 2 cards. And the 2 cards I'm going to pull are going to be, let me think ahead on what I have to do. The 2 cards I'm going to pull are going to be, what did I get last time? I got a theater card. I do like having theater cards. I do like them, but I'm going to be able to get a bunch of cards this go around. So I think I'm going to take two downtown cards first of all. Now I'm not too sure about protocol. Am I allowed to look at these cards that I just drew and evaluate them before spending another action point to draw more cards, or do I have to decide how many cards I'm drawing and then evaluate? Oh. Who wants me to blow the horn? Oberon does. Oberon, no problem. Oberon, are you okay with the mustache, Oberon, or do you want some lips? Let me know. Tell you what, I'll stick with the lips, but I'll give you an extra long blow. Whoosh. A little lightheaded after that one. Yeah, great. Right, so the question, do I have to get all the cards first and then decide, or can I get cards, decide, get cards, decide, get cards, decide? In a multiplayer game, I would say take all your cards first, bozo. We don't want to have to wait for you. But we're going to be going through it anyway. Well, let's just evaluate these 2. Take no risks. Before you take this action, you may set 1 downtown die to the result of your choice. That's what I wanted this round. And re-roll another one. That's very powerful. Investments. You may immediately spend any amount of the received money to buy up to 3 things at the available market row. I want this one for sure. That's very important. Next thing I want to do, I'm going to take... So that was 1 of my 4 points. Now I'm going to spend 2 of my 4 points to take another batch of cards. And it's going to be, again, downtown ones. Headhunter. You may hire any kind of worker, regardless of the die roll, as long as it's not an X. All these cards I need now. And it costs you 1 less action point. Ugh, well. Tech Expert. You may also reactivate one of your inactive contraptions, including gaining its fame bonus, if any, if you do not have enough shards. Oh, pretty good. Pretty good. I think I'm going to use this one more than the other one. So there's 2. That's 3 of my 4 points spent. I'm going to, for kicks, flip that machine and get 2 money, because that's my business, which means that I can technically spend this shard and then later use my card to reactivate the machine. Spend that shard, what I'm talking about is in order to get 1 more action point in order to pull 2 more cards. Or I could rotate these prophecies. What's coming up? Anytime you gain a shard, you gain 2 fame during that round when that's active. I hate wasting action points, but I don't know how compelling that is. And he has, you know what, I am going to rotate it because he has, I'm pretty sure you can rotate it as much as you want to, but he has a spiritual trick coming up, so I don't want him to be gaining fame for putting that spiritual trick up on a play build. Does that make sense? So I'm going to rotate it, and that's all my actions there. Now, back to the bad guy. He is now going to the dark, he doesn't have a Dark Alley card. I did it pointlessly. He's going to Market Row. So down here in Market Row, he's got 5 action points to spend, which means that he's going to do the following. Market Row. Market Row. Discard all components from the shopping list that are available to buy and order 1 component from the shopping list. Right. So this is where I got confused last time. Just to look at the expanded version of that instruction. Discard every component from the shopping list box that's currently present in the market. So he has this shopping list box. Remember, off the top of the game, he got components that were required here and components that are required here. So everything that's available is going to be this, this, and this. So we get rid of these. Doink, doink, and doink. And then randomly select a component from the shopping list box. Just shake it up, random, it's saws, who knew? And place a copy of that component from the supply onto the first empty order slot, left to right, top to bottom. So that means we take a saw and we put it in here, in the empty order slot. And then you keep going for everyone that's not represented. And that's it, that's all that happens. All right, cool. So that is going to kick out to the metal. So I would have to buy metal on this turn if I wanted to, but I have nobody programmed to go there, so it doesn't matter. But I do have somebody programmed to go to, look at this. Oh la la. The last place he's going to go is the workshop, so it doesn't matter. So my magician is going to go up here. And remember, I'm using the special card, special placement card, so I get to go on top of him. And then I get to set this to whatever I want. So it's going to be one of the 3 specialists I need in order to get that card going. And the specialists, get out of here. The specialist I want, I already have. Now here's the deal about the specialists. They get you an extra worker and they get you a perk when you pick them off the top and you immediately get that perk. When you hire them later in the game, they get you the extra worker, but you don't get the extra perk. You have to do something or take an action or pay something in order to get the bonus that you would normally get off the top of the game naturally, if that makes any sense. So for example, to give you an example, when you get her off the top of the game, you get an assistant for free who goes into the no pay spot. But when you get her later in the game, you get her, but you don't get that assistant. What you have to do is go to your workshop, pay 1 action point in order to move one of your assistants into that spot. So you have to do something in order to get somebody into that no pay spot. For example, okay, so I don't want her. I already have one of her, and then let's just go over what the other 2 do that we can choose from. The other 2 specialists. The boards are up here. So here's the manager, and here is, I love the way this chick is dressed. Look at these cool pants. Oh, awesome. So, her hair's cool too. And this is the lady side, kind of lame. The managers are all really dorky, but the engineers are like badass, steampunk looking kids. Love them. Okay, so my choices here are between these 2. So what she does, she or he, depending on which side you flip it to, but I love her pants, so it's going to be she. What she does is she gets you an extra trick slot. Normally you only get 3 trick slots, and if you want to have a 4th trick, you can't. You got to kick a trick out and put a 3rd one in its place, you know, so you max out at 3. So what she does is she gets you this extra slot where you can put a trick. Now, if you take her off the top of the game, you just get a trick in that slot. But if you get her later in the game, like I'm doing now, you have to go to your workshop and take this action, pay an action point, and move one of your tricks over into that slot to take advantage of it. So the cool thing about having a trick in this slot is that when you go to put tokens on it, like I did, you know, when you set up, you've got all the right stuff and you put tokens on it, you get an extra one for the trick that's in her slot. Okay, so that's what she does. Oh, and then there's a couple of other things. She costs 2 money every single round that you use her in. And then up here in the theater, if you have her backstage and you perform tricks, she gets you 1 shard for being backstage and helping with the performance. So that's the Fungineer. The manager, so these are 2 extra component slots, and when you have something in here, it means it doesn't double it, but like if you put 1 here, like 1 animal here, well, it'd be 2 animals. If you put 2 animals here, it'd be 3 animals. So it plus 1s whatever components you have in these slots. When you choose her off the top, and you get the worker, she costs $2 just like the other one. When you get her off the top of the game, you get to pick one of your starting components and put it in one of these slots, so it's already got the +1 bonus. When you get her later in the game, like I potentially will do, you have to go to your workshop and use this action and spend an action point in order to move something over into one of these 2 slots. And then at the theater, she does something different. If she's backstage and you perform, you get an extra 2 fame points because she's involved in the show. Hold on, you can't see that because my finger's on top. There we go, right there. So that's what's up with her. Cool. Stars is Cheddar. We're just figuring out these, how to spend channel points. So Cheddar is the Streamlabs chatbot channel points. We've got 2 different channel point systems going on, just because, as you can tell, I like things that are confusing. So you are earning Twitch stars and Cheddar lockstep with each other, the same amount, and you earn them by doing things like staying on the stream for a while, right? You earn, I think, extra points on Twitch if you join us on raids at the end of a stream and that kind of thing. So they're like lockstep otherwise for the amount of time you spend watching a stream. And there are going to be ways to spend stars, and there's going to be ways to spend cheddar. And so one of the ways to spend cheddar today, and if you want to see how much cheddar you have, hit !points. And then I'll tell you what your current amount of cheddar is. So if you want to spend cheddar on making me blow a horn, that's the very first thing that I've ever made available for cheddar spending. That's what's going on. If you want to spend your stars, you can contribute to the community goal of making Ryan put on an infinitely stupider birthday hat. So if you're getting tired of looking at this one, you ain't seen nothing yet. Right. Yeah, there you go. Stacey Everdell just demonstrated. She put points, and then she's got 1,940 cheddar. There you go. And it shows you how many hours you watched of the stream. And thank you very much for spending your time with me. Between these 2, I don't know who you go with, but I think she is the more... her pants aren't nearly as cool, but I think she's more salient to my strategy. And she is going to make it impossible for me to get this entire thing on camera. So that'll be fun. I'm going to put the book over here. She'll be way the heck over here. And let's see if we can just zoom this puppy out. Can we get everybody on there? Can we? Yeah, lift this up. You can't quite see it. Let's go even more. So much. This is like the table space you need is rude. Okay. All right. But she's kind of like, she's not in yet. She'll be in at the end of the round. So we'll see her in a moment. Whew. Whew, boy. But I was able to do all that, just to reiterate, because I had 5 points. I used my special assignment card to go on top of his thing. I got to spend 2 of those points in order to set this to whatever I wanted, and I set it to the manager symbol. Blam, and then I used 3 action points in order to hire somebody, so I turned this to the X and I hired her. That's how that happened. On to the bad guy, as I take a much needed drink. Delicious. Have you tried this stuff? Water? It's our only sponsor so far, water. Great. They spend as much on me as I spend on water. Back to here. You have done everything but go to the workshop. And what happens when you go to the workshop? Nothing. So we can skip all that. Back to me. I have 2 options. I got to go to the workshop and the theater. So first I'm going to go to the workshop. I spend this guy and I go here. Have I used my extra point yet? That's kind of hard to keep track of, eh? That power. Oh, I see. I see. Have I used my extra point yet? Well, now it kind of matters. I'm going to go back in time a little bit because I forgot that was a thing. So, Palumi, is that a more friendlier halloumi? Yes, that's exactly it. It's a friendly halloumi. It's palumi. Cheese hug. Gross. So, I'll put him there, and I'll use 1 point in order to build a machine for $1. One Megorian buck. And it starts available, and I'm going to flip it immediately in order to get $2 because I can. Now, I won't be able to flip that at the end of the round because I don't have 2 shards to power it, but I'm taking the money while I can get it because money is sparse in this game. Though I've been doing okay. The bit about going back in time is going to be this. So remember back here, I used this guy and here, and I had 3 action points. And I used 2 of them to get a secret, and I had 1 left over. And if I had spent a shard, I could get another one in order to take the renovate action and build one of these. And I decided not to do it. But what I forgot was that my special magician power adds a point to one of these guys. So I had that bonus point that I could have spent there anyway, which I'm gonna do. So, or am I going to do that? Because I do also have... No, you know what? I may not do that. Because I'll tell you why I might not do that. I have this protege, and she knows a secret, and she knows how to get money back on renovating. Remember? She gets X amount of money back for... Yeah, so maybe I won't do that. Maybe I won't spend that extra point. And I can't really spend that extra point here, can I? I don't think so because I don't have my manager available yet. I spent the 1 point building the machine. There's really nothing else for me to do, I don't think, back here. So I think I'm going to waste that point. I think I'm going to waste it. I don't like doing it, but I'm going to waste it. Great. So the last person that I'm going to play is up here. I get the extra action point. It's going to be my whatchamacallit, the apprentice. 2 points plus 1, 3 points total, which allows me to take this action, which puts trick markers on here. So I get to put 3 trick markers on the thing. Now, these are pre-seeded. When you play a multiplayer game, you don't get this pre-seeded stuff going on. We're going to go in a little bit closer. So here's how this all works. You're putting these markers here to represent tricks that are going to happen in this performance if it gets performed. Right now, there's no magicians in the theater. Nobody's performing squat. You get these tokens, and they have a symbol on each corner of them, and each of those symbols represent a different school of magic. And there are circles on the card. And you have to look at the school of magic that your trick is from. So I'm doing the steam organ trick, and it's from the mechanical school. And you have to look at that symbol that's on the corner of the token, and you have to turn it so that that symbol is in a circle. Can't be otherwise. Okay, and if you are able to put it down, let's say it was an optical illusion, so I was able to do it like that, right? That would make a trick link, which would get you point bonuses. You get a point or a money for a level 1 trick, 2 or 2 for a level 2 trick, 3 for level 3. And additionally, if that circle has a Trickerion shard in it, you get a Trickerion shard for making that link. Now, none of that's going to happen because it's a mechanical trick, and as you can see, I can't do it up here, and I can't do it down here. But what I can do, hold on, let's do something sneaky. Can I do something sneaky? Like if I were to put it, so that would have to go there. If I were to put it there, no, it would still not match, but maybe I can do something with this card over here and see if I can get a link going. All right. So if I were, I don't think I can. If I were to put it here, oh, yes, look at that. So that's legal because my mechanical symbol is in here, and the ability of the trick means I can put 2 of them on the same card. Normally you can't do that. So if I put it here, Shazam, that creates a second link. So I've made 2 links. No shards available in those links, but I've made 2 links. That's fantastic. So for making a link, let's look at the symbol. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Where is it? If you make a link, then you, with a shard in it, then you get the shard. If you make a level 1, you get either money or a fame point. Level 2, level 3, just like I said. So I made 2 links by putting those suckers down. So I get either 2 fame, 2 money, or a mixture of the 2. So I think I'm going to take that in What's my money situation? My money situation is decent, so I'm gonna go up 2 fame for doing that. And let me just track that real quick on the old ledger. 2 4 links. Great. Tell you, the ledger, it's crucial in Trickerion, crucial. And so then I have to take this one, or I get to take this one and put it on the card, but I can't make any links. Let me just bring it closer because there's a bit of glare and I can't see it that well. If I put it here, like I'm kind of like, it's still legal because it's here and I can link with it later, and it's preventing him from getting a shard, which is all I care about, because he won't be able to get a shard here because his tricks are both from the spiritual school. So fine, that's how that goes. So those are tricks that are on playbills that are ready to perform later. Does that make sense? Does that work? I hope. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if anybody knows or cares or is watching. That's fine. I'm having fun. It's my birthday. So that's it for everybody. Now, I'm going to forget the order to do this. So now we do the theater phase at the end of the round. Nobody's in the theater, so we skip it. The next thing is that we pay for our people. So I'm on the hook for $1, $0 because I have this secret, which is just amazing. I think Disease Mine had that the first time we played this expansion, and it was like incredible. $1, $2, $3, $3 total, and then she comes and joins the fold, and I don't have to pay her because I didn't use her this round. So $3 total. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We do the academy phase. Nothing really happens over there because nobody's got classrooms or anything. So no classroom phase. Nothing's happening over there. And then, we don't know. We do care. We are. Wow, thank you, Poppy. I'm glad. I just don't know because everyone's so quiet. I'm like, when they all blow off and have a sandwich? I know I would. I could really go for a sandwich right now. All right, let me just... Okay. That's the theater phase and the... What's it called phase? The pay your people phase. All done. All done. All good. Now, something special happens because the heir has a new person to put on his board. You remember? He got that extra thing. So let me just flip to that list of steps to take. It's right here. Performance fee claim. So if the heir has $10 and he doesn't, he converts them into money. Thank goodness. He gets full trick yield, but he doesn't have any tricks up. So I'm the only one with tricks up. That's all good. If there are any characters next to its board, move them into their slots. Bagoosh. Maintaining the magician. Oh, that's what they're talking about. Magician, protege, specialists, apprentices. Great, we're still in the order. We're good. Sliding apprentices to the right if necessary. If the heir has more than 6 characters, place apprentices in the additional apprentices area. We're good. It's all good. It's all good. No problem. We're doing it. We're doing it. Is there a player aid or a cheat sheet? Great question, Stacy Everdell. I'll show you the one. This is the cheat sheet. Try not to scream in horror. This is it. I'll bring it a little closer to the camera, but it'll get a bit blurry. So that's what you get. Here's how to read it. So let's say that the bad guy had to go to the academy and you're playing on easy mode and the person you put down has 3 spots. Then you would take 1 action with the bad guy's player, and then it tells you sort of the that big long list that I was reading from. That's it condensed into a few words, but it's so few words that it's easy that you're going to miss something. So that's why I've been opening it up and going to say, for example, the academy section. Boom, that's that reiterated. But you go down this big. This is essentially like if you do programming. This is a case statement. So you do this. And if this doesn't apply, then you do this. And if this doesn't apply, then you do this. So you can skip most of it. Like if the person's going to go and they're only going to do one thing and this thing is valid, you've just skipped that entire page. You've only done this thing in the top left. So it's not terribly brutal, but it's not super simple either, I wouldn't say. Great. Let me just go through the list of things. Da-da-da-da. So, we are going to clear off the secrets. We don't have any secrets. We're going to deal out new secrets to the Academy Ward. There's a secret. There's a secret. I'm just digging around so I don't get the same ones as the last time I played. I don't know if they're properly shuffled. Actually, instead of putting them all the way over there, let's put them on the main board and we'll read through them together. These are the new secrets that are available. Ooh la la. And my book that tells me what the secrets do is elsewhere. Let's see if I can interpret it on my own. Nope. When you use your protege downtown and you take the... Oh, when you take money from the bank, when you take your protege downtown, you get the yield of a certain trick. And I forget if that's a trick that you have or a trick that's like sitting there in the... Man, oh man, where did my Academy booklet go? I put it in some clever spot where I'll never find it. Oh no. Pardon me, one moment. There it is. It's only 9 manuals that I'm juggling, don't worry about it. Great. DJ Mach V. Okay, I gotta go. Should be back in about 3 hours, so I reckon that'll be round 4. Probably, yeah, it'll be fun to see if that bears out. So, this is at the top. Downtown. When you hire a specialist with your... Nope, that's not the one. Downtown. When you take the learn trick action with your protege, right, you get the trick, the coin yield on the trick that you pick up. So if you were to pick up this trick that gives you a 5 coin yield, with that secret, you would get the 5 coins for learning the trick. You wouldn't even have to like prep the trick, stick it in the theater, perform it, none of that, or teach it over the academy. So that's what that does. Pretty darn cool, I would say. Especially if you go for the Aztec Lady. Oh, but that's a level 36 trick. No kidding, that's going to be that much points. It's like, how the heck? Hold on, let me get these level 2 pointers up here. That's a 36er. Here we go. So it's more like $3, $3, $4. That's more the speed, not 5. Okay. So that's good. And then the next one, when you perform, that says when you perform, when your protege is backstage during the performance, you can choose to gain either a shard, 2 fame, or 3 coins. That's that one. What do you guys think of that one? It's interesting. I don't know how often that's going to play out, but I'll put it up here in the academy anyway. I'm going to take my people back. There's a people, there's a people, there's a people, there's a people, and put them back on my board. I've got one person who's rogue. There we go. I'll take my cards back. These cards, interestingly, the special ones that you get at the Dark Alley, get killed when you're done with them. So no more of those. They're a one-time use only. My word, that's harsh. Okay. And then I'll take the green guys back. Scoop up the green guys' cards. Put them in the green guys' deck. I think this is where things get harsh. I think 3rd round for sure. Bad guy's going to start performing in the theater, and then all hell will break loose. Not hell. That's a bit harsh. It's not going to be hell. It's going to be fine. This downtown card, is that my downtown card? Sorry, I just found this hiding over here. I don't think it is. It is my downtown card. I'll put it back in. Great. Okay. Now we're on round 3. We get rid of this prophecy, we rotate the rest up. So now anytime you earn a shard this round, you get 2 points for doing it. Bam, bam, rotate, and we put this one in. And this means that when you set up a trick in your workshop, you get an extra point. Did I read that right? Oh, that'd be cool if I did. That'd be cool if I did. Let's get closer on that. The learn trick action. Oh, the learn trick action costs 1 point. Oh, that'd be amazing if it was a bit closer. I can spend points to get it closer. But I think I might have to learn a trick this round. Let's see. No, there's going to be a bunch of performing, isn't there? No, I'm definitely not going to do that. I'm going to get those 8 points. That's what I'm doing this round. Okay, so that's good. We're on round 3. We got to roll all 6 dice. when you play this on Tabletop Simulator, some of this stuff is automated for you, which is quite nice. Spiritual and optical are available, and in the bank, you've got 6 and 6 cash money in the bank. Woo! Okay. Great. I did pay my people way back when, yes? Okay, cool. Now I have to choose 2 of the bad guy's dice to re-roll, and I'm not allowed to choose the ones that have the token underneath them. So I can't choose the Dark Alley to reroll, and I can't choose the Academy to reroll. And the rules say that if the theater doesn't have a thing underneath it, then I have to reroll the theater, and then I can choose one other. So this is a requirement. So there, these 2 spots not available. Sure, that's all according to plan. Good. And I get to choose one other. Let me think of what I want to do. Actually, I think I'm getting ahead of myself. The next thing I want to do is look at the turn order. So we're both at the same number of points, which means we swap places over here. The bad guy always advertises. So we're going to write down 2 points for the bad guy. 2 for the ad. So the bad guy's earned just like 6 straight up points so far, just on advertising. Bad guy goes to 11, and I stay on 9. Do I want to advertise by paying $1 for 2 points? Well, heck yes, that's a great ratio. So I'll pay $1, and I will gain 2 points as well. Let me just write it down. 2 for ad. And I've caught up to the bad guy. So far we've been neck and neck for points, and we're on round 3 already. That's interesting. Or turn 3, as the game calls it. Confusingly. Rules grounded. Hashtag. Great. Now I'm rocking 6 workers, and the bad guy has 4 workers, but that costs money. So I get to re-roll one more place. Oh, the bad guy has 5 workers, my mistake. I get to re-roll one more spot. What do I want to have happen? I'm very okay with what's happening in the theater, though we already re-rolled that, so we'll put a token underneath that in a second. I'm okay what's happening up here. I don't care about down here. So because I don't care about down here, this is the one I want to reroll. That's the decision I've come to. So they split like this. We'll put the token underneath here and the other token from the Academy underneath here. So that means like every other round, theater gets rerolled. Great. Is that everything? Ah, yes. And then the sword kicks out the metal. And it's the new thing available in the store. So buy swords while the getting's good. That's everything we need to do. Flow that horn. Oh my gosh. Yes, man. Hold on. For Diseased Mind, we've got to take a quick little sojourn to get a new. Diseased Mind gets the sexy lips, which I'll be careful not to color directly on top of the game board. Da da do 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 do. Pink sexy lips for Diseased Mind. Da da do 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 do. All right. Pucker up, Buttercup. I'm glad we got a pack of these because they get a little bit gross the more you use them. Are you ready? Tastes like Chinese manufacturing. Scrumptious. I like how we're like, blow that horn. Dance monkey. Yes, sir. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Throw coins or bits. That's also an option on Twitch. Great. Here we are. Round 3. Before the bad guy does his thing, before I find out what he gets to do, I get to decide what I want to do. Now, remember, I took a bunch of these downtown cards because I anticipated needing to get new tricks. I'm a one-trick pony currently, but I am able to cash in on this glorious card on this turn. Your greatest moment. I'm going to peak early in my career. If you perform this turn and you have 2 specialists on backstage slots, you receive 8 big smackaroonies. So, fantastic. And I get to go first. Look, I'm in the first catch-up spot. So that's definitely what's going to happen. So that means that the 3 theater cards I have need to go to 3 people. And I kind of don't care who they go to. So the greatest moment on the magician, and then 2 of these have to go on the specialists, because remember, specialists are what's required. It can't go on anybody else. So that kind of like does a lot of decision making. See what I mean? It's like a funnel. Like the decision space gets narrower and narrower. That was like a whole pile of thinking that was just decided for me because I have that card. Let me move these up a little bit. Oh, my machine flips too, by the way, because it's charged up with a shard. Okay. And what do I stand to gain from this trick? Just a bunch of, money and shards. I love it. I love it, especially for the summer. And then I have 2 assistantee apprentices kind of thing. Although it's, right, so I really wanted to send my protege to the academy in order to renovate because she's got that renovate power. So the other 2 hosers, like, it's not the worst thing to be able to go downtown and maybe, especially since there's money downtown, right, throw that in El Banco. Just send 2 of them to El Banco. I don't think that that's a bad plan. Although, maybe I want to send one to the Dark Alley. Because I don't know. Oh, look, somebody's... Hey, Phantom Vet, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Welcome. If you're just joining us, we're just in the middle of a little game of Trickerion solo. That's all that's happening. And it's also my birthday. Great. And you've decided that you want to hear more from me somehow. I don't know how you come to these decisions, but however you want to live your life, that's fine. Great. So I'm just deciding whether I want to try for a second downtown slot or whether I think the Dark Alley is where it's at, because these cards are so powerful and valuable, and I'll be almost out of them after this turn. And the bad guy's priority when it's a setup card is downtown, but look, it's performance when it's a perform card, and I have a feeling that the next card that comes out is going to be a performance card, so the priority will be first the theater, then downtown. But I get to go first, so at least I'll be able to secure the day that I want downtown, which will be Sunday, because that's the one that gets me the better yield modifiers on all my stuff. A little bit of a birthday lunch burp, don't mind me. So knowing that, that means that the downtown spots are going to be taken, at least one of them is going to be taken by the bad guy, so it would be a waste for me to assign more than one person to the downtown slots. So based on that, I should put this guy at the Dark Alley. That's my reasoning. Do you think it's sound? I don't know, we'll see. I think that's okay. Look, it's actually like I get to make semi-intelligent decisions when I know the game plausibly well. Great, ready to rumble. So over here in Bad Guy Land, we take his top card and we flip it over, and oh, it's a setup card. It's not a performance card, so it forms a circle here, and then we just take his assignment cards and put them down. This one first, and this one next, and this one next. And it says if you have a special assignment card for downtown, it goes in this slot. But we don't, so I believe we skip it. I could be wrong, but we do that one next, and we do that one next. That's the situation. So he's gunning for downtown first, which means that, and then he's gonna go. So I should go downtown first with my people, because I get to go first. And then the next thing that I should do. Oh, shoot. There's a lot of competition here. He wants to go to the academy. I want to go to the academy. If I send my person downtown... Right, so if I send my apprentice downtown... He may also... Okay, yeah, that's fine. I would only... If I'm the second one there, I would only get 2 action points. But my magician power gets me an extra action point on that guy, which would be 3, which would allow me to get the 6 money from the bank, which is really what I want from downtown. Although technically I really should be looking at another trick, shouldn't I? That's what I should be doing, is getting another trick. Forget El Banco. So I'll still be safe if I don't go here, as long as the other person that I have, who's a 1-pointer, can do something effective when I go over to the academy, and that's like not a given. because that guy will have 0 points going to the academy if I don't go to the academy first. But I could spend the shard. Okay, I think what's going to happen, in order for me to get full value out of what's happening up here, I think I'm going to have to go to the academy first. Yeah, definitely. That's definitely. Little Rita and Runt for you there. That's been a while, hasn't it? Definitely that's the way to do it, because if I send this guy here, it'll get 2 points plus 2 points, which is 4 points, which will be plenty in order to do stuff. But if I go down here, it'd be 0 points plus 2 points, which is still fine. That's still fine. Fine. Though I could renovate twice. If I go up here, I could renovate twice. I don't have the money to renovate twice. I do have the money to renovate twice. Should I renovate twice? I don't think I should. So then the decision is made for me, and I take my smaller guy and I put him up here, and I get 3 action points. Because the only thing that'll happen when the bad guy goes to the academy is he's going to eat secrets, and that's fine because I don't care about those two secrets. feel like Doctor Strange when he was trying to see the infinite probabilities in the future of what could happen. Okay, great. So this is what happens. Am I sure? Sure. This is what happens. And now it just gets just a smidge more. It's just a tiny bit more complicated now. Because I spared you from this if you've never played Trickerion. I would like another trick. I currently have 1 trick. It's not enough. Tricks are good. That's how you get paid, if you learn tricks and perform them or teach them in the academy. That's how it goes. By the way, look at this cheesy thing. It's like, we don't want to hire the artist to draw more art. Just flip it. Just flip it and stick it on the machine board. Cheap. Mind Clash, what are you doing? Okay. So what did I say? Right. I want a trick. I only have 1 trick. These are the components I have. I've got 3 wood, 3 glass, and an animal. And I could later take an action to put that animal over there to have 2 animals. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong camera angle. Sorry. As I was saying, 3 glass, 3 wood, and 1 animal. And I could later take a workshop action in order to put that animal over here in the the bonus component slot and have 2 animals. So 3 wood, 3 glass, and up to 2 animals. Knowing that, let's go shopping for tricks. Here's how that works. You have a magician workbook. And the way it's laid out is that there are 4 sets of pages. These are all the mechanical tricks from my preferred school. These are all the spiritual tricks. These are all the escape tricks. And these are all the optical tricks. When you go downtown to get a trick, it's these dice that you're looking at. These dice dictate which school of magic you're able to pull a trick from. And again, you don't have to pull the top one. You can go digging. You just have to stick within your level. So all the level 1 cards, there's a 16 on top of here. Poisoning the well. Hold on, let me get the right ones down. So there's the level 1 tricks all on top. There's a 16er over here. Let me make sure that the ones are on top. So you get to fish through all the available ones or the school that you want and pull out a trick. And if you've got a slot, put it on your board and assign a marker to it. Or if you don't like either of those dice, you are always allowed to pull a trick from your preferred school of magic. So then you think, well, why wouldn't you just want to grab a trick from your preferred school of magic? Why would you even want to mess with these dice? Well, the answer comes back when we were setting up trick markers on these performance slots. You'll notice that my options were limited because I had to rotate the trick marker so that the symbol for the school of magic that the trick came from was inside a circle. And if I was able to orient a trick marker more flexibly so that it didn't have to have the mechanical symbol in there, maybe we could have one of the other symbols in the circle, then I would have potentially been able to set up more tricks. So that's why it's advantageous to you to diversify and get tricks from other schools that your magician doesn't prefer. So our options here are optical or spiritual. So what I would do when choosing a trick is I would first, let's go to the optical page and then to the spiritual page. So on the optical page, you kind of want to look for pathways through that according to the components that you already own. So let's take a quick look here together. And I'm limited to level 1. If you wanted to buy a level 2 trick, remember that we're in level 1 when we're in the yellow here, and I won't get into level 2 until I'm up at 16 points. But you can always pay the difference if you want to learn a level 2 trick. So the difference is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 money. So if I paid $5, I could learn a level 2 trick. So keeping that in mind, this all might be moot. I might just take the money from the bank, but keeping that in mind, let's see what's going on here. This costs, card manipulation costs wood and fabric. I don't have it. We're looking for like wood and glass. So wood and glass plus a mirror gets the shattered mirror trick, which would be very nice, which means I would only have to, oh, sorry, that's 2 shattered mirrors. That's a little bit tough. That's a little bit tough. So I'm not seeing anything jumping out at me on this page right now. And this one requires metal. We got rid of the metal. So not a whole lot of good synergies on that page. Let's go over to the spiritual tricks and see what's happening. Happy birthday. Oh, thank you, Ekin. Thanks for lurking, Poppy. I know, I don't expect everybody to follow every single step of this entire stream. There's a lot going on. I'm having trouble following every single step of this entire stream. Great. So here we are on the spiritual page. Let's see if we can find synergies on here with, what did I say? Glass and wood. There's wood and fabric. There's glass and wood, but I would also need fabric and how many animals? 3 animals. Ouch. I would be loath to order animals and go back to the store. That would take a lot of moves in order for me to get 3 animals. I could get 2 animals to make the ghost trap, but that's a little bit rough. That's tough. That's tough. I don't know. But down here, the seance, I wouldn't be able to get it, but I could like prepare for it. Look, it requires 2 glass, 3 wood, 2 oils, and a mirror. Like that's not terrible as a, but I mean, I'm far off the level 3 tricks. And in this game, I think I've only ever been able to get 1, maybe max 2 level 3 tricks. So that, it feels a little bit far off. So then I think the next thing we would do is we would look at the mechanical school, even though I just talked up the advantages of not going with your same school. Living piano is not available because the organ replaced it, so that looks like a good fit, but it's deceiving. I'm not seeing anything tremendously compelling. I'm almost tempted to take the money in that case and see if it hurts me later. The tricks that I have staged in the theater don't earn me any points is the big problem. They earn me money and shards, so I'd have to get my points somewhere else, which is possible, which is very possible. I just want to make sure there's nothing I missed. Like, yeah, Ghost Trap. Ghost Trap, difficult. We might as well check the mind reading. It's a cheap trick, but it's a garbage trick. It doesn't get you much. That takes metals out of the store. This is a really tricky part of the game, I find. We didn't look at the escape tricks because it's not available. Yeah, it might be down to money. Shattered mirror. What did I say about the shattered mirror and why I wouldn't want it? I would have to pay extra for it, and I would have to get 2 mirrors. Why did I poo-poo this? Shattered mirror. That's the one I want. Shattered mirror. I have to pay $5 extra for it. I'm good for it so far. I've got the money. Okay. Yes, Cheddar is different than channel. Cheddar and stars are channel points, to answer your question. Stars are the ones you earn from Twitch, and then the Nat bot is the one that's giving you Cheddar. 2 different currencies. If you've ever played Farmville, don't act like you're confused. There's 2 different currencies, and you can spend them on different things. Why would you want to have 2 different currencies? Because, for reasons that we will discuss in the development channel later on the Discord server, right? Would you like to join the Discord server? Why, there's the graphic, please. By all means, all are welcome. As long as you're nice, because everybody there is nice. And if you're not nice, you won't fit in. Have you all board game last names? I don't know. I love how complicated all of this is. My sister Susan would like it too. Yeah, do you like heavy stuff? This is heavy, right? There's a lot of stuff to remember, and I've played this a bunch of times. I play this every year on my birthday at the very least. Okay, so what did I say? I needed to pay an extra 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in order to get a level 2 trick. So there's my 5 M bucks. And I was going to grab, and I'm allowed to get something from the spiritual thing. So this is like pulling up the ladder. When you're playing a multiplayer game, you always turn it to the X as kind of like screw you to the next guy. So the next guy can't get something from that school. And then let me just go in a little bit closer. So the one that I wanted was the one, not Pepper's Ghost, not Future Sight, not Ghost Trap. Which, have I confused myself? Which one did I want? Why did I poo-poo it? What the heck is going on? Why is it not in the list? Hold on. Wait, which is this one? Shattered Mirror from the Optical. Oh, it's from the Optical. That's why I took it from the wrong. So back here, Optical is X'd out. Optical's X'd out, and I want Shattered Mirror. Shattered Mirror, here we go. Which would mean that, just so you're following along if you're still watching, I've got all the components I need here and here. I would need to go down here eventually to Market Row. I would need to use the order slot in order to order a mirror component to come in here and kick one of these out in a future round. So it'll take at least 2 rounds to do that. If you want to do it quick, you just have to spend extra action points doing it. And so then I would be able to make those available in the store, buy them, and be able to set this trick up. I don't know if that's the best idea or if I should have just taken the money. I'm okay for money. I'm going to be earning a bunch of money on my tricks. I think that's fine. So when you learn a new trick, you put one of these markers on it, and we're ready to rumble. So I won't be able to set it up yet because I don't have all the stuff in order to build that big mirror that smashes mysteriously. Great. Do you have the fame, or are you paying money to cover it? I paid money to cover it, Omelet. Thank you. Yeah, I had a 5 fame shortfall, so I paid $5. Sorry, you can't see. 5 fame shortfall. Great. To the bad guy. What does the bad guy do? Well, first, the bad guy wants to go downtown, so to speak, and gets the crummier spot. But he's using his protege, who's all beefed out with 4 actions. So 4 actions, and when we look at the 14-page air booklet on the back, when he goes downtown, 4 action points, he's going to mess with 2 dice. And the priority is... I got to open this because it's just... I don't know. I got to look. It's complicated. Okay. First thing. If he has fewer than 2 tricks, he doesn't. He's got 2 tricks. Next, if the specialist die is showing, yes it is, a specialist that the heir doesn't have, no, because he's got that one already, Boucouche, so that does not apply. So skip that. If the apprentice die is available, yes it is. Then the heir doesn't have all 4 apprentices, he doesn't yet, and he has a total of 6 or fewer character discs, true. Set that to X and then add the apprentice character disc next to the board. So he gets tons of workers, holy cow. So over here on his board, I'm going to put this guy up here for later. He doesn't get it right now. Great, so that's 1 die that he manipulated, so we keep going through the list. If the bank die is available, set the higher valued bank to X. Okay, good, so he's going to be earning points at the end of this round. So the 6 goes to an X, and he gets $6 in his coffers. And remember, at the end of every round, $10 turns into X number of points, so he's going to be earning points at the end of this round. Nuts! Okay. Perhaps Stacy's just been like deliberating over whether to get Trickerion this entire time. Perhaps I should just get Trickerion 2015 base game and work on upgrading a bit at a time. The base game I can grab for 45 USD. It's not a bad plan if you find out that A, you don't like it, or B, more likely it's just too hard to play it with people, which is my problem, which is why I'm sitting here alone on my birthday playing Trickerion by myself. No, with all of you. You've joined me, thank you. Then, it's not a bad gambit. It's not a bad gambit. I've thought about doing that with some things, but I know what's going through your brain. You think like it's kind of a waste, right? Or like the amount of money you'll pay. It's hard. It's hard, but I don't know. Give it a whirl. Which chord? Discord. Jokes. Okay. So that was the bad guy. Now I get to do something, even though my first turn took a good half hour. And the bad guy is next going to go to the academy, which means that I want to go to the academy. Right, we had this all planned out. So over here on the academy, I get to take the top slot, which gets me 2 + 2, 4. And the first thing I'm going to do is renovate. So this is the first time we've taken this action, which means not that I have to go to another rule book, but I just want to double check what that secret does for me. After you take the renovate action with your protege, you gain up to 4 coins. Great, so that means that you can't gain more than you pay. So this costs 6, this costs 4, but it's a bad ratio. This is great. This is what I'm going to do then. So I'm going to take the renovate action for 2 action points, and I'm going to build a practice room. So let me grab the practice rooms. And the practice room I'm going to build, let me get in close here. I can flip through any of these. So I don't get these perks right away. But if you take an action at the academy, you're able to put a trick marker from a trick that you have learned and set up, or no, just learned, or like have the components to be able to build, and you put it on there, and then it gets you like bonuses. So this would mean that when you perform it, you get an extra fame from it, an extra fame yield. This means that it would forgive either a basic or a intermediate component to it. This means that when you go to set it up in the theater, I think you get an extra action point when you're doing it. I think. So if you go like on a 0, I think that you would have a point just to set it up, even if you were in a spot with 0 action points. This we've seen before. This means that you don't have to obey the rule and put the symbol so that it matches and goes in a circle. You can just orient it any way you want, which helps you get more trick links. This one is like the last one, except it increases the yield of your money. Hey, I'm doing it. These two the same. That increases the yield of your fame. That increases the yield of your money on that trick. And we're back around to the beginning. So of all of these, I think this one is the most valuable for me because I'm rocking that one where I can put 2 of my tricks on the card. So being able to orient it any way that I want would be more flexible for being able to make trick links. So this is the one that I really like, and that's the one I'm going to build. Back over here in the academy. So I have to pay $5, but I get 4 of those bucks back, so I only have to pay $1. There's $1. You heard it. You heard it here first, folks. And for doing it, I get 2 fame points. 1, 2, and let me just ledger that up. 2 for Redo. Done. Believe me, when these pieces start moving around, that's going to be, especially with 4 players. Back to the academy. So that goes there. Now, what I could do is practice it. Oh, you know what, though? I'm going to perform it a bunch, aren't I? I'm going to perform it a bunch. So, in order to practice it, where's the practice action? Right here. It costs points according to the number, the level of the trick. Yes. So, I'm going to put a marker matching the one that matches my trick, so it's going to be a heart, and I'm going to put it on the, I think for right now, or should I do the one with shards? Oh. I also realized I forgot to do something, but I'll do it right now. I'll do it here. This will just give me buckets of dough, which I could really use because my coffers are dwindling. Okay, so I'll do it here. So this means that whenever it gets performed, and spoiler alert, it's going to get performed at least twice this round, I will get extra money from it. I like it. I like it. Do you put that marker or the other marker? There is no other marker. Thank you for asking. Oh, do you mean the small marker? Yeah, you put the small marker. You're right. Thank you. It's buried. Let me just grab the tray. So this is the marker Amit's asking me about. Underneath at the very bottom. Oh, no, they're not. They're in this little pocket right here. So the hearts. There we go. You get an extra trick marker per trick in the Academy version right here. So Shazam. Yeah, this little one. There we go. Smashing. Okay, I think I did all that right. Now, what I missed was when I used this special assignment card to put my guy over in downtown, it says you also get to reactivate one of your inactive contraptions. Blam, it's inactive, and it doesn't matter if you don't have the crystals. Beautiful. And I'm going to, like, flip those guys over. You technically have to do it, you know, on one turn and then another on another turn, but it's not going to matter. I don't want to forget to do it. So I get $4. 1, 2, a 3, a 4. I'm going to be rolling in dough. Great. That was my turn. Back to the bad guy. The bad guy is going to do the Academy. So he's going to take this guy and he's going to go down to the loser spot. So 3 points plus 0. And opening up the bad guy book in the Academy, 3 points, so he gets to take one action. And what is that one action? He's going to get a secret, but he already has his fill of secrets, so he's going to do something else nefarious. If the heir has equal or fewer banners in the Academy than you, right, I forgot to put my banners. Banners, here's that area control thing that I was going to mention to you. So it depends on when you renovate. When you renovate, let me see if it's on the board anywhere. Yeah, right up here. So if you renovate anywhere up to round 3, I hope that's what it says. It's very far away and hard for me to read. No, 1 and 2, and then 3 and 4, you get 3 banners. So we're on round 3, so I'm going to put 3 banners on the thing. And these banners are going to be worth points at the end of the game according to who controls the most renovated rooms. So with that done, let's take another look at what the heir does. Great, 3. The heir has equal or fewer banners in the Academy than you. True. It has at least 1 banner left. Yes. And there is at least 1 empty open classroom. Correct. It renovates once. Okay. If it has 0 to 4 coins in its coin purse, it has 11 coins in its coin purse. No. So skip. If it has 5 or more coins in its coin purse, yes. Select the most expensive renovation where the heir's fame exceeds the fame threshold of the renovation. Oh, okay. Select the most expensive renovation. So that's this one, where the heir's fame exceeds the fame threshold of the renovation. So the heir's fame is 11, and so that exceeds 4. Okay, great. Score the fame associated with the selected renovation, place a random tile of the respective level, and place banners in the heir's color, same numbers as you would according to the current turn. All right, that's a lot of stuff, but does it pay? It doesn't say that it pays the coins anywhere, though. Discard all the coins from the coin purse. Oh, thank God. Discard all the coins from the coin purse if it has 9 or less. Discard 9 coins otherwise. Oh, so it's always going to cost the heir 9 coins to renovate. Haha, take that, sucker. So we're going to pay $5 or $10 and give them $1 back. That's good. Well, we avoided that, but they're getting a bunch of points for renovating, like a bunch of points for renovating. So let me go over here. It's going to be a classroom, and I'm going to randomly decide. We randomly shuffle it up. It'll be this one. I haven't looked. I don't know. So back here, I was like, yeah, he doesn't get 1 point. No, dummy, he gets 4. Shabloom. Shablam. Okay. So that's 4 points. Let me just write that down. 4 points on a Reno. Gross. For Reno. Don't like it. Don't like it. It begins to feel like a competitive game. Not a competitive game, cooperative game where, like, every round the big book of bad stuff comes out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Look, he's almost reached level 2 natural. Okay, cool. So that's all. That's. Please tell me that's all he does. Okay, discard a card. All the coins. Okay. Yep, that's it. Interesting that he goes for the more expensive one. Is that what I should be trying to do as a player? I did not go for the most expensive one, did I? I should have, though. I could have afforded it, and I had that. Oh, that was dumb. He doesn't get banners. He does. I'm just ruminating on the fact that I could have done it with my special power. So from now on, I should be going for the most expensive rooms. So it's 3 banners to the bad guy. 1, 2, 3. Mr. Owl. Okay, here we go. All right, back to me. Here's my situation. The bad guy is going to go to the theater next, so that's where I have to go. And I'm going to camp there. So I'm going to take my dude, and I'm going to camp on the Sunday spot, which gets the best yield, but it costs more, like it takes away actions, so you don't want to go there if you're not set up. But look, I am set up, so I got it made in the shade, turkeys. Okay, good. Back to the bad guy. So he's going to take his theater one, because that's next in priority for him, and he wants to go to Sunday. Well, tough nuts, bad guy. I just took Sunday. Theater. Magician always performs. Great. Ignore the modifiers. Oh yeah, he ignores the energy modifiers backstage. So difficult, easy. So okay, I'm going to have to crack the book for this one. In the theater, when sending its magician to the theater, nope, but we're not. When the heir places a non-magician in the theater, ignore the -1+ modifier on the theater spots. It won't matter because he's going on Friday, and Friday doesn't have -1+1. They're just all 0. Okay. First, determine how many trick markers the heir will place based on the action points and the difficulty level. So we're going to go here, and he's going to have 2 action points for putting a specialist back there. And on the easy mode, 2 action points is 2 trick markers. Next, collect the trick markers from the cards in a legal combination left to right until the target number is met or it has no trick markers left. Well, that's pretty easy. He's only got 2 tricks that are set up. So we're going to take this one and we're going to take this one. Back to the theater. Here we go. Woo! That was the wrong button. That was a freebie. Nobody had to pay for that. It's like my naughty tape got leaked. Okay, so the next thing that we do is the heir picks performance cards to place these tricks according to the following priorities. Performance cards that already have other heir tricks on them. So that's priority number 1. Performance cards that already have your tricks on them and the last available. So he's going to go on these 2 performance cards. Shouldn't there be 3 performance cards out? There should. That's the one thing I forgot to do when we were... Wait. This was round 1. That's round 2. Yeah, there should be 3. I missed that. Which means I'm in danger of losing this bloody... No, hopefully he'll perform it. Okay, so his priority is performance cards that already have other tricks on them. So either of these. Performance cards that already have your tricks on them. Either of these. The leftmost. So this one. He wants this one. The optimum position of the tricks to be placed is determined on the selected performance card. The heir places his trick markers in a way to maximize the number of links created and always takes fame reward for them when given the choice. Okay, if it places 2 different trick markers, no, it's going to place the better one, which is going to be the spade on here. And the spade is from the school of spiritualism, but he can't place here, because you can't get that spiritual into a circle. That's how I'm reading it. You tell me if I'm wrong. So then he's got to go... Oh, but he can. Yeah, he can put it in a circle right here. He doesn't get any link, and he doesn't get a shard. So tough nuts to that guy. And then over here, again, spiritualism. He can't go there. He can't go here, there. So it doesn't really matter where he goes. So he's just going to go somewhere. So I think it doesn't matter. He's not able to do anything. He collects shards, but there's no shards for him to get. If a trick cannot be placed in a way that would create a link, the heir places it on the first empty spot, left to right, top to bottom. So he's up here, like so. All right. If there are multiple valid placements generating equal fame and shard from links, use the top left. Okay. I I think we got it. There's a lot of exceptions, a lot of curved cases. The heir never places a trick on performance card that's due to be removed. Oh, the heir never... Crumbs. The heir never places a trick on a performance card that's due to be removed at the end of the turn, unless that's the only free space left. No, so he wants to go here instead. So now he's got options. So now he wants to go down here and create a trick link, and he always takes fame, and that is a level 1 trick. So he's going to get 1 fame. 1 for link. Is everybody following along here? Hope you're taking your own notes. And that means that the heir, Shazam, gets to 16, so level 2. Good on you, heir. Okay, I think we followed all the rules. That's easily the most complicated thing that the heir ever has to do. There's so much going on there. The solo performance cards... Okay. Okay. I think that's it. Now it's my turn. So with my turn, it doesn't matter that I've got 2 more theater cards because I've reserved my spot backstage, so the heir can't mess with me there. So I better use my dark, even though he's not going to the dark alley, so it really doesn't matter. But I'm going to use my dark alley worker and go here. And I haven't used the extra bonus point for my dude yet, have I? Because I used 3 points up here in order to take money. Did I take money? Oh, I took a trick. Okay, good. And I paid money. All right. Grand Rapids, Michigan. Yes. All right. So I have 3 points to spend, which means I get 2 batches of cards. And so I'm almost out of theater cards, so I want to grab 2 from there. And anticipating... Oh, 2 from there? Yeah, I'll grab 2 from there. And anticipating that I'm going to want to go shopping, I'm going to take 2 from the Market Row, because I got to get that mirror in order to be able to prep that cooler trick that I got. All right, here we go. Let's zoom in on them. The left one is Mechanized Interludes. You receive 1 fame and 1 money for each of your contraptions when you perform. And I have 2 contraptions. Okay, fine. Grand Premiere. If one of your own trick markers in your performance is performed for the first time in the game, double that trick's... Yeah, they won't be performed for the first time because I'm about to perform the only one that I've got. So, double its... Oh, man, that's good, though. Double that trick's money, fame, or a shard yield for this performance. That's just worth... I'm going to go for that one. If I can set that up perfectly for the other trick that I've got going on, that would be baller. And the next 2 cards that I have to choose from are as follows. Workshop Delivery. So this is for the the Market Row. For this buy action, component types that you have in your workshop count as part of the Market Row stock. Oh, so that's if you screwed up and you need to buy more of. So that's not interesting to me. Logistics. This looks better. Place the ordered component next to the Market Row's buy area instead of the order area. It counts as part of the Oh yes. It counts as part of the Market Row stock this turn. Return this component to the supply during the orders arrive. Absolutely, that's what I need so that I don't have to burn a whole bunch of points getting that mirror either quick order or into a slot in order to go back into a later turn. Fantastic. Logistics is my man. Ready to rumble. Stacy Everdell says, still here. Just took some of the what, where to buy Trickerion chatter over to Discord. Folks, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Stacy. I was getting a little it felt like I wanted to help, but I did not have tools at my disposal to help you make a decision because it's enough. This is all enough. This is plenty. You remember, I don't know if you were on the stream yesterday when we were playing Patchwork Christmas Edition, but Cheryl comes up with and it is a bright idea. I don't mean to disparage her, but she's like, yeah, maybe you should play piano. And then even this morning, she's like, I'll help you move the piano downstairs. And I was like, I have 8 board game boards to set up and I can't fit them on my table. And she went ghost white when I said I needed her phone to have this whole thing available for you to see. She didn't anticipate that. So no piano this time. Another time, maybe piano. Don't worry, Ryan. I'm being enough of an enabler for both of us. Yeah, Oberon. Don't go to the Discord server if you don't want Oberon to talk you into buying something. Oh, man. All right. Varys says, my boy was hoping to see some keyboard action, perhaps next time. I'm sorry, Varys. We will do it. We will do it. Maybe we'll make it, just to be safe, maybe we'll make it Patreon only for the first time, because the thought of it made me real nervous. I won't lie. To the bad guy. The bad guy is going to do the following. Workshop, which means the bad guy does nothing. Fantastic. Back to me. So my only two options left are these two specialists who are going to go to the theater. So we'll do the first one first. This one goes to the theater. It has to go on the same day that my magician is going on, and now the bad guy gets to go. And so the bad guy is going to go to Market Row. So down here in Market Row, the bad guy goes here, and it has 2 points. And in Market Row, according to the chart, Market Row, discard all components from the shopping list that are available to buy. So the saw is available to buy, so we get rid of it. Sorry, it was right here in the shopping component list. So the saw is available to buy, so we get rid of it. And what's the other thing that happens? Order one component from the shopping list. There isn't a component from the shopping list, so is there something else that we're supposed to do? Randomly select a component from the shopping list box, place that component. No. Repeat step 2 until there are no more empty order slots for every component in the shopping list box, so really nothing really happens. Wait, I should read the rest of that paragraph. Or the heir has ordered a number of components equal to the action points it arrived with at Market Row. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. Back to me with my last person, who's this guy, or lady, who goes backstage here. And technically I could... Oh yeah, I'm totally going to do that. So this this action right here lets you pick up a trick from the playbill it's on. So this is like to avoid this whole conveyor belt thing where it gets moved off. So this action lets you spend a point. So she has a point to be able to do it. To pluck it off that doomed card and then put it on another card. So it's going to go on this one because it can't go on there because there's already 2 of them on there. Usually it can only be one unique one, but this trick is special. That's my signature trick ability. So I can go here, but if I create a link, I don't get credit for it when you do this move thing. So it's actually not advantageous to me to create a link because I believe the bad guy is going to be performing that card this time. Well, let me just see what the bad guy's performance preference is. Let's just look at that thing and see. I have a feeling, I don't know, I'm not going to guess. Hold on, let's see the performance phase. So what's going to happen is resolve of the performance phase is normal. The bad guy's special power, remember, let's not forget this, is the bad guy always performs first with Yoruba as the magician. So I'm always second to choose. Okay, so knowing that, let's go back to these rules. When it's the heir's turn to pick a performance card to perform, that'll be first. It picks the card where the bonus for links plus the performance card bonus is the highest. Most fame, ties broken by shards, ties broken by most money, ties broken from left to right. The heir can only pick a card with at least one of their own trick markers on it. Okay, so it's got 2 choices, and I think, so it's going to be most fame. So yeah, the heir is going to pick that one. So I do want to create a link over here. So I'm going to be performing this one. So I create a link, and I get 1 fame, 1 fame or 1 money, and I'm gonna take the fame because I think I'm rolling in dough at the moment. Link. So Shazam to 14. Come on now. Cooperate. Great. Okay. So this is when we actually do that, actually. This is before we say. So he's going to choose that one. This card up here. Let's get up there so we're a bit closer. He's going to choose this one. Great. It receives bonuses for links and the performance card, but it does not receive the usual backstage bonus for its specialists. So that's this stuff down here, which is kind of off the screen, but trust me on it. Instead, the heir receives a flat bonus for each character it has backstage. You have... You don't even have... You're not performing? You're not performing? Get out of here. You're not performing. No. You don't even get to perform. You don't have anybody front of stage. Nice try. Whoa. Thank goodness I figured that out before that disaster happened. Yeah, it was still worth it. It was still worth it for me to move. It was still worth it, I think, for me to get that link because it's potentially I can perform that card next. Okay, great. We'll get Stacy into 3D printing soon too. I know. Stacy's such a sitting duck for this 3D printing stuff. I don't know if she's interested at all, but I know she does graphic design. So I know that, I don't know, I have a feeling she might have a compulsion to maybe build stuff in 3D. I don't know if she's got any background in that, but it doesn't take much. And I'm going to be doing more videos that explain more how to rig stuff up to do that. But yes, one of us. Great. Okay. It's performance time. Do I perform? Yes, I do. So here's the whole batch of silly nonsense that goes on. So you have to pick a play build that has your stuff on it. So I'm going to pick this one or this one. And since this one's closer to getting knocked off and I've got more tricks on it, I'm going to pick this one. So the first thing that happens is you go through trick by trick and you give every performer who has a trick on the card the stuff for their trick. But let me just double check and make sure that happens with the air. The air receives yields for all its own performed tricks, whether performed by you or not, as usual, including the yield increase practice room abilities. However, it ignores the yield modifier for Thursday or Sunday, so it's not going to get this yield modifier. Normally, this is another like deep cut rules thing. So because he's not, okay, if he was performing, then his tricks that got performed by him or by anybody would get the yield modifier for the day he chose. And there is no yield modifier for Saturday or Friday. But let's just say he was over here performing on Thursday, then whether he performed his tricks or anybody else performed his tricks would get -1 fame and -1 money. He does not have any performer performing in the theater, which means that any trick that he has of his own that gets performed by anybody else, namely me, adopts the yield modifier for the day that I'm performing on, which means that if this was a multiplayer game, I'd be performing his tricks and he'd be getting +1/+1 on his tricks. But this rule is saying that he ignores that yield modifier. The heir's performed trick markers are immediately returned to his tricks, keeping them fully or perpetually prepared. Yikes. All right. Okay. Here we go. So we'll do this trick of his first. So let's look at the yield of that trick. He gets 2 fame and 3 money. So let me do the money first because that's easy. 1, 2, 3. Now this is the point. If you ever watched the Dice Tower review of this game, I believe that they said, Tom Vassell was a little bit hard on the game, and he said, like, I didn't like it because when you performed magic, it didn't feel like you were performing magic. You were just taking a token off a card. No disrespect to Tom, but I thought that, it might not have even been Tom, it might have been Sam, it might have been one of his cohorts. But that was the weirdest, one of the weirdest review comments for a board game thing I've ever heard in my life. When in any board game have you ever felt like you're doing the thing that the action represents? Like couldn't you easily say that about, so this is total tangent, but like Agricola, like, it didn't really feel like I was farming. It just felt like I was putting a cardboard square token on a mat. Like, yeah, that's what board games are. That's what like, are you mad that they didn't supply you with a shovel in the box? You didn't actually get to dig a hole in the ground and put seeds in it? Like, I don't understand. It was the weirdest comment. Like, I don't feel like I'm performing a trick because I'm just taking a token off. Like, okay. So, when I play this game in real life with my friends, I stop it after the first couple of rounds because it gets pretty old. But I say, ladies and gentlemen, and we play it up like I'm miming the tricks that I'm doing, which gets pretty weird towards the end of the game because the tricks are like, hammer a spike through someone's skull, blah, or whatever. Linking rings I can mime pretty easily. But I don't know, that was a weird comment. So if that ever, watch it when these influencers, of which I might be one, but watch it when they make these criticisms and really, I think, put them to the test and be like, okay, was there ever a board game where I did feel like I was doing the thing? Like, I don't feel like I'm captaining a ship. I feel like I'm moving a piece of plastic on a piece of cardboard. Yeah, duh. Welcome to board games. Great. So he has received his money and he needs to receive his fame. So it's 2 fame for his trick. And I usually like to write down the name of the trick. 2 breath of life. Great. 2 fame. So he's already like humming. He's at 18. I will do something good now. So that comes off and it goes onto his board. Again, fully prepared. He's got 1 more of those in the hopper, ready to rumble. And now it's my turn. So I'm going to perform the same trick twice, which is a benefit of my signature trick. It's going to be, ladies and gentlemen, the steam organ, which gets me 1 money and 1 shard. However, it's also being practiced over here in the academy, so it increases the money by 1. So 2 money and 1 shard for each instance of that trick that's performed. So let's go back up here. So I'm going to get 2 money, 4 money, and 2 shards. 4 money, 2 shards. Not half bad, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. No fame, but 4 money. But that's coming. And where's my shard bag? 2 shards. The nice thing about the 2 shards, of course, is that now I get to put them down in this slot that's next to my machine, my Dawn of Technology machine, which means that at the end of the round, that will be sufficient to power up that bottom machine. Very, very nice. Very nice. Just, what are we saying? Kind of like when you can explore in Lost Ruins of Arnak by throwing 3 compasses into the pile. Yeah, it's like, I don't feel like I'm traipsing through the jungle, and I'm kind of like, good. I don't want the mosquito. I want the joy of exploring. I don't want the actual pain and cost of exploring. Give me a break. I've got my eye on a really nice set, one that mimics crates and has lids. Send the STL files. My nephew. Oh, you don't say, eh? Stacey Everdell, are you talking about a very particular insert, 3D printed insert for Lost Ruins of Arnak that a certain birthday boy may have already printed and made a whole episode of Bits Please around? You're not talking about... You're not talking about that insert, are you? Yes, you are. Did you see that episode? I hope you saw that episode because, man, that was some cool business. Yeah, that insert's amazing. I love it. It's a little fragile. The little boxes that hold the smaller components, the jewels, the arrowheads, and the tablets. I find the runner that holds the slidey lid part on, that's starting to flake or peel off, but that's okay because I got a bunch more wood PLA and I can reprint bits of it. You didn't see the video with haste. Maybe one of the mods, maybe Omelette, if you're still around, you can post the link to that video so that Stacey Everdell can put that in her watch list, because I go through everything it took to print that, and then I stained it afterwards, and I stained my tablets, and the whole thing just looks so nice. Okay, see, yeah, we got rid of Stacey Everdell. That's all it took. Just like catnip. All right. So that was those 2 tricks up here. They come off, and they don't go back on my card because I'm not the robot. They go back into my bucket, and I will have to set those up again in the using a workshop action if I want those back. And then I also get this right here, which is 1 fame. So I'm going to be getting a few things here. So I'm going to keep my little notes here. So this is 1 for playbill. So my little guy goes 1. I'm almost at level 2. Oh, the things that are going to happen. And then I have 2 specialists who are behind the scenes. So... Oh, sorry, and I also get a yield modifier of +1 fame and +1 money for each of the tricks that I performed that are mine on the playbill. So I get 2 more fame and 2 more money. So very nice. 2 for yield. 2 more fame and 2 more money. So now I'm 1, 2. I'm in level 2. I'm right tailing the bad guy, and I get 2 more money. My money's looking pretty good. Check it out. Look at my... Wow, look at that. Great. And then I get even more bonuses for the... Oh my gosh, I took them off without looking at the links. You guys... Oh no. You have to help me remember if I had links on there. I think I did. I think I set it up. These are from the School of Mechanics. So I think I set it up probably so that there was 1 link on there. Does that look about accurate? I think so. So there was 1 link. So when you perform and there's a link... You get 1 fame. So I'll put 1 for a link. This is going to be, look at this. Look at all the prizes, the cash and prizes you get for doing a performance. Boom, so that's there. Ah, who is it? It's Jenica Nee. Nil? Jenica Nil. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Is that is that Netherlands? What does NL stand for? You don't have to tell me. That's fine. You can keep your secrets, Jenica. Great. Back to this. So I got an extra fame. Oh man, I got interrupted while doing math. That's not good. Right, and I was just going to count up the bonuses for having these two backstage, and there's more. Wait, there's more. It's going to be really good. So I get for having my manager backstage, I get 2 more fame. So 2 management, 1, 2. This is looking really good. And then for having my... Oh, that was my manager. For having my apprentice or my assistant backstage, manager backstage, 3. So for those 2 is what I'm saying. 3 more bucks. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and then if you'll recall, oh boy, I used this card, Your Greatest Moment, and this is my greatest, but this is probably the best I've ever done in a single round in Trickerion. So if you perform this round, and I did, and you have 2 specialists on backstage slots, and I did, because boy, I worked to get that, you receive 8 fame. 8 fame. Wow, man, I'm going to write that down. 8. Your Greatest Moment. 8 fame. Holy monkey. Great googly moogly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that'll put a dent in you. How do you like that? How do you like that? Heir? Almost said apprentice. You know The Apprentice. Okay, cool. Woohoo! Man, I need a cigarette. No, don't smoke. Smoking's bad, kids. Those are those tricks off of there. That was a absolutely killer performance. That's standing ovation, a Sunday night coup de grace. Right. Now, over here we do the classroom phase. Nobody has any tricks in the classroom, so nobody receives yields from those, and I already got the bonus for performing all that jazz. All that jazz. Great. So what we do is we kill, murder, death, kill. We kill those 2 things, and we put this one up and another one up. And just like we did before, I'm going to draw them closer to my aged, dying birthday eyes. I'll put them up here and we'll see what they do. They are as follows. Ooh-ah. The top one says that when you place your apprentice on the workshop, when you take, your protege on the workshop and take the prepare action, you gain 1 coin for each trick marker placed. Oh yeah. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. The other one says that when you do the same thing, you get an additional two action points. Okay. Good to know. Both they go up into the academy. That's thems. One thing I did not note is that here, this is even more stuff. Remember the prophecy. The prophecy said anytime you gain a shard this round, you get 2 fame points. And I gained 2 shards this round. So do I actually get 4 fame points for getting 2 shards? Oh my gosh, it's an embarrassment of riches. I feel like I shouldn't. That feels like that whole turn felt like cheating. That was so much stuff. Hold on. Just giggling here. I am playing on easy mode, like, to be fair. All right. Anytime you receive 1 or more shards, you also receive 2 fame. Anytime you receive 1 or more shards. Now, the question. Did I receive 1 or more shards twice or only once? I think I received shards twice. I think I received shards twice because I received a shard once for performing this trick and once for performing this trick. So I think it's 2 fame. Yeah, Omelette agrees with me. Great. So I'll put 2 for the prophecy. I just wanted to make sure that those two shard earnings weren't lumped into one event or action. Okay, cool. So 2, 1, 2. I'm up to 30 points. Man, I've never would have believed it. Great. Sure, says Omelet. I think so. I think that was two separate instances of gaining a shard. And then over here on my board, these two machines flip over because they're both powered by shards. So while we're talking about shards, we might as well do that. Down here in the bottom right corner of the board, this prophecy gets bounced. This one goes up here. This one goes here. This one goes here. And a new one goes here. This card gets discarded because I've used it already. Technically, I think it goes to the bottom of the deck, but whatever. So the new one is... Whenever you AB to do with it, whenever you hire somebody, you get an extra point for hiring them, I believe is what that says. Spiritual Trick gets you, when you put it on a playbill, it gets you an extra 2 points. And this is, I forget, but that's okay. I won't be doing it this round anyway. Great. No, I should look at it though, shouldn't I? Do you remember? Oh, I'm not even on the right camera. Do you remember what these guys do down here? These two look almost like the same prophecy. This is Learn Trick. Learn Trick action costs 1 action point, so it's a cheap one. And this is probably AB. This is... I'll find it. Eventually. Hire character costs 1 action point. So when you hire somebody, it's 1 action. Learn a trick, it's 1 action. That's coming up later. For this round, it's when you take money from the bank, it costs 1 action. Is that right? I think so. Yep. Okay. Now we roll the D-chase. There's that. There's that. There's that. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so that's done. We got that. We take all the people back. There's my guy. This is the part where I feel like I need a little bit of music. Little setup music. You know what I'm saying. In the mood for next round. Oh yeah. Hot Trickerion action coming up. More to come. Tell your friends. You're gonna be playing Trickerion up in this. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, some nasty setup fun. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make this a regular thing. This track is the biz. Mm-hmm. What am I missing? Right? Yes. Yeah, I'm playing music. Can you hear the music? Because if you can't, I feel like a bit of a moron. As usual. This is our between round music. I set things up and it's a little bit boring. This goes over here. Because we've uncovered the A, we take off the A rooms. Here in the academy. Yeah. Great, looking good. The bad guy does not have 10 coins to spend on points. The bad guy gets no points. Tough nuts. This card goes over here. Oh, what's up? It's so loud. Well, let's fix that right now, shall we? How's that? Is that better? I think everybody just has sensitive hearing at this point. I don't know what's going on. Okay. I know what I have to do in order to have independent... Yeah, it is echoing, eh? That's interesting. You know what? I should turn that off. Yeah, we had this thing on the last stream, and you guys said it wasn't echoing. Man, if I could get the same... Hear those hips crack? If I could get the same feedback every single time I played audio, I would be able to nail the audio issues. But every single time I play audio, it's like, it's too loud, it's too quiet, there's no echo. There is an echo. I'm hearing voices in my head, Ryan. Oh, I'll help you as best I can, but man, I need consistent feedback. The sound thing is kind of a sore spot with me. It's just been such difficult. We've spent hours trying to troubleshoot it and get it to the right level, but every new source you create is at its own level, and you have to like individually engineer sound effects and music in order to... It's a pain in the butt. Anyway. Right. It does change a lot. Yeah, it does. It does. Like I say, it depends on which source you're playing. Okay. All good. Here we are. You get this guy. So, to recap, the bad guy now has 6 workers, which is, I think, the bad guy's limit. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I missing anybody? Yes, I am. My protege is coming on home. So I also have 6. So we're evenly matched with dudes. I've got space to maybe give myself one more. Oh, and I have to pay people. I missed that bit. So I used everybody. So I have to pay $1, no bucks, $3, $5. No problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm good for it. Woo! 1, 2. I'm just gonna make a little bit of change here. 1, 2. No, I'm not. No, I'll leave it there. Yeah, I will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And as long as I'm doing that, we may as well use some coins I never got to use before. I don't know if I've ever had a tenner. Yes. Great. Thank goodness I remembered the payment step. That was some smooth setup music, wasn't it, though? Great. You need a mixer, says Susan, wondering. Well, here's the deal with the mixer, though. As long as you're a sound person, we might as well just take a smidge little tiny bit of time. So I have essentially a soundboard set up, among other things, right? So like I can plug sound effects into this thing and I push a button and we can get, you know, if you spend channel points, I'll blow this thing and I'll push the button and the noise will come out. Excuse me, but it's not, I mean, you correct me if I'm wrong, it's not and it all goes into one single source. So I only have volume control for the music and the sound effects and everything going into like one source. So it's not like I can tweak the input levels of all those different sound effects. They all feed into the same thing. So if I take like a sheep boss sound effect that's up here and I take a horn blowing sound effect that's down here and put them in, they're going to be at those levels, right? So the horn blow is going to sound too quiet and the sheep's going to sound too loud. So what I believe I would have to do, and I'm not going to do this, is like take both of those sound, or really it would have to be for as many sound effects as I have, correct me if I'm wrong, and music samples or whatever, have to take them all into a separate, audition application or something and level them all so that they're all equalized together, at proper sound levels, right? Wouldn't I? I don't want to do that. I want to just be able to like plug in sounds ad hoc and have them okay. So yeah, so I can't do that. I'm not going to do that. Because it's already an inordinate amount of work to set up a stream. Believe it or not, as sloppy as this all looks, it is an unbelievable amount of time. This was hours being able to set up this game today on the stream. So I need to find a different solution. So a mixer won't do it because a mixer I have a mixer. Look, I can put the volume up or down for that piece of music I was just playing, which is also where the sound effects go, which is also what like everything feeds into. It's not going to do it. If you edit the sound files, it would be one and done, but yeah, it'd be very tedious. That's it. And this is the thing too, like the sound effects are usually like the last thing I think of, like, oh, I'd really like to be able to make a cow moo for this stream. So like with the clock ticking down and you're looking at the time down screen after I start streaming, I'm like searching for like a cow sound effect. Oh, there it is, boom. And I throw it in and little do I know it's like an atomic boom level moo sound effect. I'm like, hey, everybody, it's a cow. And I hit the button and it's like, oh, my eardrums are shattered. So... sorry. Whoops. I don't know. Okay, back to it. All right, so even less time now to prepare for what I'm doing because it should be. All right, I'm gonna re-roll 2 of these, and because one of them is underneath the performance thing, I don't have to re-roll this one. I can pick any 2 that aren't these that I want. Great. So the 2 that I'm gonna pick are as follows. I don't want to do the academy because I think I definitely want to. Which spots came up in the academy? I'm now level 2, so I can start paying bigger money for bigger points. So 7 to 5. That's something I really want to do this round is renovate 7 to 5 up here. That would be great. So let's put a priority on that. So if that's a thing, then I got to be able to do that with my protege. So I'm going to fish through, find my academy card, put that under my protege. Great. So that's one decision made. All kinds of actions in the downtown are super cheap this round. Oh no, just one action is super cheap this round, and that action is taking money from the bank. So up here there are $6 up for grab at the bank, and it would only take one action to do it. So if I get there first, before the bad guy... Oh, right, but we haven't done priority first. So because I am in the lead, I have to go down here, and the bad guy goes up to the top. The bad guy always advertises, so the bad guy is going to get 2 sort of like cheapy free fame points for advertising. 1, 2, 20. My option is to pay $3 to advertise for 2 fame points, which is tempting, and I may regret it, but I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. Great. Okay. What else do I need to do? I'm going to go build that. It's cheap to take money. 1 action point to take money. Like, I can't argue with that, can I? And the bad guy's priority is hiring. No, it's not. It's taking money because the bad guy already has 6 workers. So we're going to fight there. And I do have an action card that lets me take no risks and set it to whatever I want, but it feels like it would be kind of a waste of that card, doesn't it? What else do I want to do? I want to perform this round for sure. And I have a feeling the bad guy is going to perform this round too. I would also like to set up my trick a bit more. Okay. And since I've got the money, it would be also nice to build another one of my machines. Right? It would cost me $2 to build my 3rd machine. So many good things to do. Oh, right, but I forgot about this whole trick and this whole gambit, getting the shattered mirror. So let's prioritize this. This is the most complicated thing I have to do, I believe. I want 2 mirrors. So in order to do that, what has to happen? Well, I have a downtown card that helps me. It's called the logistics card. And what the logistics card says is place... So I need to be able to order and place the ordered thing. So ordering costs 1 action point. I need at least 1 action point. Place the ordered thing next to the Market Rose buy area instead of the order area. It counts as part of the Market Rose stock this turn and return it. So I would need that. So I need 1 action point in order to order it using this card. I would need 1 action point in order to buy 2 of them. And I would need $4. So yeah, so this is a candidate for re-rolling. Oh, but look, I can't because it's got the token under it. So that's got to stay. So the most I can have is going to be, I'm going to send my manager. No, I'm going to send my other guy, my bow tie guy. Who should I send? Manager. Let's go manager. So manager is going to go down. Logistics, that sounds like a manager thing, right? Right there. And get myself those mirrors. Right there. Sounds good to me. Uh-oh, Frappican Dream wants me to blow that horn. And is wondering, is throwing some bits at me. Okay, hold on. Horn blowing time. Just plug your ears. Listen, this will be probably quiet now that I turned down the music. Here, let me know. Was it quiet? Was it too quiet? Was like that not worth channel points? Let me know. I want to make sure you get your channel points worth. Because it's not coming out of these speakers, I have to plug the this thing back in. So much tech, you guys. So much tech. Ooh, you got 2 toots, exactly. If they were too quiet, that's why you got 2 of them. Bonus toots, we call them on birthdays. I got bits figured out, but I can't figure out how to use channel points. Which channel points do you want to use, Ferris? Do you want to use cheddar or do you want to use stars? Stars, I have no idea. There's a button. There's a button. People usually complain when I do bonus toots. Yes, indeedy. All right. All right. So we've got that part of the plan down. Just going to the academy. We're going there. It feels like it would be silly not to go up to Market Row and take the risks. So I'm able to do that with... I still have to re-roll 2 of these dice. So if I do it with El Cheapo, he's going to gun for that space unless he is going to the theater. It depends what card we draw, but I think it's high time. I think a theater card is bound to come out now. It's bound to. Yeah, so I don't know. It's worth it. Why not? It's worth it. It's worth it. I'll go take no risks and put El Cheapo here, which means that somebody with more points has to hang out backstage and prep the trick, which is going to cost 2 points. Somebody's got to prep it. Somebody's got to set it up backstage. So really, 2 points. Then it would cost me 1 point. So really 3 points in the workshop would be ideal, which means it's this guy. Right? But then I wouldn't have enough points to set it up really effectively. So if I was not greedy, I would do this and maybe spend a shard for the extra one. Spend a shard for the extra point. Then I need to set up that trick after I get the mirror. Okay, so far so good, which means my magician goes downtown. Sorry, not downtown. My magician goes to the theater. And I need just somebody backstage to set a couple things up for me. I think that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Great. So the ones that I'm going to re-roll are... my options are here, here. So this one I don't care about because I'm not doing this round. So I'll re-roll this and put these 2 here. And then the other one I'm going to re-roll is going to be... really, it can be... since I'm sending my 2-point prodigy over here... ah, no. I'm not going to be able to do everything in time. No, it's okay. It's okay. No, I think the other one I want to re-roll, since I'll be safe, is this one. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. So this one goes under here, and this one goes under here. And we are ready to begin. Hotcha, yes. Thank you for the bits, is I'm wondering. Thanks for the birthday bits. Birthday bits. Gonna spend them all in one place, because it's my birthday. Right. Round middle. Round middle. You, bad guy, are first player, and your cards go as follows. The first card, oh, let's see the card. This is bad guy actions. Yes, it's a performance card. Uh-oh. Trouble. It's a performance card. Now, there's something here that I'm missing. I'm just going to reread this bit. And I may have messed this up in the last round. I think I did. I think I might have stiffed the bad guy out of some points, but this is like one of the more confusing things to learn about this player. So there are two stances, busy or ready. Yeah, I might have messed this up. The stance is ready if the revealed air assignment card has an icon top and bottom. Yes, which it does. And the air has at least one trick of the highest level available to it. It does. Oh, so this is the first time this is applicable. Mark the air's ready stance by sliding the playing card to the top. In every other situation, the stance is busy. Yeah, okay, we're good. And the air has at least one trick of the highest level available to it. Available where? Available where? The stance is ready if the revealed air assignment card has an icon top and bottom, which it does, and the air has at least one trick of the highest level available to it. Available to it. One trick of the highest level. And has learned one trick. Has one trick available to it of the highest level. Right, so the highest level that it can manage is level 2, but it only has tricks of level 1. Right, so I think this whole stance thing is so that it prioritizes going downtown to learn tricks when it has slots that it can fill with level 2 tricks and it doesn't have level 2 tricks. So I think we forget these are all done, but I think it's busy right now, right? Because it doesn't have a trick of its highest level available. Does that make sense? So now it's down here, and then as soon as it does have a trick of that level, it's go. Oh, thank you so much for the cheers. I'm wondering, was that like, there we go, it worked and it made a noise. All right. It took me forever to make those animations, by the way, and they don't look better than the stock ones. Oh well, back to where we were. The streamer gets 1 cent per bit exactly. Yeah, bits are a penny a piece. Okay, so. It is busy, but then the moment that it goes downtown and buys a trick and has that, it will go up to ready, and because that prioritizes performance. Does that make sense? I think that's the deal. So it's busy right now. And good, I didn't mess that up. We're good. Yeah. All right. I just want the funny hat. I want it bad. Fractal Dream, I don't have a meter on my screen that tells me how close we are to that. What's the deal? What's the deal with the community goal of getting, because it is 1 day only. If you don't reach it this stream, forget it. There is no extra funny birthday hat happening. How do we get the funny hat? Omelette asks. How do we get the funny hat? You have to click on we don't know what to do. You have to hold on. Hold on. Let's learn together how we get the funny hat. So I want this for you very, very badly. So let me just do a little quick Google, and we're going to Twitch community goals. Hopefully nothing happens to OBS in the background. I'm watching my screen here. Community challenges. Okay. I just want to see how you're reading them. There's a button that you have to click. All right. For viewers contributing to community goals. Any viewer who has accumulated channel points, that's you, on a given channel is eligible to contribute to a community challenge. When a challenge is active, it will appear in the channel points panel at the bottom of the chat window. Do you see that? Do you see it? Here, maybe I can go to my screen. Okay, bits please. That didn't work. Don't do that ever. It's not there. Let me get this going. That's it. I'm bringing down the big guns. Okay. I will fix this for you. I thought for sure by now it'd be like, yeah, we want to see this hat. Okay. So let me go to settings. I'm delving into things that I don't understand, people. This is arcane Twitch knowledge. I thought I set it up successfully. I even made like special icons for it. Okay. Let me just look here. Collections, copyright claims, stream manager, community. Here we go. Roles manager, activity, stream manager. Right at the very bottom, it told me how to do it. How to create a community challenge. Go to the channel points section of your thing. And there I am. Enable channel points. It's enabled. And did I just not save it? Is that the thing? Great. There it is. I see it. Not started yet. There it is. One button I forgot to hit. Start the challenge. Now tell me, do you see it? I see it across the top. Hey, there it is. Community challenge started. Spend some points. Yeah, it's stars. It's stars if you want to see that hat. I don't... Okay. Almost just immediately, max points, go. Hat, go. Oh, what's happening? 840, okay. He's still Cropus being a bit of a cheapskate, but I think that's all the points he has. Did we do it yet? It ended 100%. It took like 45 seconds for you to cast it. Oh man. Okay. I'm kind of glad that you won that other hat because this one's really hurting my beard line. Oh, okay. All right, yeah, you're right, Frautica Dream. You do need to see the hat because Cheryl was on the prowl this morning for dumb-looking stuff, and boy, did she deliver. We did it. All right, yeah, I'll set the goal higher next time. Here we go. Are you ready for the dumbest birthday hat ever? Happy birthday to me. There we go. I hope you're not disappointed. I didn't steer your hog, did I? And look, it'll like wiggle when I get really excited about things. Great. And it doesn't constrict the old beard, so it's kind of like, you know, when they cut Samson's hair. Now I feel my full strength returning. Here we go. That's more you. Yeah, really, it's my colors, I guess is what we're saying. I'm more of a fall. I don't know what's happening. Great. Oh, look at this big messy game. Where did we leave off? I got so distracted. Right, we were about to put the cards onto Bad Guy Land, and we were just talking about that stance, ready or busy. Great, so the very first thing he's going to do is he's got a theater card to the left and then another theater card, and then he's got an academy card, and then he's got a special theater card, and then he's got a downtown card and a dark alley card. That is the situation. Right. And he's the first person to go, so his priority is going to be downtown first. So we take, not that, we take this and we go downtown, so to speak, 3 points. And at 3 points, he gets to do one die. So let me see if I can remember this. He already has... he doesn't have a trick, right? So this is the whole deal, is he wants a trick. He wants a level 2 trick. So I don't know which school he takes from. There's a question mark, so let me just see which school he takes from. Market Row, downtown. Which school? There is for you. Well, he's going to do this one because the other one's an X, so it's going to be a question mark, and there's a condition for when it's a question mark. Use his favorite trick category. So his favorite trick category is, he's Yoruba, so the spiritual tricks. So we go here and we fish through and we find all the level 16, or yeah, the 16 pointer ones, the level 2s. There they all are. Then we're going to shuffle them all up. I didn't even look at them. Do I have the right ones? 16, 16? Yes, I do. So we're going to shuffle them all up. This is one maybe you want to sleeve. I don't know. So it'll be that one. The rest go here. So let's see what trick the bad guy got. He's going to... Oh, there's Ghost Trap. Remember, that was the one that I was really debating. So I'll put the diamond on there, and he instantly gets it completely set up. So 3 diamonds. 1, 2, 3. So because now he has a trick that is at his current level, he's now ready to perform it. That's how the stance works. I think I got that right. So the next thing that he wants to do is here. We loop back here, I think is what happens when it switches. Right, because it prioritizes getting that up in the theater. Okay, great. So he's taken that. That's the last time he can go up there, which means I don't have to go downtown for ever. So that was kind of a waste of a card there. That's fine. That's fine. So really what I should do is I should take the day that I want, because he's about to take one, and the day that I want is Friday. There. So now his turn. So he's gonna. Oh, bits. Hey, 99 bits. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Who was that? That was. Isn't wondering again. Isn't wondering. He's just got bits to burn, baby. All right. Thank you. It's the hat, wasn't it? The hat did it all. Here, here's another. Da-da-da. I wish I had my piano because I'd be doing like a Paul McCartney song, like they say the people had enough of silly love songs. They're like, please don't play piano, Ryan. No, it's a bad idea. None of us are into it. Great. Back here. Yes, yes, yes. So he's going to go to the theater, and we're going to go, I believe... Oh, I got to double check. I think it's the combo of the hat and the ribbon. It is quite glorious, wouldn't it? Piano would be better than singing. You haven't heard me sing. Probably way better at singing than I am at piano, if that gives you any idea. Though, if you're complaining about music being too loud, you probably don't want to hear me perform, because it's a little. I'm king of the oversing. I saw somebody on TikTok who was like a vocal coach. And he says, when you sing, you want your singing to be at the same volume level as you're speaking. And I was like, whoa, that's not quite at that level yet. But that's my problem with all instruments. I play my instruments too loud. I sing too loud. Everything's just massive. I think I have hearing loss, essentially, is what's happening. All right, so when we go down to, let me just double check. When we go down to a ready stance, or up to a ready stance from a busy stance, changes in stance are evaluated immediately. Slide the plan card up or down to show the changes in stance. Yes, we're done. A location is contested. Yes, okay, so if it's contested, on the heir's turn, it places a character according to the following rules. It sends a character to the contested location, if possible. Otherwise, it sends a character to the non-contested one. Have I been doing that this entire time? I don't know that I have. If multiple locations are contested, here's the priority list. Oh, I've been oh my gosh. Is this why I seem like I'm winning? Is it because I've been screwing up that one crucial rule? Hopefully it hasn't done too much damage, but first you go contested, but contested in order of what, left to right? Okay, so we are contested because we both want to go to like everywhere, and so he's going to go to the theater because I want to go to the theater. Right, because he's got more. But does it matter if I've already chosen somebody for the theater? This is a little bit hairy in my brain. A little bit hairy brain. If stance is ready, which it is, theater, while preferring earliest possible day. Okay. Okay. The magician is always placed last. Always sends characters left to right to the theater, except the magician is always placed last. That means that, based on all we've learned, the protege goes to the theater. And it goes on this day, backstage. Great. And now we get to do the confusing... we get to do the confusing theater thing. That's the performance. In the theater, you have how many actions? You ignore that modifier, so you have three actions. And with 3 actions, you get to put on 2 trick markers. So, and it goes from left to right because this is the more valuable trick, and then it goes to this one. Okay, and we're doing it. So we get to pick. So first, the priority, it wants to go on a card that has my trick on it, right? Is that the idea? Performance cards are ready. The heir places the trick markers in a way to maximize the number of links. It always takes fame. Places 2 different trick markers on the same performance card. Okay, the arrow picks the okay. Performance cards that already have other air tricks on them, so it wants to go here for sure. And this trick is a spiritual one, so it wants to go here or here, but it can't, so it goes top to bottom. I think I did that correctly. If not, scream. Performance cards that already have your trick on them, so it's going to put the next one on there too. So this heart one is from the School of Spiritualism again. And look, it can create a link right there. And so it's going to take a fame point, and that's a level 1 trick, so it takes 1 fame point. 1 link. Right there. Okay. Yeah, I see that element. I think I was playing that a little wrong in a couple of places because remember I let the air take the workshop action when there might have been a contested action that it should have taken instead. I don't know. Hopefully I didn't screw it up too bad. Not like patchwork level screw up, not like terraforming Mars level screw up. But as you can appreciate, there's a lot to know. There's a lot to know in this game. Great. So that's that guy, and now it's my guy. So the next thing that he's going to want to do, when it says he places his magician last, does that mean last after all of the characters, or does that mean last in the priority of the theater? Oh, a little sticky here. The air always sends characters from left to right to the theater, except the magician, who is always placed last. Does that mean last within the subset of theater-bound characters, or does that mean last within all characters? Tricky. Okay. My turn. And I think what I desperately wanted to do is get this shopping party started. Okay. So I'm going to take this dude and go to Market Row, and I get 5 points for doing it. No, I don't. I get 3 points for doing it. That's more like it. So 3 action points, and I have a special card that sends me there, and it means that so the first action point I'm going to spend is going to order something, and the thing that I'm going to order is going to be the mirror. So it's going to go up here because that's what the card allows me to do instead of up into one of these spots, and it's immediately available. So it's like a cheaper quick order, and it's going to cost a normal amount instead of extra, which is what quick order stuff would cost. Great. So that means that I can spend, so that was 1 out of 3 actions. So that means I can spend another action in order to buy it. And I want 2 of them. So I need to spend $6. So I'll blow my 10 and take 4 back. $6. Except I have 1 action left. So I'll do that to discount $1. So I'll only spend, nope, I did that the wrong way. I'll take another $1 back. So I spent 5 instead of $6. And for doing that, I get 2 mirrores. All right. Back to this guy. So what do you think, Ahmed, before you go, do you think that he wants to place his magician now? Or do you think he wants to do all of these guys and his magician last? I have a feeling that the spirit of it is that he does the magician last after these guys because his spot is already secured in the theater. That's my guess anyway. Oh, what do you say? You already said it above. Last in the theater bound. Oh, you think so? I think it's the other way around. But that location won't be contested once he has a guy there. Exactly. So I think that contested means, what is contested? I want to go there. He wants to go there. You missed the hat switcheroo, Poppy. Boy, oh boy, that was the big event on this stream. It's hat time. Maybe I'm amazed. I don't know. I think that the way I play this game is if I have somebody backstage in the theater, the magician's the last guy I place because there's no competition. So I think I need to go with these guys before, and this is the last, not in the subset of theater-bound people, but in the group of all workers, I think. Oh, which spots are contested now? So what's contested is just the academy. I think he would go to the academy because he's already got his spot booked. Like there's no contest for the stuff that's going on in the theater, right? So I think in the spirit of the rules and in not wanting to further accidentally cheat, I think he wants to take that spot. So I'm going to go with that. I'm going to pluck him up and put him up here. So he gets 4 points. And what does he do? What does he do with the academy? 4 points, he gets to take 2 actions, and the 2 actions he gets to take are as follows. He wants to, 1, if he has fewer than 2 secrets, he does not. If the heir has equal or fewer banners in the academy, he does. So he's going to want to renovate. Oh no, he's going to take my renovation spot. You worm. You worm. No. Bad robot. Ah, no. I played that poorly. Ah, crapola. Okay, if the heir has... I take it back, he's placing his magician. If the heir has equal or fewer banners in the academy than you, which he does, he's got 3, I've got 3, so he's going to do this, whatever it is, and it's bad. If it has 0 to 4... Oh, wait. If 0 to 4 coins in its purse box, select the cheapest. No, he has 5 or more coins. Select the most expensive where the heir's fame exceeds the fame threshold of the renovation. Yes, so... Where the heir's fame... Wait a second. Where the heir's fame exceeds the fame threshold. Right, yeah, so it's going to be a level 2. So he's going to want to do this one. So he loses up to 9. Well, I'll do that in a second. He's going to want to do this one, the one that I really wanted to do. For sure, right? That costs 7, that costs 5, that costs 4. Yeah, he's going to want to do that one. It's going to be a classroom. It's going to be from level 2. So I take the level 2 ones and I shuffle them up. I think you might have missed those before. He should be stealing lots of stuff from you. Wait a second. Yeah, he should. Yeah, I agree. He should have been taking more spots from me. That's why I was like, when I was looking at this lead, I was like, that somehow that doesn't seem right. I know I'm playing on easy mode, but that's too much of a lead. Yeah, don't worry about it now. I'll just play right from now on. So one of these random things, well, he's totally screwing me over here. So that's something. So he's going to do this, and he gets 5 points for the reno. Let me just write that down. Room 5, reno. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right here. All right, let me just follow the logic on this. Score the fame associated, which we just did, and place the banners of the heir's color. So we're on round 4. So on round 4, it's 3 banners. Yikes. 3 banners coming at you. 1, 2, 3. Over here. 1, 2, 3, 14. 3 banners. Next. Discard all the coins from the coin purse box if it has 9 or less, so he loses his 5er. I'm semi-happy about that. Great. So he gets to do 2 actions. If the heir has 1 or more tricks not present in any classroom or practice room, and there's an available classroom slot, place the Trick's Academy marker in an available classroom spot. If multiple tricks are available to be placed, pick the rightmost one from the heir's board in a classroom spot. Interesting. Choose the classroom tile with the highest fame threshold with an available slot. Among slots, pick the first available from the top. So if I followed along with that, that means that our camera angle's a bit busted. Let me move the table. Oh, look, fixed. So that means I take the rightmost trick, which is this one. So the red diamond. And I put it on the topmost highest threshold classroom right here, and the red diamond matches in the top slot. The red diamond matches this, so that means that the bad guy gets 2 money and 1 shard. Nerds. So there's the shard. There's the 2 mini. I'll just double check and make sure that I'm doing it all correctly. Oh, nope, the heir does not receive the placement bonus for matching the tricks level to the class. Like, all of this, how would you know that? I don't know, you just read the book. Okay, get this money out of here. What do you think you're doing, robot? You're gonna cheat at this game. Okay, so yeah, he favors classrooms over practice rooms is the deal. Another interesting learning from the solo mode. Whew, that was a tricky one. Just because I've never done it before. My choice now. And my choice is going to be to prep. What's the bad guy gonna do? My choice is going to be to prep my trick using my workshop. So I'm going to go over here and I get 1 point to do it, but this is going to be my double point guy. So my double action point guy is going to spend 2 points prepping this trick, and this costs 0 points to prep, so I get to prep both of them. 1, 2, 3, and 2 for this one. Whoa, it's fallen on the floor. Don't worry, everybody. I can fix. All right, looking good, looking good. It's a very orange looking screen, sorry about that. All right, back to this guy. So he's wreaked havoc, and now he does a special, I gotta look it up again. What happens when he does a special placement card? Well, let's see. This is in the generic section of the rules, I believe. When he does a special placement card. Haha, there's so much to this game. He does as follows. Gotta find it first. Ah, yes. Do not use special assignment cards unless the location is marked as a special assignment. Okay, good. Okay. We've done it. We've done it. I just have to find the needle in the haystack that describes what I do when I actually hit one, because this is the first time that we've hit one. He gets 1 extra action point. And ignores the text on the card. There we go. Alright. So he's going to go with this guy. Arranged Fiasco. When you perform, it doesn't matter. Skip the text, but he gets 1 extra action point. So he's got 2 points. 2 points up here. 2 points in the theater. When you got 2 points in the theater, you get to put 2 trick markers up. Okay. And so he's going to grab them from left to right. So he's going to take this one, and then he's going to take this one. So back to his priority. First, he wants places where he's got his own tricks, but that's all full up. Second, he wants places where he can make links, and he goes left to right. So he's going to try to make a link over here, and these are both from the spiritual school. So he can do it right like that, shebang. Actually, this will be better for him. He does 1 link right there. Does he prioritize shards, or does he hold on. So much to think about. He prioritizes Sorry that you can't really see that card there. That's what's going on. Okay. Performance cards that have other air tricks on them, that's all full up. Performance cards that already have your tricks on them, full up. The leftmost, so he's on the leftmost. The air places trick markers in a way to maximize the number of links and always takes fame for them. If it places 2 different trick markers on the same performance card, it always places them in the order that generates the highest link bonus. Right. The air does collect shards. If it can create a link with or without a shard, it prefers the one with the shard. But since it goes in an order like a robot, the very first thing it does is use this heart token, and it wants to make a link, so it makes a link with that. And then it goes to this one, and it has to put it, like, it doesn't really matter this way, right? So then if it doesn't matter, it goes top down, left to right, top down, left to right. Let me read it again. First empty spot, left to right, top to bottom. So it's going to be this one. All right. All right, then. Whew, that was a... Okay. That was a sticky one. Back to me. I've now prepped it. So now what I want to do is take my protege and go over to stupid robot Steely Land, and then go here. My protege has 2 points and is going to renovate and is going to go for a crappier reno than the one I wanted. 5 and 3 for a classroom, or 5 and 3 for a practice room, or are we going to set up a trick? What would be better? If I set up the trick here, then I can orient it any way I want for when I put it on a playbill, which I'm going to be doing in the very next turn I take. So let me just think this through. If I was able to rotate this puppy any way that I wanted to, I could just straight up make a link, right? I would not be able to get the shard. I would not be able to make 2 links. I would just have to do that. So I get a shard and a link and not 2 links and a shard. And that's okay. That's fine. This trick is from the optical school, so if I didn't have that ability, I wouldn't be able to make any links on this card. Oh, I'd be able to make a link down here. Link down here. I would be able to make 2 links. So that's better than being able to rotate it any way I want. So I'm eliminating that from the possibilities. That doesn't matter. So putting it there, don't care. Putting it, I have 2 of them. Putting it up here though, 5 and 3. Putting it in a classroom means that I would get its yield every flippin' turn. And I would get, but I would only get the, an additional 3 money. That's not good. I would want the fame. So 5 fame and 3 money. No. Yeah, this means I would get the fame but not the money. I think I'm better off not doing that. So I think with all these options, I think building the classroom is the best option for the 2 points. I don't know if I shared my work enough for you to figure out why I'm doing that, but here's the stack of practice rooms. I'm going to be paying $5 to get 3 points, but I get $1 back because she gets a 4 discount on her thing. So there's my $1 back. 3 points for a reno. 3 reno. Then up here in points land, I'm almost at 1, 2, 3, level 3. That's pretty exciting. Great. Back to here. No, we'll go in the middle and I'll show you what options that I have for the practice rooms. They are as such. Extra trick marker on there, forgive a component. Well, sun's kind of set on that one. That's the same. Yeah, an extra point when you set it. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I like that though. Look at that. Like it's a bonus yield modifier on there. I lied. Let's double up. It's okay. But I like this one. This one's the one I'm going to go with. Hopefully I can get it before the air gets to it. Right over here in the academy. Who's up here? Yes. And it would cost me 2 points to actually get something on there. I don't have the points to be able to do it, so we can skip that. Right back to the air. Now the air is going to go to the dark alley. Right down here. It has 3 points, and I think this is the first time the air has ever gone to the dark alley. So with 3 action points, first oh no, it's the second time, because I remember we flip a coin to see if the air rotates the prophecies, and this coin's too heavy to flip on my board. So DA means yes, it's going to change the prophecies. It is not going to change the prophecies. It is an M. Okay, and then the second thing that it does, draw special assignments cards, least owned first as follows. So least owned first, it has... Does the one that it already has in the slot count as an owned one? I don't know, let's say it does. So many what ifs. Okay, least owned first, so it has a theater. It's got 3 points, so it's going to draw 1 card. So theater downtown, it's going to grab a downtown card. No surprises there. All right, back to me. I feel like I'm spinning plates for you here. This is just like all right. I know everybody's taking off for dinner anyway, depending on your time zone. So now is the time. I just wondered if. Yeah, now's the time to use this guy to go up here to the theater, put him backstage. I've got 2 action points to spend. Did I spend my extra action point on my other hand guy? Yes, I did. Great, so 2 action points so I can set up 2 Trickeroos. Let me look very carefully at this. He's going to perform first. Okay, think about it. The air is going to perform first. And so I think his priority is to pick the card that has the most tricks on it. That's my guess. Let me just double check. The bonus for links plus performance card is the highest. So fame, then shards, and then money. Okay, so that's hard. There's 1 link at level 1. That's not a link, that's a link. So 2 links. The level doesn't matter. 1 link, 2 links. So that's 2 links and 3 money. This is, if I create more links, it just depends on links, right? And so I'm about to create 2 more links on that card, allowing him to cash in. Oh, but it can't place on this card anyway. So I think what I should do, in order to rob the robot, is I think I should place on the card that's going to pop off. Does that make any sense? Let's see what would happen, shall we? Let's see what would happen. So this is an optical trick. So I would create a link to go here. I can put 2 markers on. I would create a link to go here, and then could I put my other one? Yeah, and I would create another link to go here. So that's absolutely what I should do. Blah blam, shlablamabam. So he's going to perform this one, I'm going to perform this one. I'm not going to feed him any more points or links or anything than I need to. I like it. Yeah, I like it. That's the good way to go. So I've made 2 links, and one of them is for a level 2 trick. So I either take 2 money or 2 fame here. So I'm going to take the fame. Let me just write that down. 2 for link. So that almost gets me to, check it out, almost gets me to level 3. I'm at 35 points. And then I am at 36 points because I get another 1 fame point for that other link. The fame or the money, and I take the fame. So 3 for links. Great. Smashing. And that's that turn. Back to him. He's got his last guy, and he's going to put his magician in the theater down here, and nothing special happens, I don't believe. right? Nothing special happens. Tell me. I think so. Yeah, this is the last thing. I don't think he does anything. Okay, and then my last guy is this one who's going to go downtown. So he's got 1 point. It's kind of like a waste to use this card, but take no risks. So I get to set this to whatever I want. I'm just wondering. Yeah, I should, because the prophecy is spend 1 action point taking money. Boom. Wait a second. Hold on. No, this card is better than I thought it was. Hold on. Wait, just to make sure that I'm not... Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. I think I can do something good here. ABM. The take coins action costs 1 action point. And my card says, before you take this action meaning any action, you may set 1 downtown die to the result of your choice and re-roll another one. So check this out. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to flip. Let's just say I flipped that last turn. I'm going to flip this turn. So I'm going to get $4 for my machines. That's the first thing I'm going to do. Second thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to set this to a 6 and re-roll this one. It's also a 6. Fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted. Now I'm going to spend my 1 action point taking that and grabbing the $6. You're going to love this. Okay, I got the $6. And then the second thing I'm going to do is I'm absolutely going to spend a shard off my board. So that was down here. But I do spend the shard to get that extra action point in order to take money action again, which is for a 6, put it to an X, and off to the races. I just pulled $12 out of the bank. Love it. Love it. That worked out swimmingly. Look at all my dough. My goodness. Oh, sorry. Let me look at chat. What's going on? What? Okay, let me just back up. Omelets rules placing me. Hold on. I think you might... Okay, great. Left side required. Don't worry about it now. Great. Okay, let me catch up. Omelets lurking. Great. What does rotate it any way you want? It looks like all the tricks placed are rotated already. Do you have to place them in one orientation usually? Yeah, I remember, I know it's been a while, but when you put the tricks down, you have to look at the school of magic they're from, and the symbol matching that school of magic has to go in one of the circles. So if you are able to have this on a practice room that lets you rotate it however you want, you can disobey that rule, which increases the likelihood that you can set up tricks in the theater, right? Let me catch up to the other questions. Do you have to place them in one? Yes. I think the type of trick usually has to, yes, you're discussing it. I would have needed snacks a long time ago. Yeah, I don't have snacks. That's right. Send snacks. Desperate need. He's clearly sorry that I missed all of these. Clearly in the flow and not needing it. What, the snacks? Will there be birthday cake for snack? On the subject of birthday cake, I don't want you all to flood out of the stream at once, but I don't like birthday cake. I don't like cake in general. I don't like it. And I mean, I've had a lot of bad cakes, and I live out in the burbs, so it's like bad cake land, you know? Everyone's like, oh, it's a birthday. Let's go down to the local supermarket and buy their trash, 30-foot by 30-foot garbage cake that nobody wants to eat with the worst icing ever. I'm not a cake fan. I just had too many bad cakes. I like a good cake, but even when I have a good cake, I'll take one mouthful and I'll be like, that is plenty. That's enough cake for me. And now it's because it's my birthday. I have this enormous wedge left to sort of dig through. And it's like, if I'm going to eat something sweet, I don't know, give me gelato or give me, I don't know, there's tons of other sweet stuff that I'd rather eat than sugar bread. I don't know. I would prefer to eat just bread than cake. I find it more delicious. Give me some buttered bread and give me a buttered bread cake and I'll just down that like a madman. But cake, Yeah, birthday jellied tongue for sure. Birthday pie? Between cake and pie, I'd go cake. Between the two. I don't know what your preferences are. Sparkling Dream's husband agrees with me. Yeah, right? Cake, bleh. Yuck. I have had some good cakes, but it's like it's so rare, and it's at like really expensive restaurants, and I paid like $12 for a slice of cake. And yeah, like I said, one bite and I'm good. That's fine. We find ourselves now at the end of round 4. Dos Gaios. Now, his special ability, no matter what, is that he performs first, no matter where I am in the performance order. I'm just going to have to double check the old ruleroos to make sure that I got it first. So the card I think he's going to choose is this one, but I want to double check and make sure. Didn't I already look at that? It picks the card where the biggest bonus for links. So there's only one link on here. There's 2 links on here, and there's 1 link here. So this is the link winner, so this is the card that he's going to pick. Great. It receives the bonuses for links and the performance card, but nothing for people backstage, so he doesn't get these backstage ones. Okay. He receives a flat bonus for each character it has backstage when performing based on the difficulty. Easy, nothing. Fantastic, I'll go with that. The air receives yields for all of its performed tricks, whether performed by you or it. Right? Including the yield increase, yes. It ignores the yield modifier for Thursday or Sunday, so he's going to ignore this. That's good. The air's performed trick markers are immediately returned to the tricks. Right, they're already prepared. Okay, and he's not in a practice room. Oh, is he in a practice room? No, he's not in a practice room. He built a classroom. All right, so we're going to get rid of my trick first. Let's go up here. So, ladies and gentlemen, performing once again live before your eyes the steam organ trick, which I still don't understand why that's an interesting trick. It's going to get me no yield modifier because I'm performing on Saturday and nobody cares. So it's going to get me 1 money and 1 shard. Off it comes. 1 money, 1 shard, 1 beer. Okay. Which, conveniently, is enough shards I need to power my machine again. Hooray! Huzzah! Back to here. So let's do his spade trick first. That gets him 2 fame and 3 shards. Am I forgetting anything? Well, let me just give him his money for the performance at the bottom of the card first. So he gets 3 money for that. So he's going to get 2 fame and 3 more money for that top one. Which is going to be Breath of Life. Let me write it down real quick. 3 Breath of Life. One, 2, 3. That's that one gone, and it goes back to his card. Next one is going to be... Oh, did he cheat? He cheated. He cheated. That's going to mess everything right the heck up. I assume that made a link. He cheated. He's not allowed to have 2 hearts on that card. How long ago did he cheat? That one has to go over here. Crumbs. That might throw everything off. The mind reading card is a spiritual one. He can't make a link, so that doesn't affect his order. Yeah, I think it's all okay. I think it works. Except that, no, it doesn't work because didn't he place before I did? Did he place before I did? Oh boy. Have I been hydrating, Stacy? Yeah. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, I'll be here. Like I said, I'm going to do this until it's not my birthday anymore. Oh well, it's too far to rewind, but I might have once again cheated because he might have had to place that trick marker before I placed my trick markers. Yeah, he did. He did. I can rewind it. So if that wasn't there... or if that was there, so that would have been there because he had to place first. Then when I went to place my tricks, I would have had to, he would have placed top to bottom, left to right. So he would have gone up here. Okay, so then when I went to place my tricks, I would have placed, this one's optical and the other one is mechanical. So I would have gone here. I think it's still, yeah, I'm losing one. I'm losing one link. So I would have gone here, which is not a link, and I would have gone optical, mechanical. No, I would have gone, oh, that's tricky. I would have gone, the heart is mechanical. Say it with me now. Heart is mechanical. Yeah, there's no way I can make like any links, so I'm going to lose all those points I just got for links. Nuts to that. That is bonkers terrible. All right, so if that was the case, would I have gone there? Well, forget that. I'm not going to go there if I'm not going to get cool stuff. So right now there's no links on there. Here, I can figure this out. Pizza for dinner. Where did you order pizza from, Sprightly Splink? Was it from Mama's? I hope it was from Mama's. We used to live in Toronto for almost 15 years, and there was a pizza chain. It wasn't the best pizza chain in Toronto by far, but there's still something to it. It was called Mama's Pizza, and the cool thing about it is that like it tapered off into like a no crust situation, so you just get like crusty cheese all around the edge instead of like a big piece of bread, which is nice. And I just found out that they have, we do have a chain called Pizza, but I don't like to talk about them much. I'm a little bit of a pizza snob, and pizza is like putting ketchup on bread and melting some cheese and calling that pizza. It's not good pizza. Blah, barf. It's pretty bad. It's grim stuff. And it's like the pizza that everybody orders when you go to a birthday party because they think it's cheap. It's not. Domino's is cheaper and it's a tastier pizza. Even though, like, if you're going to go trash pizza, absolutely go Domino's before you go. How's Gimli today? You're asking Sprightly Splink questions. Okay, I can figure this out. So he would have gone there, and then I would have placed after him. And I wouldn't go there because I can't create any links. I'm on the hook for a level 1 link and a level 2 link that I've already collected the points on that I might have to renege on. But if I go here, this is handing him a lot of stuff. Optical and mechanical. The heart is mechanical. The heart is mechanical. But if I create too many links, he's going to want to perform that card. And I won't have anything to perform, so I can't put them both on the same card. No, no, no. But if I do that, then I don't have to undo the points that I collected on the level 2 link. That's fine. And I additionally get a shard for doing it. Okay, I'm figuring it out. So as long as I make a link, with this one on a different card, I'm okay. And it's optical. So if I create a link here, I created 2 links, so I actually get more points. So scratch that out and put 4 links. That's feeding him points, but whatever, I benefit from it too. Okay, so knowing that, the card that he's performed, 1 link, 2 links, 1 link, 2 links. So what's the tiebreaker? The tiebreaker is points. So he performs this one, and I perform this one. Great. I figured it out. So I just gave him 3 points for Breath of Life, but he doesn't actually perform Breath of Life. So let's cross that out. This is why you account in this game. Blam, blam, blam. Get rid of your 3 points. So we're going to perform my trick first, and my trick is going to be the Shattered Mirror, which gets me 5 fame and 3 money. 5 Shattered Mirror. And if this is the card that I use to go into the theater, if one of your own tricks in your performance is performed for the first time, oh no. Double that. If one of your tricks in your performance is performed for the first time, so that I have to perform that. I have to rig it up. Okay, scratch that. Okay. Back to the drawing board. Okay, I gotta rig this so that he's not gonna perform this trick. Okay, so I can do it. 1 link, 2 link, 1 link, 2 link. So as long as I don't make this a link, I would be giving up 2 points though, but I would be getting a whole lot more points. Oh, actually, I'd be giving up 4 points for doing it. And what does this thing do? Double that trick's fame. So it'd be 10 points. Yeah, so it's worth it to not make a link, believe it or not. Bam. So I'm gonna erase. So what did I do? How many links did I make? I made 1 level 1, so that'd be 1 fame point, and I made 0. So it's just, I cut from 4 down to 1, so I take off 3 points. Wait a second. Why am I all the way down there? Did I not go to the next row of points? I should be on 36, 37. Well, this is again why we audit, because we can add up really easily. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 plus 8 is 23, 25, 28, 29. 29? What? This is nonsense. 29? Let me audit his. 2, 4, 6, 10, 11, 13, 15, 16, 21. 21? Wait a second. How did I get that so wrong? Maybe I was moving his when I thought I was moving mine. Does that make sense? I have written it down every single time I got points. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 23, 25, 28, 29. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 10, 11, 13, 15, 16, 21. That is harmonized. That's fixed. Oh man, that was a close one. My goodness gracious. Okay, we're all right as rain now, and everything's fine, and he's still going to perform which one? He's going to do 1 link, so that's only got 1 link, so he's going to do this one, 1 link, 2 link, so he's going to perform this card so that I can perform my trick for the first time. Awesome. Wait, is it fame plus money? Oh my god, this is so complicated. Okay. No, it's not. We'll get through this. We'll do it. No, because you got to add this too. So like, the bonus for this would be 1, 2 plus a 0. The bonus for this would be 1, 2 plus 2. It's 4. So 4 to 2. So this can't go over there. This has to go on the one he doesn't want. Okay. No problem. Just hold on. The hearts is a mechanical trick. The heart is a mechanical trick. So I have to do this. I have to do this. Oh man, that's 2 links. Nah, Still got to make a honeypot for him. Got to make it sweet. Got to tempt him. So that's now 1, 2, plus 2, 3, so 5. So he wants this right now. So as long as I don't go over 5 in the link value over here, I'm fine. And the spade is an optical illusion. Should be fine. Spade is an optical illusion. I don't think I can make any links with this. I don't think so. No, I think my options are null and void. Okay, so knowing that means I got to give that shard back. No problem. I'm accounting. I'm doing it. So my actual link bonuses are as follows. I get 2 points for doing these 2 links. No shard and no link. So 2 total for the linking. All right. Okay. DM Explains is watching the streams for the shadows. Thanks for lurking, DM Explains. Yeah, I feel like I'm lurking the stream now too. Great. With all that figured out, that huge walk back solved, he's going to perform this card. And the trick that he's going to perform that's mine is Steam Organ. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Steam Organ. And Steam Organ gets me how many points? It is 0 points, 1 money, 1 shard. I'll cross it off my list. 0 points, 1 money, 1 shard. 1 money, 1 shard. What's board games without a walkback? Seriously, right? We're like, we do a lot of walkbacks when we play, Cheryl. I do. I'll admit it. Because we mess up. And it matters too. Like, we mess up in such catastrophic ways that it's like, and the next half hour is going to be figuring this out. Okay, so that guy is gonzo, but I'm not going to take him off because I'll forget how many links are on there. So that one's done. Now he's going to do his heart trick, which is mind reading. And for that, he gets 0, 0, and a shard. Well, that's a pretty lousy trick. So he gets a shard for mind reading. That's his heart. And for his diamond, his level 2 trick, much more lucrative. He gets 3 fame. This is for Ghost Trap. 3 fame, 3 money, and a shard. Ghost Trap. Okay, so 3 fame. 1, 2, 3. 3 money. And a shard. What else does he get? He gets 2 fame for the card. 1, 2. And some stuff for trick links. So he gets how many links? 1 link. I feel like I did this 15 times. 2 links, 3 links. So he gets 3 more fame for links. Link perform. 1, 2, 3. And am I missing anything? He doesn't get anything for having this person backstage or this person backstage. But he does get the credit for the links. I think that's his whole card. I think I did it. And just so that I don't have to do any more erroneous, horrible walkbacks, let me just triple check that that's all he gets. He receives the yield. Oh man, he's got a yield too. Oh gosh. Oh, it ignores the yield modifier for Thursday or Sunday. Okay, great. Great, yep, good. So these two both come back to the air on his card. And this one goes into my bucket. That's that performance card. This performance card over here, we're going to perform the heirs trick first. And so the first one is 2 for the Breath of Life. 2 Breath of Life. 1, 2 points. And then he gets 0, 0 and a shard for his crappy mind reading trick. Though he does get a shard, that's something. And for me, I get 5 fame and 3 money, but it is doubled because this is the whole reason I spent all that time on this, for this one crummy card. If one of your own tricks in your performance is performed for the first time in the game, double that trick's money, fame, or shard yield. Choose one. So I can either get Beaucoup de Bucks or Beaucoup de Fame, and I've got Beaucoup de Bucks, so I'm going to get Beaucoup de Fame. So I'm going to get 10 Fame, 5 and 5 for the, what is it? The Shattered Mirror, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time on stage anywhere. Shattered Mirror, writing it down. So that gets me from 30 to 40 points. Yikes, now I'm level 3. Fantastic, feels pretty good. And I also get for that $3. Yeah, not hurting for money at all. This is like the first time I've ever played the game when I just had like tons of scratch. So that's my Shattered Mirror, and we did both of his things, right? Off. Oh, no. Off. I get credit for the links. I think there was only, I just messed that up. There was one link on there, wasn't there? I believe there was one link. That was the whole point. If I'm wrong, correct me. So I get one more for the link. Was there one link or no links? Oh God, took those off too fast. Whatever, it's 1 point. Oh, we're good. If I lose or win by a point, we'll know it was that moment. And I have Bowtie back here, so that is backstage. Is going to be 2 points. Blam, blam. And then I get 3 money for the card. Making all of the money in the game mine. Mine, I tell you. Woo! It's raid time. Who's coming in? Hey everybody! Hey, Loozapalooza just raided. Thank you so much, Loozapalooza. Welcome everybody. You don't know what you're getting into. It's Trickerion, and it's my birthday stream, and you missed the chance to spend channel points putting a dumb hat on me, even dumber than the one I was wearing before. If you like Trickerion, stick around, but maybe just have me on while you're making or eating dinner, because this one is a doozy. Have you guys ever played this? Have you played this? This is like the solo mode of Trickerion, which I've never played before. I've played it multiple times multiplayer, but this is the first time I've ever tackled this. Like, oh, thank you so much, Atticus, for the follow. This is the first time I have ever tackled the David Turtsey programmed robot player, and it's a little bit, like I said off the top of the stream, a little bit hairy, because this is the 14-page manual that tells you what the robot player is supposed to do. It's becoming a little bit more second nature, but I just had to do this massive walk back in order to, oh, thank you so much for the follow. Who you got? That was Loozapalooza. Oh, thank you so much. I've watched your stream a couple of times. Yeah, so this massive walk back, just because I was trying to like game out the different, priority things that the robot player does. Who's following? Oh, Loozapalooza is again following on Twitch. That's weird. Did you follow, unfollow, and follow again? Bizarre behavior, but not as weird as David Turtsey's robot. David Turtsey, who, by the way, is a little punk. Right, so back here, I'm finished with this card, so all this stuff comes off. I've got my money, I've got my stuff. Yeah, Trickerion is a little bit of a, it's a harsh mistress, let's say. It's a very complex game. I don't think that BGG has it rated all that high in complexity, but BGG, as we know, lies. So here's the situation. We're done with the performance phase. That's probably the hairiest thing that goes on in the game, the entire thing. Oh, well, thank you so much, The Panic Games, for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Back over here, it's now the classroom phase. So the bad guy has something performed up here, and I don't know. I would have to double check. I promised, what I try to do with these streams is make sure that I'm not checking the rule book fastidiously, because nobody wants to see that. That's really boring. I don't know that it can be avoided with this game, because there's so much crazy nonsense going on, and I missed one little rule, and I've been playing not quite spot on the entire time, but hopefully we're fixing that. So we go down to the classroom. So the deal with the classroom is, because you're teaching your tricks to students, nobody wants to see it performed in the theater anymore. The one thing I'm a bit hazy on is whether or not the robot has to abide by that rule and is allowed to perform tricks that are being taught in the classroom, or if that's a rule that also applies to the robot. But essentially what happens is this. On this classroom tile is a trick marker referencing the ghost trap. So that means that we look over here, And at the end of every round in the classroom phase, the robot doesn't get any credit for the fame, so that would be 3 fame, no dice, there's an X. Wouldn't get any credit for the money, but would get the shard amount plus an extra shard for teaching this trick. So that means we got to dig into the very nice collector's edition drawstring bag and give the robot player 2 shards for doing that. Great, there we go. Woo, I just spilled the entire bag of shards. It's all fine. It's fine. It's fine. Do you guys have like a repatriation bag? I have, like, I've got a couple on the go now where it's just like, you know, you spend like, some of these games you spend half an hour putting away, and then like you'll be walking around your living room an hour later and there's like one piece. There's a coin under there from some game I was playing this week. I was like, damn it. So I have a repatriation bag where I just stick all the little lost pieces and I zip it up, and then I'd like to say every month, it's really not, it's every half a year, I'll go in and, you know, send all the little pieces to their wonderful homes. Great. You want that now. What you want we were just talking about what it costs now to get this collector's edition of Trickerion. I think we were saying, what is it, 250 smackaroonies? Speaking of Solus, a Sin for Profit, I bought Black Sonata and have yet to play it. It's only the second solitaire board game I bought. I have not played Black Sonata, and I think, Black Sonata, is that the one, it's historical, isn't it? Doesn't it take place, like it's a Third Reich kind of thing? I don't know the period of history that it's talking about, but it's bad. There's a lot of evil machinations, I thought. It's political, right? You tell me what it is. I forget all about it. Yeah, foot pedals. I'm changing cameras with foot pedals. He has a touch portal thingy and foot pedals. Yeah, so the touch portal thingy, the foot pedals, thanks for joining me again if you're brand new, but I'll explain how it all works. I've got 3 cameras set up at the moment. I've got the one that's facing me. I've got one that looks straight down at the board. And then as soon as I started doing 2-player games, I needed to up my camera game. So I have one camera that looks at like my player board, and then I have another camera that will look at the opponent's player board. And since my opponent is the robot, that's the robot. And because this is such an enormous game with so many boards, I also stuck the Academy over there as well. Now to switch between them, I have a 3-button foot pedal that I recommended to Rado, and he ran out and got one. So Rado uses this same 3-pedal foot button, 3-button foot pedal as well. So if I hit the left one, it shows the Ryan cam. If I hit the right one, it shows that. And if I hit the middle one, it goes to my player board. But that's not quite enough, because if I'm doing stuff like up here in the corner of the board, it's kind of like too zoomed out for you to see. And this was a recommendation by Rado. He said, go get a 4K camera because your stream only goes out at 1020p, which is a quarter of a 4K view, right? 4K is 4K because it's 4 times at 1080p, not 1020p, 1080p view. So that means you can digitally zoom in up to that quarter amount of the screen without losing fidelity. Now I cheat a little bit because I think in some of the shots we need to get closer, but the deal is I need to be able to show you a closer view of these kind of like quadrants of the board. And so what I do is I have extra views set up in OBS, and I use a thing called Touch Portal. If you know people use Elgato Stream Deck, it's a bunch of little buttons that you can pre-program to jump to different camera views and angles and things like that. So I have other angles set up, and I don't want to spend the money on an Elgato. I have found this thing called Touch Portal, which is like save your bucks, and you just use like some crummy old iPhone that you were going to throw out anyway. So I have like an old iPhone. I have Touch Portal running on it. So I'm able to configure my own buttons, and when I tap them, boom, right? If I want to go up in this quadrant, I can just tap that quadrant button. And I've added this image up here. Hold on. I've added this picture up here just to give you a sense of where in the entire board you are. If I go at the top left, right, the map button changes and it shows you the top left quadrant of the board, and then I have then it depends on the game. I've got the bottom left and I've got the bottom right. When I'm playing a game like Everdell, I have it set up so it shows the bottom of the board, the middle of the board, the top of the board, so it really depends. So I'm slowly, as I'm playing more and more different games, creating all these different camera profiles so that, and that's the part, man, it takes a long time, let me just tell you. So that's the situation with the buttons and Stream Deck. Loozapalooza, you have the Stream Deck XL and you're very, very happy with it, but the foot pedals are awesome. Yeah, the foot pedals are awesome. I love having both because I love to be able to, as you can tell, I'm very gesticulating. That's a word. I talk with my hands a lot. So it's nice to be able to just bounce around between the camera views, and it's like, look, man, no hands. So it's pretty obvious when you see me like tap these buttons. And then it's cool, right? I think just like Stream Deck, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Loozapalooza, but you can rig it up so that I can go to different pages. If I want to show stuff like the Rules Gremlin, who comes out whenever there's something that doesn't quite isn't quite intuitive, that's when I bring out the rules gremlin. I can just hit a button that, plays all my different sources. And then a source of a little bit of consternation is my sound effects, which I can't quite get at levels that please people. But if I want a boat horn, you can treat it like a soundboard, which we used for the Loft stream a week or two ago. I think the World War II solo game you're thinking of is called Marquis. Or Maquis? Did you miss an R? Is it called Maquis? What is Dark Orchestra about, or whatever the name of the game you told me about? I thought there was one called, was it Black Orchestra, that I thought was about the Third Reich, but I might be wrong. I didn't look at it too closely. That's great advice on the overhead camera. I'm looking to upgrade, says the Panic Age. Yeah, isn't it? That's right? So this is even digitally zoomed in a little bit because I did a whole article. This is shop talk between people who stream, I think. But Black Orchestra is the Third Reich. Okay, I confused Black Orchestra, and you can use, if you want to show off on it, you can use the cover command and show them a cover of Black Orchestra if you want. What did I confuse Black Orchestra with? You said you were talking about a solo game that's got a different name that I confused with Black Orchestra. Anyway, yeah. So this is zoomed in just a tiny bit. I did a whole article. No, it's not Get Packing. Get Packing is not about the Third Reich. That's awful. That's the worst inadvertent joke that's ever been told on this entire stream. Please, let's continue. Black Orchestra. There's the, I was like, let's show off our cover technology, and it tends to show the last cover for a couple seconds that we put up there. The last one was Get Packing. Very unfortunate for the previous stream. Great. Yeah, clear. Thanks for clearing that off. My goodness, how embarrassing. So what I was going to say is I did a whole article called The Cost of Shooting Down, which is just like, when you do board game stuff, you want to have an angle that goes directly down at your table. Because I've done stuff where, there's Black Orchestra again. Are you queuing up another one? Black Sonata. Okay. Black Orchestra versus Black Sonata. It looks like, just the way the cover thing works, it thinks that Black Sonata is talking about Black Orchestra. It hits Board Game Geek and goes through a search query and grabs the topmost thing, so it doesn't look like it grabbed the topmost thing. Anyway, this whole article on shooting down on board games and how ridiculously expensive it was, because I was looking into all the options, and it's like, you can get a tripod, and then you have to get like a Manfrotto. You know how expensive Manfrotto stuff is. You got to get a Manfrotto boom arm in order to hang your camera from that, and if you're on an iPhone, it's cheaper, but if you have like a heavy DSLR, now you got to get sandbags and counterbalance the boom, and it was just like all this crazy stuff. And then I went and bought some other Manfrotto stuff. I bought this super clamp, and then I needed to plug my camera into it, but it doesn't adapt, so I had to buy all these adapters in order to like a Lego model in order to get my camera attached to it. Nonsense. What I ended up doing, and I wish I could show you, is I got a $3 gooseneck clamp from some cheap cheesy store, and I've got a drop ceiling, so I just attach it to one of the ceiling tiles, and I put my light webcam in that gooseneck clamp, one of those cheesy clamp things. So it looks, it's awesome. The one nightmarish thing is when I have to tilt it or reposition it, I don't dare touch it, because if I accidentally go like this and hit it with my head, which is very possible with this super dangerous hat, the camera will just start swinging like a pendulum, which we saw in the previous stream. Great. What cam do I have? I have it's the one Rado recommended. It's the Camlink. No. Wait. I've got it listed here. Logitech Brio. Brio 4K. That's okay. Take over the game. You brought people. I'm happy to talk shop with you. I know people. I don't know who's dying to see the rest of this game play out, so I'm happy to just take a little sojourn and talk about that. You've got that on the front, for your face cam. What do you have shooting down, Luza, on your board game stuff? I tell you, it's been a slow go. I had it all together long before I started streaming. I just started streaming a couple of months ago, but before that, I was procrastinating streaming. I was totally chicken because I was nervous about doing it for some reason. I was nervous about things going wrong, and then I thought, whatever, I'll just stream, and if things go wrong, they go wrong. And of course, as you know, being a streamer, everything went wrong all the time, and no amount of careful preparation could have spared me any number of crazy things that go wrong on a stream. So really, I should have started a lot earlier. But the point is, I got all the gear together much earlier than when I actually started streaming. And it's bucks, right? Everything you want to do, it's not just getting the equipment, but like now, if you're a certain number of feet away from your computer, now you got to get like extension cables for every single piece of equipment that you have. So I was saying this to Omelette one time when he was over doing the stream is, as soon as I thought, oh, we'll do 2-player games. Well, okay, how do you mic the second player? How do you shoot the second player? Right now, I've gone with an iPhone setup with capture cards. So, well, now I need an extra iPhone. So I have to borrow my wife Cheryl's iPhone anytime I need 2 players set up, or the thing that I've got going on now. Plus, you need an HDMI adapter, so you got to buy that. And for some reason, those cost $30-$40 and pop out of there. Plus, you need another adapter to plug into it because it's got to be powered the entire time. So I steal that one from Cheryl's bedroom. And then you need an HDMI cable to go into that adapter, and it has to be long enough to reach your computer. If it's not, you need to extend it, on and on and on. It just takes so much. I think I paid more money in extension cables and adapters than I did for, the cameras that I'm actually plugging into. I use a Canon Vixia DSLR too. I used to use a Canon DSLR, but it was a Rebel 2 Ti, and it was so aged, it was starting to develop dead pixels. And if you go back and look at some of my older videos on YouTube, it like looks fuzzy and weird. Like no matter how you focused it, it was just like the sensors were dying. It was just an old camera. Like it was time to put it out to pasture. So I made a big switch to iPhone, but then in making a big switch to iPhone, I had to buy all this extra, like I say, adapter and gear and equipment because, Apple likes to change their ports so that nothing plugs into them. Blah, blah, blah. Make sure you get the gold HDMI cables. Yeah, if you don't do that, the cable's not going to work. It's funny you say that because I was just at a place in outside of Toronto called Canada Computers. It's our national, it's like a Best Buy competitor that has far less stuff. Like they say on 30 Rock, like Toronto, it's like New York, but without all the stuff. So I'll go to the Canada Computers and they've got all their HDMI cables and I needed a new one. Pick 2 off the shelf. They're the exact same length, both HDMI cables. One looks prettier and costs like an extra $10, and one looks kind of like bare bones. And the prettier one has nicer packaging, and it's listing all the the speeds that it provides and the protection and blah blah blah. I'm like, I don't think so. Either it's digital, right? The signal gets there or it doesn't. So I took them both up to the counter and I said to the guy, I just want to make sure that this only costs $10, not because it works better, but because it looks nicer. And the guy's like, oh yeah, absolutely. I'm like, okay, cool. I'll give you the cheaper one. So yes. Any chance you're going to PAX U? I've been invited to PAX U, and I was actually offered accommodation by a very kind patron of the channel, supporter of the channel. But I'm from Canada and y'all are crazy. And I'm a little bit nervous about travel, for one thing, and I'm nervous about spending the bucks and not seeing a return on investment, though there are a number of people and publishers that I would like to meet. So currently plans are no. Are you going, though? I used to go to PAX. Really fun. I've never been to PAX Unplugged, but I've been to PAX Prime and PAX Dev. They're great conferences. Good call, yeah, with the mask stuff. Man, oh man, I'm looking at Gen Con next year. But again, it's bucks, right? And it's I'm glad that a lot of these conferences are putting in mask mandates, but did you hear about what happened at BGG-Con where they were in Texas, weren't they? Where they were in Dallas, I think, BGG-Con, and they got harassed by a bunch of anti-maskers in the hotel, like to the point where they would, the patrons of the hotel would go over to sanitize their hands and they'd have somebody like right in their face, like, you don't need to do that, It's no worse than the common code, you'll know that, right? And like, get you off my back, please, conference people, help. Woo, Gen Con. Yeah, DJ McPhee is excited. DJ McPhee is definitely going to Gen Con. I've never been, and you're going to fly in from Europe to PAX. PAX is they do such a great job of those conferences. I was really, really impressed. The thing that I like the most about PAX, I'm going to say Prime is the one in Boston, right? At the time it was in Boston. The thing I loved about it was that they had put together a great board game library, huge board game library in this one corner of the convention floor. And usually I'm a video game developer, so I was down there usually going to these conferences trying to plug my video games, and I had hit the skids, and the video game that I was making was never going to get made, and I'd kind of given up, but I had money from the Canadian government to go on this junket to go to a market and that's the one I chose. And by the time I got down there, I had nothing to market, so I thought I might as well just meet who I can, make the most of it, enjoy myself at this conference. It was the first time I've ever been able to do that at one of these things. So yeah, I wandered into the corner, and you just give them your driver's license or a piece of ID that's valuable as collateral, grab a game, sit down at a table, crack it open, and just play. And I'm an outgoing guy, so it's just like, you get over here, sit down, we're playing this. And they were into it. I don't know, they were subs, I guess. We sat down and we played a whole pile of games. It was fun. It was really fun. I'd rather do that. Now, you have a lot of publishers who set up booths and they do demos of games, right? I don't like doing that so much, because usually the people and they have people, so usually, sometimes they pay them, it's board games, so often not. Usually it'll be like, oh, we'll give you, as an exhibitor, you get extra conference passes. So they'll say, we'll give you a pass to go Saturday and Sunday, as long as Thursday and Friday you're on the show floor teaching people to play this game. So they are, working for no money, and they've usually learned the game like 5 minutes before they're standing there teaching it to you. Plus, a lot of these games, like, could you imagine being on a noisy show floor, sitting down and trying to learn a game like this? Like, it's maybe cool for like littler games, but I like complex games. And the environment when you're in the middle of a conference with 1 million people walking around you, and the din of that, and you're at seated level, so it's just butts. Just nonstop butts going by your nose the whole time that you're sitting at that stupid little table. I don't think it's the best way to learn a game at all. Maybe be the butt. Maybe, your crotch is in people's faces as they're trying to learn some complicated game at some booth, and just look at what they're doing, and then, piss off and go do something else. But I think it's better. The corner was nicer with the game library. It's a little bit farther out at the time. I don't know what they got going on now. I'm yapping. Oh my gosh. So my understanding is that it's the people waiting for JFK Jr. to come back from the grave a few weeks ago that were waiting. Isn't that nuts? The QAnon stuff? My gosh. Yeah, Bo has school. Hold on. Let me scroll up. I'll catch up to what you guys are saying. Bo has school, and Ilka's shows are actually still planned to take place. What does Ilka do? I don't know you well enough to know. I assume that's your spouse. So excited to get to meet you in real life. You will. We will. We'll do it. We'll do it. Remember, NatCon is coming up at the following location and date. The world is crazy. I'm very careful and just hope that things will work out. I hear you. What country are you coming from, Loozapalooza? I got to head out. Thank you. Thank you so much, Panic Games, for stopping in. We'll do more of this stuff in the future. My work in theater got canceled. Yeah, I can understand that. Complete December tour. Bummer. This is the kind of thing that's keeping me excited for something. What did you do in theater? Were you a performer, or were you tech? Were you a behind the scenes guy? All the best people are going to be there. So excited. Yeah. Oh, I was going to say, that's the other type of person that they get to demo games, is they'll get some dork like me who, I'll see that guy on TV, and maybe they'll pay for flight and or hotel depending on the level of subscribers that person has on YouTube. So like, you might get to sit down and like touch the hem of Paul Crokin's garment if you get taught a game by him, probably at the CGE booth. We're both in theater. Ilk's in Germany. I have my shows in the Netherlands. Okay. That seems like, are you guys a long distance thing? That seems like quite a gap. Or is it? I don't know. I don't know my European geography. Are you in a border town? Do they border? I don't know. NatCon in Toronto I'd be totally there. Yes, I would put it in Toronto, not in Oshawa. I wouldn't make anybody fly to Oshawa. That's a bad plan. Sorry, I'm catching up. Great. No, you live together. Yeah, I'm gonna say. What's the commute like then? What's the farther location? Is it Netherlands or anyway? So many questions. This is my stream. Let's do it's my birthday. We'll talk about your stuff on your stream. You really have to tune into Loozapalooza. It's awesome. I've watched a couple of times. That's right. And I haven't watched enough to be able to sort Loozapalooza out from all the other streams I've watched. But I know I've caught you on there, Stacey Everdell, for sure. Every single time I go and watch a stream, Stacey Everdell seems to be there. Stacey's like omnipresent. It's wild. Sometimes my shows have a drive that's 3 hours one way. Sometimes it's a 45-minute drive. Yeah, either way, I'd take the 45 minutes over. Yeah, sure, plug your stuff. Why not? You're here. Great. I have completely lost the plot on the game that we're playing. We did the theater. We did the school. And now it's time to take all our people back Taking all our people back. We'll go up one more, so we're on the third last round. The people were doing, the people in the Discord server were doing an over/under on how long this game would take me to play. I think most estimates had it at 8 hours. How am I doing? Like I said, I'm just going to keep doing this until it's not my birthday anymore. I've got pizza coming. I'm not going anywhere. I could live here forever, or at least a day. That card goes away. This card goes away. Ooh, let me show you what I'm doing over here. This card goes away, so that's 3 of my special cards I burned that round. I don't think I got the return for investment that I wanted. Here's all my cards. And then my machines are powered, so they flip over. Very nice. And then over here, this thing goes away as per the rule. We already did this. The prophecy rotates. I'll check out what that does in a second. We go over to the school and we get rid of these 2 secrets. Here's a new secret, here's a new secret. And as before, we'll put them down and see if we can interpret them without using the rule book. Wouldn't that be lovely? Okay, so when you put your protege in the dark alley, you get an extra action point and you get to draw 3 cards and keep 1 instead of drawing 2 cards and keep 1. Ha, I think I did that. This one, when you put your protege downtown, when you do the hire a person action, you get 2 money to do a thing. Oh, I was so close. I was so close. All right, where's the book? Where is the book? I was so close. What that says, when you hire a specialist with your protege, specifically specialist, that's interesting. When you hire a specialist with your protege, you may spend 2 coins immediately to assign an assignment card to them and place them during this place characters phase. You have to pay their wage. So it's like the same as one of the Dark Alley cards that we've already seen, except it's on your protege and you get to use it in multiple rounds instead of just 1 round. Uh-oh, I heard the door open, which means it might be pizza time. That's the kind of cake I'm into, man. Give me a cake that has bread and cheese in it. Yes. Oh, Cheryl. Cheryl's the best, man. Cheryl's the greatest. Look at that. Where'd you get it from?
Pizzaville, and I have to say...
Oh, very good.
I'm so sorry.
Why?
I messed it up, so I tried to get your pineapple sausage. And
Yes.
I don't know what happened.
What did they give us?
You have bacon sausage and pepperoni.
That's okay. That's fine.
It's not terrible. It's just not your favorite pizza.
I have a very strange pizza preference, and maybe you're going to hate me for it. but yeah, I'm going to lose you with this. My favorite pizza, this is from Pizzaville. It's also a very good Canadian pizza chain. My favorite pizza is pineapple. Already view count goes down. Pineapple, green olives, and Italian sausage. Don't eat on the stream. That's very rude. Nobody wants to see this, but it has been hours. It leaves exactly. Love the way Cheryl pronounces sorry. We are Canadian. Sorry. Cool. Did that. Right, over here. Let's make sure that he can't buy points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. $1 short of being able to cash all that in for points. Thank goodness. Let me just get rid of these so that it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's a silver one. Silver one. Up here, he's going to lose. I believe that he loses. I'm not going to double check, but he loses that. I think it comes back to his card. And that theater card gets kicked off. This moves over, and the Glengarry cards get flipped over. These are the special Grand Bagorian cards. Whoa. And all the special fancy stuff over there. Okay, good. This round, when you set up a spiritual trick, you get 2 fame for doing it. Who is in last place? He is, so he stays at the top. Does he advertise this round? Yes, he does, because he advertises every single round. So let me put 2 for ads. If you're just joining me, I'm actually like auditing all the points and writing them down, and it's a good thing that I do, because when it gets messed up, it gets real messed up. And I do it when I play it multiplayer too. So he's at 2 points. So he's not quite at level 3, and I've passed level 3 some time ago. I hope. I hope I've tracked that correctly. Great. Now we have to roll these. Interesting. And I get to re-roll 2 of his dice. But it can't be the dark alley, and it has to be theater, because every other round you have to re-roll theater. So since this is a have to, let's re-roll it. So that puts them here and here. Whoa, get out of here. I didn't take his guys back. Like, what are you doing there? Let me just put everybody back. There's his protege. There's this guy. There's my protege. What am I missing? He has 6 guys. There's one of those guys. And he should have 6 people, and his last guy is hiding in the following location. It's down here in the dark alley. There we go. He's got all his guys back. Great. Do I want to advertise for 3 money? Let's see how much money I have. Holy crap! I feel like Scrooge McDuck over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's cash some of this in. Money, money, money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next time you play this, it's going to smell like pizza. Wow, this looks like a big 20. Oh, the first time I've had this big. Wow, look at that. Ooh, so nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think, even though it's expensive, I think that, yes, I think I will advertise for, what is it, $3? $3 a pittance. $3 when you've got 33. 1, 2, 3. To advertise, let me just write it down. To add. To go over here, and I'm up dose on the tracker. And I'm at level 3. Oh, so good. I was explaining earlier in the stream. Let me chew first. I was explaining earlier that the decision space for the game starts out very, very broad. But as you play each round, it gets narrower and narrower. So this step usually takes a good long time, but since it's later in the game, that'll take less time. We have to take our assignment cards and choose where people are going. And based on that decision, I'm going to re-roll one of the heir's dice, which will move these little blockers, which is the thing in a lot of solo games that creates the illusion of scarcity in a game. Or the illusion of competition. So what do I want to do this round? I've got no markers up in the theater cards, and I have markers to be placed. I've got 2 and 2. So I definitely want to get stuff up there and perform, for sure. For sure. And the heir, is he ready, or is he going to be... Let me toss that card out there. So he's going to be this guy. So he's going to be busy the whole round. So he's not going to prioritize the theater. That's good. That's good. Because I want... I want Saturday. I don't want this -1 modifier. So someone's going to theater, that's for sure. That means that if I'm performing, my magician definitely has to go to the theater, because he's the only character who can perform. And I'm going to need somebody backstage to set up tricks. So let's see what the bonuses for different people are. If I do Mr. Bowtie or Madam Bowtie, I'll get fame for doing it, and if I do the manager, I'll get money. And I think that at this point, I want fame. So Bowtie it is. You're going to the theater, so that's that bit solved. Don't you roll first? Well, I do have one reroll, but I kind of want to figure this all out before I reroll. Does that make sense? Like, based on all of this planning. That's not cheating. That's not cheating. That's fine. I'm just visualizing it with the cards, and then I'll roll the 1 die that I get to reroll, and then we'll go. Okay. Okay, so breaking my concentration. Great. So now I have these two guys, and I've got my protege who has that bonus for going over here. So the protege should definitely just apply that bonus as much as possible and go over there. And I'm level 3, so I can start getting, the big stuff. They pay $11 for 13 points. Oh, for sure. So that solves that pretty nicely. Protege is going to go there. Excuse me. So I think that one of them has to go to the dark alley. I think the person who goes to the dark alley is going to be... I think I want more points than fewer going to the dark alley. And then these other guys, I don't know, man. There's only $4 in the bank, and that's kind of like the ditch area. I don't need to set anything up. Although what I could do, check it out, is I've got so much money I could pay to build more machines. That's not a terrible idea. But really, another thing I could do is get one of the fancy tricks. One of the fancy tricks that earns tons and tons of dough. Okay. So again, this is another part of the game that sort of slows things down a little bit. And I think it's worth it to take a look. Okay. So let's take a look at the fancy tricks. What's available? They're both spiritual this round that are available. So starting with the optical ones, let's look on the bottom here. I'll get into a closer view so that you can see a little bit better. Look across the bottom and compare with the stuff that I have. I have 3 wood, 3 glass, 2 mirrors, and 1 animal. But any of those stacks, the animal or the glass, I could move over into my bonus component stack over here and increase by 1. Okay, so just so you know what the options are. All right. As I chew my pizza, let's look. Mm-hmm. 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 Hmm. Mm-hmm. 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 Hmm. Mm-hmm. 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 Seance. Look at that one. I have everything but the oil. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sorry. I can mute myself while I chew. How about that? Hold on. Then I'm going to go Cookie Monster, and I hope you won't be able to hear. Well, that was a journey, wasn't it? Sid for profit. That was the best. That was the best punchline to that entire sequence. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. In all that tomfoolery, I somehow lost one of my blocker markers. It's somewhere on the floor. It's never coming back. Okay, great. Best Bezo dollar I ever spent. Fantastic. Yes, I should mention that. If you would like to give Knights Around the Table, that's me, a birthday present, and you have an Amazon Prime account, did you know that you get one free subscription to some dork on Twitch? And that dork could be this guy. All you got to do is go to Amazon Prime Gaming and just link your Twitch and Amazon Prime accounts, and they give you a free subscription. And that, like, if you choose the $5 subscription, I think that's the free one that you get, then Twitch gets $2.50 and I get $2.50 for more pizza. But as I pledged before, I can't go to Gen Con fat. So one of these days, I'm gonna straighten up and attempt to chin up. I don't know what's gonna happen. Somehow I'll be in fighting fit condition when I get to magical weight loss coming my way. I'm willing the universe to make me skinny and svelte. Right. Oh, it's time to blow that birthday horn, ladies and gentlemen. I said horn. No. There you go. This game's going to be really hard to clean up. Let me finish programming and then I'll roll that last die. So if that's the new plan, remember, we were looking, while I was making love to that slice of pizza, we were looking at the possibility of getting the seance card. The seance trick, which is from the school of spiritualism right there, because it takes everything that I have. It takes everything that I have. It takes everything that I have, plus if I were to get oil. So that, I got to hatch a plan in order to get an oil can into the store and get the seance trick. So now I don't necessarily need to do that all in the same round. What I could do is order the oil this round, buy the oil next round, and get the trick this round or next round, or strive to anyway. So what that means is I have 3 people left to assign, and I only have downtown and Market Row. So these 2 guys are going to go downtown and Market Row. Look at that. Look, it solves itself. Perfect. Something like that is somehow going to happen. Remind me when it comes time that that's what I was trying to do. I'm trying to get that seance trick, because I will forget entirely. I don't know. Pizza. I got pizza blindness. Is that a thing? Just, when you totally lose your memory in your place with pizza. I thought we talked about playing piano. I realized this morning that, it's becoming popular to blame ADHD on everything, but I do think that people who try to play music who have ADHD suffer from a few shortcomings. So I was thinking, what are my problems? If I play on the stream, what are my problems going to be? Nobody will come. I can't solve that. Second, my sense of timing is really terrible. I will speed up and slow down at will, and that feels like an ADHD thing, just having no sense of when things are supposed to happen in sequence or on beat. And then my kid Isabel is a drummer, so Isabel's learning how to keep time really well. And I thought that would be a good remedy for a kid who has ADHD. And then the third problem is that honestly, that was not a setup. I failed to remember things. Specifically, if I'm playing a song that has 4 chords, 4, that's it. It's always say C to G to D major to E minor. I don't know if that's a bad song. I can't picture it in my head. C, G, D minor, or yeah, D major, E minor, C, G, D, E, C, G, D, E. The entire song I'll be saying C, G, D, E, C, G, D, E. And then at some point in the song, this like rote mechanical stuff is C, G, D, E, C, G, D, E. I'll go C, G, F sharp major. I don't know what's the next chord. Like I'll forget, even though I've repeated it and I've done it throughout the song. Like I play like Bob Dylan songs where like every verse he's got like 12 verses and every verse is the same monotonous chord progression. And I'll get to verse 11 and I'll be like, what was the next chord again? It's weird, right? What are you guys talking about? When do you want birthday cake? You have birthday cake? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, DJ Mach V, did I already blow the horn? I can't tell what's a new horn request and what's an old horn request. That's very kind, Sprightly Splink. I'll take my cake now, please, but you are a very long way away. We'll ship it to you. Do you even know me? DJ Mach V does not know you in person, but knows you in spirit and is on the Discord channel all the time. Look, Discord. Was that, yeah. Sprightly Splink is having that. I did blow the horn, good. Sprightly Splink is having that weird thing where everybody like uses their made up names, and so some of you she knows in real life and some of you she doesn't. And I had to say in the last stream, like she was talking to someone, I'm like, oh, that person was at our house 2 days ago. Oh, that's that person. So yeah, she doesn't know. She doesn't know who's who. I'm having trouble figuring out who's who sometimes, but I think I've got everybody sorted. Fractal Dream was one that was stumping me for a little bit, I won't lie. Great, here we go. Round 5 of 7 of Trickerion Solo, the epic 20-hour stream. Here we go. I feel like I should be collecting money for charity at this point. I didn't know it was going to be such a marathon. I'm rolling one more die, and the die that I want to roll is this one for the market row. Oh wait, is it this one for the market row? It's not. It is. Sure, let's make it so. So we're going to go first and third. That's a worse situation than I wanted, but that's okay. So the little token goes under here, and the other token, which is under here, goes under this one, because those are the 2 dice that are rolled. Let's commence. Commence. The bad guy is in ready mode, so he's going to do his downtown guy first. So his downtown guy gets picked up and goes downtown, so to speak. 3 action points from the downtown core, and those 3 action points allow him to do on easy mode 1 die, and the 1 die that he wants to do, we look up, hold on, his preference is, I should just check, is he on level 3 yet? No, he's still on level 2, so that means that his, and this is what I say, like I can't, there's no way I'm going to memorize all this stuff, I gotta go to the book, and you will have the same issue if you try to play this solo. Okay, so his priority is, if he has fewer than 2 tricks with the highest level available, and that's true, he does have fewer than 2 tricks with the highest level available. The highest level available to him is level 2, and he only has 1 level 2 trick. So, this is very bad, because he might randomly pull the trick I want. No, the trick I want is level 3, so we're good. So what he's going to do is turn this to an X. We're going to go into the spiritualist trick pile, pull out all the level 2s, because that's the level that he's able to learn at. 16, 16, those are all 1s, 36, 36, 36. Great. So he's going to pull these out, and we're going to go randomly. I didn't even see them, and it's going to be this one. So this is the trick that he learns. Let's get his card out of here. That's the trick that he learns. And he gets a token on it. And it's going to be the club. And he instantly gets to set it up with 2. And I think that his shopping changes. Let me just double check. Yeah, Montreal is very far away. Well, it's like a 5-6 hour drive. Or like a 20-hour train ride. But if we go to Gen Con, we'll be able to see you. Okay. So he's done all of that. Take all the tricks matching the highest level, shuffle them, find the one, put it on. If there are no empty trick slots, but there are, place the newly learned trick on the heirs board while maintaining a descending order by yield. I forgot about that part. A descending order by yield, and he prefers points. So that actually goes over here. because this one earns him more points, so he prefers it. Zoink, ya doink. All good. So that's in the right order. The next thing. Prepare the trick immediately. Done. Place one of each component type required for it into the heir's shopping list box. So it requires a void, a fabric, a glass, and a wood. All right. I think I forgot to do that in the last one. Great. Okay. And that's all he gets to do because he gets 3 points and he gets to do 1 die. Great. Now it's my turn. Order of operations. The very first thing that Ryan must do, because the very next thing that the bad guy is going to do is the bad guy. Oh, I think the bad guy now switches from busy to ready. Do you guys remember that? His stance is ready if the revealed heir assignment card has an icon top and bottom, which it doesn't, so we skip that. So he's not ready. He's still busy. Okay, great. So the next place that he's going to go is going to be the academy, which means that if I want to do something cool at the academy, I got to get there first. So that means that, and then what is he going to do after? So he does the academy next. Right, that's the next conflict. And the next conflict after that is going to be Market Row. So what's more important to me, Market Row or the academy? I won't have enough points to do what I need to do at Market Row. What's more important to me, the academy or Market Row? Is it getting that component for the trick that I don't own yet? Because that would take a lot. It would take 1 action. Sorry, it would take 2 actions to quick order it. And then 1 action to buy it, and I would have to pay an extra for it. I don't mind the extra, but it would just 3 actions. And I only have maximum 1, but it could be 2 because of my magician's ability, so 2, and it could be 3 if I pay a shard. So I could do that. So I would have to wait, but then I would not be able to make good on this guy to get the trick. What's more important, getting the trick or the thing? I can do one or the other, not both. I think getting the trick is more important. Wouldn't you agree? Because it makes no sense to me if I had 2 things to choose from to get the thing I need for the trick before I have the trick, in case some goofy thing happens and he goes and takes the trick out from under me. So I think I prioritize the trick. Right. I prioritize the trick. So that means that the next thing that I need to do is I need to go to the school. So I'm over here in the academy. I get the top slot. My dude has 4. I'm going to have to roll over there to see what my options are. I want the most money points ratio thing going on, which I'm level 3, and this is 11 money for 13 points, and I am loaded with dough. So that's absolutely what I'm going to choose. Loaded with, there's no better option, right? So over here at the classrooms, let's take a look at the classrooms together and see what the options are. Oh, they're all good. Look, they're all super good. So extra 2 points. That's get everything on the trick every single round. Get everything on the trick. You miss out on what is that? Miss out on money, but get an extra fame. You kind of know how to read these by now, hopefully. Like, I don't know, man. For my money, I like this guy. So I'll put that over here. So over here, that's going to cost me 11 buckaroos, and I get 13 points for it. That seems criminal. That seems like I shouldn't. So I'll pay my big old, look at a $20 coin and take 9 back. 1, 2, 3, 9. In order to get, what was that again? That's right, 13 points. Holy crap. Let me just write it down before I take it so that if I need to walk it back. 13 on a Renault. Oh, points aplenty. So from 45 to 55, what did I say? Is 3, 1, 2, 3, 13 points. Man, look at that gap, everybody. So good. Oh, and I forgot, I get $4 back on that because of my protege's ability. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the whole reason I sent my protege there, is because my protege has that power. Nice. Yeah, this is all going well. So back over here, we're competing on, are we competing on, yes, but we're not competing anymore. So now he's going to go to Market Row. Oh, but we're not competing on Market Row. Are we competing on Dark Alley? Yes, we are. So he's going to go Dark Alley down here. So 3 points. Double check my player guide.
Happy birthday.
Whoa, what the heck is going on?
You.
Hey, woo!
Happy birthday to you.
Woohoo!
Happy birthday, dear Ryan. Happy birthday to you.
Yay, thank you, everybody. Look at this, how nice this is. I said I didn't like cake, but I said I'd rather have something like ice cream. Ladies and gentlemen, it's ice cream cake. Yeah, thank you, guys.
Don't set your board game on fire.
No, I won't, and there's nobody around me, so you know this whole the whole tradition we have of blowing out the candle into other people's faces during a global pandemic might not bear out as well, but they're all leaving. Thanks, guys. So now I can blow to my heart's content, as long as I don't get angry wax all over everything. My wish. Aces. Smoke detector. Are these the edible kind? I'll have to find out. How lovely. Isn't that nice? I got such a nice family, don't I? Ooh. Haha. I didn't quite... I think it's out most of the way. Here, we'll douse that in ice cream. Why does this ice cream taste so ashy? Okay. Do I need to put on eating music again? Tell me. Great. I've seen folks use a hairdryer to blow it out. That sounds like you're creating worse problems than potentially catching COVID. Ice cream cake is the correct cake. I agree. This is from Dairy Queen, so it's not exactly ice cream. It's more like edible milk-like oil substitute cream. But that fudge stuff. Oh, look, I get a special birthday ring. Love it. Balloon ring all the way. Oh, it's got stuff on it. Hold on. Tastes like the same stuff they made this board game out of. Let me just slip that on there. It's going to interfere with my dexterity. Here, we'll put on the old ring finger. I'm married to my birthday. There we go. I wish this layer of fudge that apparently I've talked to people who work at Dairy Queen comes out like a big block of wax, apparently. I don't care. I'll eat a big block of wax. Anyway, I wish the whole cake was just made out of that stuff. That'd be great. The other fun thing about whatever Dairy Queen ice cream is made of is it's going to wake me up at 4 a.m. to go to the bathroom. Because it does this every single time I have it. Does that stop me from having it? Oh no. Just like this game takes 20 hours to play. Does that stop me from playing it on my birthday? It do not. Thank you for your question. I'm going to put my ice cream right on the board? Heck no. I'm going to hover it. Like it's not on the board. I'm holding it above the board in case you thought the ice cream is not going on the board. No. Let's talk for a little bit while I finish my ice cream. Tell me a story or I'll tell you one. How does this rank for birthdays for me? Great question. It's different. It's different. I was kind of bummed out. You know, the older I get, I thought I was never that guy. I never understood why people older than me were like, "Man, age is just a number. I don't like my birthday. I don't celebrate it." And then I crossed a certain divisible by 10 threshold, and every birthday since then has been a big bum out for me, unfortunately. So this is, and it seems like the bum outedness is increasing as the number goes up. So I was a little bummed out, but I thought, yeah, I get to stream and spend it with nice people. That'd be good. I did turn to my mom down for a brunch offer today, but I thought, I can't do brunch. I've got a stream to do. I don't know if that's gross or not. I'll take that off there. We can look at the game together. I want to know, right? A piece fell off my fork and it's like, no, save the game. Elliot, I don't know who Elliot is. He's no Cropla. I don't know if you were here at the beginning of the stream, but I was mentioning that I tweaked my table just a little tiny bit because it was like 2 centimeters off of where I wanted it. And it caused this big cascading, horrible chain reaction of my umbrella light falling down, crashing onto the table, knocking over a can of Dr. Pepper, which spilled all down the table. Didn't touch a single piece of the board game, but it doused my mouse and keyboard pretty good. So this is going to be sticky fingers for the next couple of weeks. Yeah, I need to queue up more music so that when I'm eating, I try not to eat on streams, but this one is just going on. If I don't eat, I'll perish. What was your best birthday ever? Birthdays are usually pretty good days. It's hard to narrow it down, right? Yesterday, Cheryl and I were talking about best Christmas presents ever, and we did tell a story about when she sacrificed her paltry hardware store salary on a video game system for me. That was quite nice. I need the ice cream nutrition to live. Ain't that the truth? Somebody was saying, actually, East No Croplo, was this you who said it? Maybe not. Or was it somebody from my high school? I don't know. Somebody was saying or claiming that the brain needs sugar. No, not this much sugar, but the brain needs sugar to function, which is why we never say no to dessert, or we tend not to, because the brain is like, neurons dying, bring chocolate. I don't know how true that is. It may surprise you to learn I'm no neurobiologist, neuroscientist. Though I do find the stuff really fascinating. I told the story to my massage therapist, and I thought she must have thought I was completely nuts and making it up. But it's a cool story. Let me take a bite, I'll tell it to you. Best birthday was a surprise party. My then boyfriend, now husband, threw for me in 2007. Genuinely surprised. Amazing evening. Isn't that great? Cheryl actually did that one time for me. We were living in our condo in Toronto, and she said, I'm so sorry. I double booked myself on your birthday. And I was like, that's no problem. You go ahead and have fun. And I wasn't super bummed out about it, but it was kind of like, that's a bit inconsiderate. And so the night came, the evening of my birthday, and she's like, oh, okay, ducking out to go head out to my thing with the girls or whatever she said, whatever the excuse was. I was like, okay, I guess I'll hang around here like a chump. And then 5 minutes later, she comes crashing through the door with like a bunch of my friends and a new board game to open, and they were all excited to play with me. That was a pretty good birthday. Best birthday was my 50th in Berlin. That sounds awesome. Is Berlin a cool town? I think it must be. Kind of a happening joint, right? No, pardon me, I'm making tummy and mouth noises at the same time. Also, remember, you almost drew on your board with her. This has been with a red felt pen. This has been an accident-prone stream today. Berlin was amazing. Yeah, it sounds awesome. Any new board game loots over on us? I was saying this on the stream yesterday. It's we talked about it. I don't have anything yet. It's kind of weird when you're married and you have the kind of relationship where your money is pooled in the same account, because it's like what do you want for your birthday? You want to make sure they don't get you something you don't want. So it's like, I would like this or this or this, or replace the ors with ands, and then the spouse goes out and spends the money that you collectively have in your account and buys you that thing. And after a few years of doing that, it's like, save yourself the trip. I'll just go get it myself. That's what Cheryl did when she bought herself the hamster a month ago. So, it's kind of weird. So that's step one about why it's kind of weird. Step two about why it's kind of weird is like, I'm at the point now where a new board game is more stressful to me than fun, because they're coming all the time from publishers, and I make unjudicious purchases at stores whenever I go. And whenever I take a trip into Toronto, it's like, I should get a board game here now, or it's a waste of gas money. So as a result, I just have stacks and stacks that are piling. There's a chair over here, and I can see there's about 13 games stacked on it. And it's getting to the point where, it just adds to my stress. And it's like, here, more work. Because, again, thanks to the pandemic, it's hard to play these games all the time. I only have a few friends that I can get together to play them with. So they don't get played, they pile up, they stay and shrink, and I feel really guilty for it. Add to that, I have a YouTube channel, which you may know, and I've spent the last 4 years, instead of earning a salary at a full-time job, which I could have been doing, I've been building up this YouTube channel. And one of the things that I do on the YouTube channel is I review games or make videos about them, and those are essentially like a marketing arm for board game publishers, right? And some of those projects that I do are commissioned and go either on my channel or on Rado Runs Through channel in order to promote the board games for Kickstarter campaigns. So that's a service I offer. And I've spent these 4 years building up the channel to have enough of a subscriber base so that I feel like generally, Nick, I should be able to write up a board game publisher and say, hey, I'm interested in covering that game. Could you send me a review copy? And I think at this point, I've proven myself wrong, but I think at this point, a publisher should be able to say, yeah, no problem, here's a copy. It hasn't played out like that. For some reason, I've had a little bit of... I've been at loggerheads with a couple of publishers, and I don't really understand why. And they say, like, yeah, just settle down, or they don't respond, or I don't understand why. I don't quite get how the industry works, even after 4 years. And part of it is because it's been 2 years that I haven't been able to go to conferences and actually meet these people in face-to-face in real life and find out how their business works. For example, I was just talking to a publisher recently, and I make these videos for these games. And one of the things that I used to do is just take board games off my shelf, make the video, and I would need to float in cards or tokens or whatever. And so I put them on my scanner, I'd scan them, take them into Photoshop, cut them out, and animate them like that. But the problem with that is whenever you scan something like that's being printed with like a dot pitch kind of thing where, they layer the CMYK together and you can see the little tiny pointillism dots that form together to give your eye the impression of a certain amount of color, lightness, darkness, etc. So you can actually, when you scan it, you can actually kind of see that in the video, and it doesn't look so good. So lately I've been saying to publishers, hey, I'll make this video. Normally it would cost this much to commission. Hey, Ribosomes, good to see you. Thank you so much for following me on Twitch. I hope you're the Ribosomes I'm thinking you are, and if you are, welcome. That's awesome. So I was just in the middle of the story about talking about these publishers. So I would write them up and say, I'll do this video. It'll be a great marketing piece for your game. I don't expect any money from it. I'm still trying to build my audience. But what I would ask of you is maybe if you've got your punch boards or if you've got high-res versions of your cards that you can send me so that I don't have to do the work to scan and cut things, and I can just float them on the screen with the pictures that you give me, that'll save me a bunch of work. And most of the time, they say no. And then I try to say, like, well, really? Like, here's the monetary value of the video I'm making. So if you were to commission me, this is what you'd be paying. And I'm not going to pirate your game. And you're not giving me enough stuff to pirate it anyway, because they're all really worried about piracy. And I'm throwing out the pictures after you're done, because I don't have the hard drive space to save them. So this and this and this and this, like, are you sure? And then almost to a man, they've all come back and said, okay, yeah, when you put it that way, sure. And they provide me the graphics to make the videos. Now, the last publisher who turned me down said no to me. And I was like, oh, how dare they? Not how dare they, but I was really bummed out that day. And I actually had a good cry over it because I thought, like, all this work and I still can't get a publisher just to send me some lousy graphics. But it's because I haven't been able to meet them in person and understand how their businesses work a bit better that I didn't know this. They're a very small publisher. Even these big publishers, oh, thank you so much, Flipper at 2542, who can't see us on YouTube right now, but maybe is watching the VOD later. I didn't realize this, but publishers that you consider big, like, there's nobody big in board games. Even like you think somebody like Rodney Smith or Rado, oh wow, they're the biggest thing in board games. Well, they only have 200,000, 100,000 subscribers, right? So compared to, somebody who goes and makes like fart prank videos who's got, 4 million, they're nothing. Like none of us are anything. And it's the same with their publishers. Like the huge publishers of the world, like, the Stronghold Games or the Simons or the CGEs or Z-Man or any of those guys, they're all really strangely, they're all really small operations. Like none of them are like Lionsgate Cinemas or anything like none of them are big. None of them are big. None of them are even nearly as big as any video game publisher. They're all just really little places. So this one publisher who wouldn't supply me the graphics said, well, here's the reason why. We don't have anyone on staff who does graphics. So when we want graphics done, we have to go out to a person outside our company and hire a graphic designer and give them our punch boards and have them cut stuff out, because they said we can't give you your punch boards because we'd have to go through legal. That has to be vetted through our legal team because, again, concerns over piracy. So like, here's what we can do. Tell us what you want. And the next time we do a job that requires us to commission an artist, we'll kind of like gang run your request as part and parcel of the hourly that we're paying that person, and we'll get you the graphics that you need, but we need a little bit more lead time. So that sounded a whole lot more reasonable than just like, no, we don't want a free video. Are you nuts? Get out of our faces. But meeting people face to face and understanding their needs a little bit better is an important step that I think I need to take before I go have a big boo-hoo over things. Hey, Rye, I am. You are the person. I'm glad you joined. I put that. This is somebody I know in person, and so I put that. Somebody I'm very fond of, actually. I'm happy to say I put that on Facebook on my personal page. So maybe I was saying this. Ribosomes does play board games, but Ribosomes, I was saying to people like, my Facebook crowd is going to like come onto the stream and see what we're doing and playing this absolutely unbelievably complicated game and just go like, back away slowly into the hedge. Great. It's a small world after all. No. Ribosomes is my friend on Facebook. And in real life, I hope to say, but I'm no longer in the city, so we don't get to hang out like ever. Great. Here we go. Back to the game that we were playing. We're on round 5. We were looking at... Oh, God! I've forgotten whose turn it is. This guy got to go first. He did this one. Then I did a turn and did this. Then he did a turn and then did this. And then I did a turn and did that. I got that wrong. It's my turn. He's done 2. He did 1. It's my turn. It's my turn. Is it my turn? It's my turn. Great. I know you like it. I don't know how to play, though. Well, you missed the part where I extensively told everybody how to play, so you'll just have to pick it up by osmosis if you leave me on. I've been fortunate through this pandemic that my wife and son like to game also. Yes, maybe I'm not as often as I'd wish, but still. I had the opposite experience. My 2 kids don't like... They're in the teenage phase where I suck and they hate my guts. So, and they don't like board games. And if it was, it wouldn't matter what it was. If it was off-roading, they wouldn't like it. If it was, downhill skiing, no, Dad's a nerd. I don't want to do it. So I don't think it necessarily matters what it was, but if it's with me, they're out. So yeah, I didn't get to play too often. At first they were playing just to pity me. And then eventually it turned into heck no. Plus, ADHD, you won't be surprised, runs in the family. So it became quite an experience when the 3 of us with ADHD would get together with our long-suffering mother/wife, and it was comically frenetic. I didn't know if this was a sparkle from the ice cream cake or if that was printed on the board. Great, here we go. It's my turn. Guess if I did this as work like you, they'd be less interested in work. Are we talking about the board games or playing? Yeah. When you turn any passion that you have into something that you're trying to make money from, it just inherently, I think, generally becomes less fun for you. I'm not going to say that board games aren't fun for me, but there are certain other considerations I give them now. When last time I was at a store buying a board game. Instead of getting the thing that I most wanted to get and most wanted to play, that's what you do when you're a virginal gamer and you're green. Then it turns into like, I should really only spend money on the kind of game that I can convince other people to play with me. And I'm at the point now where I'm like, forget those two considerations. I should really only, this is awful, but this is the reality of it. I should really only buy a game that I can make a video for that would interest others, and I could get a bunch of views on and maybe make a buck or two, and not necessarily make back the cost of the game, but I don't know, maybe in the long run, if I was given 14 million years to do this like the dinosaurs, boy howdy, I do such a good job. Great. My turn. And my plan was to go up here and get the seance. What are we going to be competing on with the bad guy over here? So what are we competing on now? We're competing on not Market Row. He'll never fight me on that. Downtown he's already done, so he's not going to fight me on that. Dark Alley. Right, that's what we were doing. He went to Dark Alley. That's what I was in the middle of doing, wasn't I? Great. So he's down here and he gets three action points, so he gets to take one Dark Alley card, and he'll take it in priority of the ones that he doesn't have. So the ones that he does have are, he already has a theater card, and he already has a downtown Market Row card. So the next one that he'll go for is downtown. Actually, I think that Market Row card he shouldn't have had. I think that Market Row card that he has is supposed to be this downtown card. I got my yellows confused. So he's got that instead. So he's got that and he's got that. So the next thing he wants is going to be an Academy card. And the Academy card's over here. So that's what he gets. Great. I look forward to if you find the fun Little Miss Monopoly video. That was kind of like a weird thing, eh? Miss Monopoly. Again, it looks like more of a, I don't know, like a marketing thing. Like that's a lot of money to spend on a marketing ploy. But if you didn't know, like Miss Monopoly, like it throws a few rule changes. I don't know the rest of it, but the rule everybody was talking about was that if women or female players, it sounds so alien to the females playing the game earn less money than males playing the game. Isn't that how it worked? Or more money? I don't know. There was a wage discrepancy, which is what they're, seems weird. Like fundamentally break the game. Like, I don't know. Are you trying to make, I don't know what the point was. I don't know. I won't comment any further, but it sounded bad. Oh my. Dice, metal coins, wood markers, chits, and cards. Rapazomes, this is the collector's edition of Trickerion. I went all in nutso bonkers and got like everything going on. Look at these game trays. I showed this off the beginning of the stream, but like we're a good many hours beyond that. So yeah, no, it's nice cloth bags. Like this is just, you're not going to get a nicer board game than this. It's beautiful. Beautiful. I love the artwork. Everything about it is awesome. Yeah, and crystals too. You get one big one to track the rounds, and you get little crystals for doing other things like powering your machines. This is an expansion called, the Dawn of Technology down here. And I'm glad I reminded myself of that because I'm going to flip that and take 2 money right now. Thanks for the reminder. Oh, so much money. So he's done that, and now it's my turn. So he's no longer going to compete with me on the downtown, on Dark Alley, but he will on the theater. So I got to get my butt up to the theater or else bad things are going to happen. So I will spend my guy and go here. Yes. So now he is not going to compete with me on the theater. He's not competing with me anywhere. Market Row, no. Dark Alley, no. So he's just going to go in order of these. So he's already done downtown. So the next thing he's going to do is go to his ear. So he takes the bottom one. He's got 2 action points to spend, and he takes the bottom one. And I just got to look at his priority here. So 2 action points. He's going to take 1 action, and the first thing he wants to do is learn secrets, but he's already got both secrets. Then he's going to renovate if he's got fewer banners than I do. I've been forgetting to put out the banners. My mistake. It's easy to miss stuff. This is round 5, and in round 4, I put out this thing. Let me get on the right camera. In round 4, I put out this thing. And he... Whew. Oh, man. Oh, no, that's hard to go back. I put out this one. And in what round did I put it out? I put out this one in rounds... Oh, it's these. I just put it in the wrong spot. Did I even put it in the wrong spot? Did I pay 5 and 2, or did I pay 4 and 3? Or 3 and 1? I paid 5 and 2. I just put the banners in the wrong spot. We're good. We're good. Okay, so I have 6, and he has 6. So yeah, he's going to renovate. And the place that he's going to renovate is going to be... What is this now? Did I just... Where did this come from? I put that there. And I put that there in the previous round. So I'm putting, it's round 5, but I put that there in round 4. So these are going to go down there. Now we're caught up. Yeah, so he's definitely going to renovate. And the thing that he's going to renovate is, I believe, the most expensive thing he can get his hands on, but it matters how much money he has in his thing. Oh man, are we talking about EA? I'm staying right out of there. What are we talking about? Oh, they actually did a lot of good in their marketing. Again, but it's just like marketing. Doesn't it gross you out? Like, one thing that's going on TikTok now is they've done like a reboot of Blue's Clues. So they brought the actor who played Steve back, and he's doing all this stuff on social media that's just like on TikTok, he has a whole thing that you can duet where he's just like, you know, just looking all caring, like he cares what you have to say, and the caption is like, you know, tell Steve Steve's giving you the attention you deserve. He's like, and it's just like, oh, that's so touching. And on Facebook, all these people were like doing videos with him and writing messages to him, hey, Steve's back, and oh, Steve, you were so important to me growing up. And it's all kind of like, I don't know, Nickelodeon wants to reach parent-aged people who watch this show who now have children, so that they will get the children to watch the show so that they can get high ratings and sell merch. Sorry, that's what it is. And you can cut through all the touchy-feely bullcrap behind it, and that's what's happening. Like, it's, you know... corporations, man, they skeeze me out. Sorry, I'm a cranky old man. So... to double check what he's doing, he gets 2 points. 2 points, he does one action, and his priority for doing actions. If the heir has fewer than 2 secrets, no. Ribosomes, by the way, this traces like a case statement in programming. You have to like fall through each condition. So we're gonna skip the top one. If the heir has equal or fewer banners, yes, this is the one we want. If he has 0 to 4 coins in his coin purse, he does not. If he has 5 or more, he does. He's got 9 of them. Select the most expensive renovation where the heir's fame exceeds the fame threshold of the renovation. Okay? So that would be which one? The most expensive renovation currently is, well, this is the only one left. Okay, back to the rules. Score the fame associated with the selected renovation, place a random tile of the respective level, and place banners in the heir's color. And then discard all the coins. If it has 9 or less, discard 9 coins. Otherwise, he has exactly 9 coins. Great, so that's it. So he's gonna get rid of all of his coins, now all 9 coins, which is great. He overpaid. I love it. Capitalism sucks. I agree. Hey, Transformers is just a toy company. Yes. Is that Mattel? Now, Ribosomes and I, we know a thing or two about capitalism and corporations and toys and marketing to children. I think we've been in the trenches together. Right. So what was I doing? You were renovating, so it's going to be on the practice room side. I'm just going to randomly. Is he at level 3 yet? No, he's not. He's only at level 2. So we're going to randomly get a level 2 practice room over here. He's going to go here. And he gets how many points for doing it? Aha! He gets 3 points. Let me just mark that down in my book of points. 3 for Reno. 1, 2, and now he is level 3. Oh, such a gap. Look at that. I got such a good lead on him. I've known a few people churned out of EA, very nasty. Yeah, I know somebody. I had a I had a friend. She wasn't a good friend, but she. Well, I don't want to say she was a bad friend. She wasn't a close friend, is what I'm saying. She was an acquaintance. And she went with her spouse or partner down to California to join up with Blizzard. And I can't imagine, like, she goes down to Blizzard and then 2 years later, all that stuff happens. And I can't imagine how she's faring down there. And I don't know how to reach out to her to figure it out. Maybe she's on Facebook. Yeah, I should check it out. Great. So you've done your thing, and now it's my turn to do my thing. And my thing was going to be to try to get that trick right. This is the whole gambit. But before I do that, I'm going to flip this other machine and get 2 more bucks. Man, when you get the Tesla coil, man, you do not hurt for money. Oh, so much. Oh no. Oh no. I've made a terrible mistake. Oh no. And I can't walk it back because it's not fair. And in a multiplayer game, I wouldn't. Can you spot the terrible thing that I've done? Maybe you can. Hey is wondering, happy birthday from your Port Perry friends. Oh, hello. We can't seem to figure out an email or phone number to reach you at, LOL. So you want to use my first name at, and then the name of my studio, my game studio that no longer exists, .com, if you know me well. So what did I do? That was terrible. If you're following along, you'll notice it. So I'm sending this guy to the theater, and I'm sending this guy to the theater. And let's look up in the theater. What am I missing? Do I have any trick markers up there? No. Do I have anybody who can put trick markers up there? Oh, no, I do. Oh, my God. Thank goodness. I thought I had to set stuff up. It's all set up. Oh, thank God. Oh, that was a close one. Blah. Great. So, knowing that I'm not sunk, I will take my downtown marker, put it here. And the whole plan was to make this the person who has 1 extra point, because that's my magician power. And then he has 1 point naturally, so that's 2 points. And then I'm going to take a shard off of here and get rid of it. And that's the 3 points I need in order to flip this to its X, go into the spiritualism deck, and pull out the trick that I so desperately require, which is the the seance one. The seance, interestingly, used to be, I think I said this on another stream, used to be a Christian thing to do. Right? So this is back in, did you know that Arthur Conan Doyle, the guy who wrote Sherlock Holmes mysteries, and Houdini knew each other? And spiritualism was really interesting because the Christians thought, like, okay, we believe in ghosts, we believe in an afterlife. Can you contact people after they die? Like, it seems to fit with biblical tenets. Maybe there's a way to do it. And so there was this big craze in the pre-World War I, I believe, so in the Edwardian age, where Christian folks would hold seances, right? And they would invite mediums who purported to be able to, contact their dead loved ones and bring them back and bring messages back. And eventually, all of them were exposed as charlatans, and they were just taking people's money, as we know, and nobody could actually contact the dead. And so I think that association with criminalism and lying to people and taking their money is eventually what turned mediums and seances into this occult, scary Satanism thing for Christians. And now they're like, no, it's super evil and bad. It is super evil and bad, but not because it's supernatural. It's super evil and bad just because people are getting hoodwinked all the time. And it's a really terrible thing, as Penn and Teller will tell you, to lead people down the garden path with something that they're so emotionally invested in and they care about so much, and it would be so important to them to hear a message from their loved one, and this person tells them, yeah, we can do it, no problem, just give me $200, and they're just a creep, you know what I mean? Anyway, back to the seance trick. So I get to put one of these markers on here, and I don't get to set it up yet, but that's cool. I don't even have the stuff. Remember, I have to go and get the oil cans from the store. Now back to the bad guy. The bad guy, we're not competing on anything, so we're going to go just in order of theater, and he's going to place his magician last. So now he's going to place his protege, and his protege is going to go in day 1 backstage, and I believe not do anything. No, his protege is going to set stuff up. And how many things does his protege set stuff up? Well, he's got 3 action points, so still going for the spiritual trick. Yes, you need oil. I do need oil. It's not a game with Ryan until he says, oh no, ain't that the truth? Oh man, especially a game like this when there's so many dials to twist. Great, up in the theater, we said 3 action points. They get to set up 2 tricks, and it's going to go in order from... I think I got my tricks out of order. I think I got to reorder these so that the most valuable one is on the left. Which is this one gets the most points. This one gets the second most points. This one gets the third most points. This one gets the fourth most points, which I might have messed up earlier. So many things to mess up. So it's going to be this one and this one. Great. Up here in the theater. And then it's going to go for a card that has other tricks on it by this same magician. There are none. And then it's going to go for a card that has tricks on it by me. There are none. So now it's just going to go left to right. And so the very first thing it's going to do is it's going to try to set up a trick link, which it can't. So it's just going to go top to bottom, left to right. So it's going to pick this one. And the clubs is a spiritual trick. So it's got to put spiritualism in here. Vijam, and it's going to prioritize the one with the shard. And then over here, unless it can make a link down here. Can it make a link? Can it make a link? It can't, because if it turns spiritualism up here, it wouldn't link. So yeah, top to bottom, left to right. That's where it's going to go. No link created yet. Same thing with this. It's spiritual. Oh, but spiritualism down here in the prophecy, it's going to get 2 fame for putting that down there. Let me just check that, and it's gonna. I'm gonna put 2 and 2 for the prophecy because it's gonna do this twice. 2 spiritualisms, so that's the one. So 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Grand. Now this one, yes, it can make a link right up here. Bajang, and that's a level 2 trick, so it's gonna get 2 fame. So 2 for a link. Let me just write that down. 1, 2 points. Awesome. That's that player's turn. Done. My turn now. All right. I feel like I got like a lot of stuff to do over here. Right, I'm second player. So let's go. Nothing. There's no competing left. So let's go to the dark alley, just because maybe it'll inform my strategy going forward. So down here in the dark alley, I get to place here, and I get 2 points in order to buy 1 card, and the card that I want to buy, believe it or not, if I spend a shard I get to do 1 more, but I don't want to do that. Believe it or not, I'm going to do workshop cards. I know that's going to sound weird, but oh no. Hold on, let me look at my hand. No, I should do Market Row cards because I'm going to be needing to buy that oil, and maybe this is something that'll help me buy oil. So here is, that's not supposed to be there. So here we go. All right. Energized delivery. You may use one of your contraptions to immediately receive up to 2 available components in the order area. Weird. Okay. The contraption's usual effect does not apply. It's pretty amazing. That's amazing. That helps. What's this one? Dubious sources. During the end turn phase. Oh yeah, East No Cropla just subscribed. Thank you so much for the subscription. What a nice birthday present, East No Cropla. Dubious sources. During the end turn phase, put the component on the quick order slot into your workshop instead of returning to the supply. So that's like a component like falls off a truck, and you just get to put it in there. That would cost 1 action to quick order it, but I would get 2 of them. But do I need 2 of them? I do need 2 of them. So this is better. So I would forego $2 for flipping my contraption. Yeah, this is better because this gets me 2 and this only gets me 1. So I'm going to go with this one. All right, that's in my hand. Great, now bad guy goes. Bad guy is going to go here and go up here and go here. Bad guy has one action point because we ignore the modifiers down here. I should double check and make sure nobody's saying anything important to me. I do believe some mediums truly believe that they are psychic, even if they are cold reading. Yeah, I mean, some people, I mean, we've got a diagnosis of schizophrenia for some people who hear voices, you know what I mean? Yeah, so I don't doubt that some people believe themselves to be powerful, but in every case where, you know, there have been a bunch of people who have gone and offered like, you know, $1 million, just prove it, $1 million, and they haven't been able to do it. And then there's that awesome dude who died recently who went to a bunch of talk shows, and he would, there was the one dude who would like make telephone book pages move with his mind, right? And so what the psychic slayer did, I forget what the dude's actual name is, but he's an old man with a long gray beard, or he was eventually, as I will be hopefully one day. He'd go on the talk show with this guy, and he put like a barrier up in front of the telephone book because he knew the guy was just blowing on the pages, kind of like a ventriloquist where you couldn't see that the air was coming out of his mouth. And so he put the barrier up, and the guy was like, nah, the guy's weird. He looks like a bargain Bruce Lee. Anyway, the psychic, or the guy with supposed, you know, mentalist powers. And so he just like, he, you know, paced around a little bit. He was looking all cagey. He's like, nah, you know, I'm not feeling it today. I'm devoid of power, right? So the psychic slayer is like, come on, you know, give me a break. So he debunked a big pile of people on national television. That guy's awesome. James Randi, thank you. That is the guy's name, James Randi. Fantastic work. And then, you know, Penn and Teller also have a crusade against psychics, and their whole shtick is they're magicians, but they never pretend it's anything but entertainment and stage magic, to the point where the whole hook of their shows, and if you've never watched any Penn and Teller stuff, it's fantastic. They'll show you how they did the trick while they're doing the trick, and in doing that, they'll do a trick. Like it's layered and it's meta, and it's a little bit like this game, but it's pretty incredible. Great, so you've got 1 action point to spend up in the theater on easy mode. That's 1 token. Over here, we go from left to right because it's already prioritized, and up here in the theater, you are going to go with a card that has your trick on it that gives you the highest yield, which is this one, and you're going to try to set up a link, which you can, so you'll go here, and that's a level 2 trick, so you're going to get 2 fame for making that link. 2 fame for making that link. Blam, blam. And you're going to get a shard. That's bad news for old Rai. Toss a coin around. Well, thank you for putting that promo out there. Yes, it is my birthday after all. Great. Done. Done. My turn. I'm getting to the point where I may need another liter of water. And I may need to take a quick pee break. Back to my board. It's going to be Market Row Guy? Yes, it is. It's going to be Market Row Guy. Market Row Guy. Hold on. I just figured out... I may not. I may. Yeah, you know what? Just in case. Just to be safe. I will take my guy, put him in Market Row, which goes down here. So he gets 2 action points. I don't really need them. I'm going to use one to slow order an oil. Wait, let me read that card. Maybe I do need to do that. Yeah, I do. I need to slow order that oil for sure so that I can get that seance going. Seance trick. Cool. So that's what he does. And I kind of waste the other action point. Back to bad guy. He's going to take his guy and put him up the theater down here. And he doesn't do anything beyond that I know of. And then over on my board, I'm going to take this person and put them backstage. So they have 2 actions in order to set up trick markers. Now, yes, here's the thinky part. I must do this correctly. It's not going to be as thinky as last time, but I'm going to put 2 of my best tricks up there because they're worth buckets of points to me. And he's going to want to perform this first. So really what I should do is not put 2 of my best tricks up. Yes, I should. They're still worth points. I still want the points. Yeah, I absolutely should put 2 of my best tricks up. Although, no. Yeah. He gets to perform first always. That's his magician's power. I should just put these where I can make the most links, really. So they're both from the School of Optical Illusions. So if I do that, I'll be creating a link. As long as they don't go over 5, I'm okay. I'll be able to perform this one. And then, like, if I put my other one up there, hold on. I don't know, I'm waffling between these two, just so that I'll have something left. If I put this one, this is a mechanical trick. Down here, no. No, and I don't have any spiritual tricks to put up to make any more points. No, I think the better thing would be, even though it's giving him points, I'm still way ahead of him in points. And this is an optical trick. So I'll go here and make a link. Yeah, I'll go here and make a link. Okay. Yes, that will be it. So this is a level 2 trick, so I get 2 fame. This is a level 2 trick, so I get 2 fame. So I'll put 2 and 2 on my ledger. 2 and 2. Oh, you can't read those as 2s. That's not going to work. 2 and 2 for links. Over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fantastic. All right. That's everybody. It's time to perform. He's going to perform first. He's going to choose this card. I think I got this down to a science now. So I'm just going to give him straight up his 4 fame for his performance. 4 on playbill. Just so we don't forget that. So he's 1, 2, 3, 4. He's catching up, everybody. Look out. Down here. Here he is. So he gets his 4 fame. Then I'm going to perform my trick, which gets me 5 fame and 3 money. So 5 fame for the, what trick is it called? Ladies and gentlemen, the Shattered Mirror. Look, isn't it amazing? It's a mirror, and when you throw something at it, it breaks. Oh, magic! It's 5 for the Shattered Mirror. This might be the family coming down to ask when they can turn the heat to the house back on. Is that the question? No, what's up, Is? Oh, look, Isabel has made... Thank you very much. Do you want to say hi on the stream, or do you want to stay out of it? Nope.
Goodbye.
Isabel has made me a birthday present. Look, Isabel got as a birthday present for themselves a watercolor marker set and has been doing these lovely pictures. Isabel's all into Goblin Core. If you do not know what that is, then you might be as old as I am. So Isabel's been doing these landscape pictures and pictures of mushroom fairy people, isn't that right? And you've been making like mushroom earrings and crystal stuff, and it's all very, very hobbity and very earthy and very cool. So that's it. Isn't that cool? It's Everdell, Stacy Everdell says. Oh, is it Everdell? It is Everdell. Look, it's a little wheel and the little thing and the little birds live in these houses, and this is the Evertree. Yay! It is Everdell. Thank you. I didn't even notice. Thanks, Isabel. All right. Herbs Gambit, thank you so much for the follow. I think you were following because you saw the nice art from Isabel. Nothing to do with what I'm doing, but that's fine. Whatever works. Ooh, so beautiful. Yeah, Isabel's growing her talents here. Their talents for sure. Great. Very nice, says DM Lewis. What was I in the middle? That happened in the middle of a very complicated part. That's okay. I wrote down 5 for the Shattered Mirror, and I didn't take them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's my points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're good. Took the points. Great. That's my token off this playbill and into the bucket. Into the bucket with you. Now we're going to do the bad guy stuff. Do I have that practiced at all? No, I don't have that practiced. Okay. The bad guy stuff is going to be this one, which gets the bad guy 4 fame and $5, and this is going to be the Pepper's Ghost, which is a real magic trick. I think that a lot of them are real magic tricks. for Pepper's Ghost. You know, Pepper's Ghost, if you've ever been down to Disney World or Disneyland and you've ridden the Haunted Mansion ride, it uses the Pepper's Ghost effect. That's where you have a big mirror and you project something against the mirror and it makes like a spectral after image in another room. That's Pepper's Ghost. So when you go through the ballroom scene in the Haunted Mansion and they're all the ghosts are spinning around the ballroom, they have actual mannequins that are, sort of wreck this if you don't want to hear it, but they have actual mannequins that are spinning around in just underneath you where the doom buggies are, and they hit it with lights and mirrors and it projects that onto the space that you're actually looking at. Cool, right? Great. So 4 for Pepper's Ghost for the bad guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 3, how many money? 5 money. Uh-oh. We might get to the point where the bad guy actually gets to buy points this time. So that's that one. And the diamond is going to be 3 fame, 3 money, 1 shard. So let me do the money. The shard. Who sharded? And the fame. And the trick is called Ghost Trap. Did you guys see Ghostbusters yet? I loved it. 3 Ghost Trap. All the critics were like, no, it's just a retread. It's just a lot of elements from the first movie repeated. I'm like, feed me that nostalgia. I will spend my friend Sean's money on it. He took me to the movies. It was very nice of him. Great. Those are those 2. And they go back to the card. This one goes here. This one goes here. That's how the robot rolls. Mine don't go back to my card. I have to reset them up. So that's that play build done. Now I get to perform. And I'm performing this one with no modifier. Oh, how many links were on here? Shoot, I do that every single time. Do you guys remember? I think it was it 2 links? Ah, nuts. Let me look back. I think there were 2 links on there, let's say. One, 2. It's such a shame the last reboot sucked. Man, did it ever suck. And the worst thing about the last reboot sucking is that if you said, boy, that movie really sucked, people would be like, you're a misogynist. And you'd be like, no, I'm actually not. It just really sucked. You know, it could have been anyone in those starring roles. They suck. You're not like the new one. The little girl who plays the main character is wicked. Her mom, Carrie Coons, is amazing. She's a great actress. I love her in a bunch of things. The other thing, the 2016 thing, it had nothing to do with the fact that they were women, believe me. But again, corporations and marketing, man, they tried to turn that into a big like, oh, if you like women, you'll go see this movie and you'll tell everyone you like it too, damn it. Awful situation, that whole thing. We went and my friends and I went. It was the same crew who went and saw the most recent one. We were like, oh, let's go fix this. But it was like that scene. It was like that scene out of South Park where they go and see the new Indiana Jones movie and they all walk out of the theater like, did you see what they did to our childhood? I won't fill in the rest of the blanks for you. If you've seen the episode, you know what I'm talking about. The little girl in the new movie carried the movie. She did. I forget the actress's name, but she was amazing in that movie. She was great. The kid who played Podcast, I wasn't so big on. And of course, oh, you hate Asian people. No, I don't. He just wasn't as good a child actor as she was. She was awesome. I found he was a little bit annoying. The last one sucking was nothing to do with the acting. Paul Feig just cannot direct a movie. Yeah, like that was part of the problem. Like he took people who weren't like, you don't know Chris Hemsworth as like a top improvisational actor. Or any of the other comedians who were there. I don't know. A couple of them were on Saturday Night Live, so they probably do have a background in improv. But I think Paul Feig, what's his name? Paul Feig. I forget how you pronounce his name, but he just kind of like turned the cameras on. And he's like, "All right, guys, be funny," and then they weren't, and that went into the movie. So. My friend Sean, as like a gag gift, bought it for me for my birthday one year, and the next year I gave it back to him on his birthday. I thought we would trade it back and forth, but there's so much sorrow tied up in it for us that he hasn't given it back to me yet. But God, man, it was so bad. It was so bad. So he gave it to me because there were all kinds of extras and like commentary tracks and stuff. And he's like, if what they kept was the good stuff, could you imagine what's on these extras track? And so I put it on my DVD player or my Blu-ray player, and I thought, yeah, I'll give it a whirl. And I watched it. I watched about 15 minutes into it. I was just like, I can't. I gotta shut it off. So I didn't even get to see what those extras were and those deleted scenes, which are probably like just abysmally bad. I love podcast. He was her sidekick. Yeah, I don't know. He didn't hit for me. It was almost like they were trying to redo Data from the Goonies a little bit. I know there's that, Asian actor connection thing, but it's kind of like, oh, it's the Asian kid who's into tech. It's not racist. We're fine. I don't know. I don't know. It didn't hit for me. And he didn't, like, you could have taken him out of the movie. And he didn't do anything. They almost invented, I'm not going to spoil anything, but they invented a problem for him that the movie didn't even need that problem. And hint, it's small and white and runs around. That's going to sound bizarre if you've never seen the movie. If you've seen the trailer, you know what I'm talking about. It's not so good. It's bad. It's just bad. Yeah, it was just bad. Oh, it's just bad. That movie was so bad. I was so impassioned by my hatred for that movie that I wrote a whole blog article. You can go see it on ryancreighton.com. It was called Ghost Bastards, and I was just like, this is so much and I never do that. Like, I know how hard it is to make things as an artist, a creator of things, so I don't like to slam people's stuff too much, but that I was just like, it was insultingly bad. But who knows what parameters, what constraints they were up against when they made it. I don't know. Maybe somebody had them tied to a chair and said, make this movie. They're like, yes, we'll make it as nice as possible. We're sorry. That's kind of how it came off. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the reboot, says BHQ Game Lab. The reboot was horrible, but that's coming from an old guy who saw the original in the theater. Wow, 1984 in the theater. I saw the 1989 one in the theater, but I think I was too little. It would have scared me too much if I saw it in the theater. I remember very clearly. This is how old I am. One of the first movies I saw in the theater was The Muppets Take Manhattan. Side story, the very first movie I ever saw in the theater was E.T. in 1982 or 83. Terrifying. My uncle took me. But one time my mom and her husband took me out, to the theater, and there were two posters on the wall. One was for a movie called Explorers by Joe Dante, and one was for a movie called Goonies by Steven Spielberg. And they said, Ryan, which movie would you like to see? It was probably my birthday, actually, when they took me. And so I looked at both posters, and the Goonies poster, like, they both look great, but the Goonies poster had some skulls on the bottom, like they were swinging through a cave with skulls in it. And because of the skulls, I said, that one looks a little too scary for me. Oh, let's go see Explorers. So we went and saw Explorers, and I love that movie. I loved it. Loved it. I watch it now, and it's still great, but it's got one of the worst endings of any movie ever. And the reason, again, we talk about creative constraints, is because Joe Dante, the director, the Gremlins guy, by the way, love Joe Dante. He was working on this movie, and the studio just said, like, you're done, Joe. You're out of money. Just finish this crappy kids sci-fi movie. Finish it, Joe. You're done. They're like, well, we still have the whole... And they're like, no. You're done. Finish it. So he's like, oh, crap. So it was like, we got 2 more shooting days left. What are we going to do, guys? I don't know. So they did that really dumb ending if you've ever seen the movie. It was bad. But that's how it went. Trickerion. Thank you for asking. Yes, we're playing Trickerion. Both great movies, Explorers and Goonies. Yeah, I saw Goonies much, much later. And I was hoping that the kids in the new Ghostbusters movie, I told my friend Sean, all I want is for there to be kids in the movie and they're swearing. Because we don't do movies with kids who swear anymore. And that's what was great about the Goonies, they were just degenerate little crapheads running around swearing their faces off all the time. It was really funny. I found it hilarious. As a kid, I found it hilarious. As an adult, sort of, I find it hilarious. So they didn't swear any in the Goonies. But if you want to see a movie that I found hysterical, where the kids swear, and the kids are played by actual child actors, and they swear a lot, and a lot of the humor comes from just... It was just such a bang-on depiction of what it was to be that age. So good. We'll watch a movie called Good Boys. It's on Netflix right now. Cheryl and I were on the couch cackling, and certain movies are so funny that I'm laughing so hard I actually have to pause the movie because I have to recover from a joke that's so devastatingly funny, and that movie is just fantastic. It's really good. Talking about The Prestige, magic or the illusionist would be more appropriate. Oh, for this stream, yes. Sorry, it has nothing to do with this game. What are we doing? My family, I keep wondering when my family's going to come down and say, okay, Creighton, you're done. Stream's over. That's enough. Is that what you come to tell me?
You're missing all of their chat.
Oh,
They're
am I?
saying, play the game.
Yeah, okay.
So I came to keep you on task.
Thank you. ADHD. Play the game. You know, you can wander in and out of the stream. That's totally fine. I'm good with that. Great. Over here. The bad guy gets... Oh! What do I do about this problem? What do I do? Do you see what I've done? I might have to double check what I do about this. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. The bad guy has the diamond token in the classroom, and you're not supposed to be able to perform tricks when you're in the classroom because people have already seen how the trick is done and they don't want it. I don't know if that's the case for human players. I don't know if that's the case for the bad guy players, but let's just see if we can find a spot in the rulebook where it says that's what's up. All right. Can't find it. I don't know. It doesn't say down here in the moment where you put it in the classroom that if it's anywhere else you got to get rid of it. What is this noise? How are we supposed to... Important! On even turns, are you kidding me? On even turns, turn 2, 4, 6. The third and fourth priority are swapped, i.e. the heir places into a practice room before it places into a classroom. Yeah, right, Turchy, you punk. How is anybody going to remember that? That's nonsense. Give me a break. Okay. I don't know what to do. I don't know if... I don't know. You know what? Let's just give the heir credit for that. I'll do my card. We'll give the heir credit for that anyway, and then we won't... It doesn't say anywhere whether, you know, when it's teaching, if it gets to... I don't know. Because it doesn't say. You would think that when it teaches something in the classroom, at this point, you would think that it would say, if it's got any trick markers anywhere else, get rid of them. But it doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. Huh. I really wonder what happens. I really wonder. The heir still deserves a limit of 1 of each trick per performance card. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Oh, sorry, Omelette, the question is this. So I believe it was last round, the heir got a token in a classroom. So when you get a token in a classroom and you're teaching your tricks to students, you're not allowed to, you're supposed to remove all the tokens off of the card, because you're not allowed to perform it anymore, because you're giving away how the trick is done. You're teaching it in class, so they don't want to see it performed. The exception, though, is if you already have those... This is for human players. The exception is if you already have instances of those tokens on playbills already, you're allowed to perform that trick one last time off of that card, and then going forward, you're not allowed to put any more on the cards because the trick is spoiled. So my question is, I think that happened last round, and in this round, I wasn't paying attention. There was nothing in the rulebook saying to clear off these tokens. So in this round, I put those one of those diamond tokens on one of these performance cards, and the evil magician performed one of those tricks. So I don't know if that should have happened, because there's nothing in the rulebook saying that uncharted territory will all have a leg up on other streams now. That's right. They'll never know how to play Trickerion unless they watch the whole 8-hour Odyssey. You know what I'm saying? Like, nothing in the book that I can see, unless I, take a half an hour to delve in, which I'm not going to do, says that I can see tells you what to do when they've got something being taught. I don't know. Maybe I'll look at the place where the trick markers come back, and then does it say? Oh, look at this. Here it is, right here. The heir receives the trick's full yield, regardless of modifiers shown on the classroom spot for tricks in the classroom tiles. Oh, that's for the classroom tiles. Furthermore, its trick markers are not removed from the theater or the trick, allowing it to keep performing the tricks while teaching them. I think I did read that earlier, so it's good. It's good. No, it doesn't apply. Yeah, I just read it. It does. Yeah, they can keep teaching and performing at the same time. That's madness. That's madness. Cats and dogs living together. Great. All right, so what's going to happen is, first I'm going to take the link points, because I keep forgetting to do that. So 1 point for link for performing this playbill for good old red. Then I'm going to perform the bad guy's trick, which gets the bad guy 4 fame points for Pepper's Ghost. I'm running out of paper. Pepper's Ghost. 4 fame points. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5 money. The bad guy is going to be buying some points at the end of this turn. You better believe it. Okay, so that's there, and I took the link point. I'm also going to take the 2 for the performance card, 2 for the playbill. Let me just write that down. I'm at 66, 67, 68, so that's the 2. And then I'm going to perform this trick, which gets me 5 fame, 3 money, 5... Again, running out of room. 5 for the... Which trick is it? It's the Shattered Mirror. Watch as glass shards fly into the audience. Aren't you glad you bought a ticket? Shattered Mirror. It's 5 fame points. Did I move him when I meant to move me? I'll do not in a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's for me. 5 fame points. 3 money. And I got so much money, it's insane. Oh, hey, thank you so much for becoming a Meeple patron, East No Cropla. We haven't seen that animation in... You're the first one, I think, to trigger that one. I was like, what the heck is that trumpet? Thank you, appreciate it. Welcome to the fold. Please join us on the Discord server. And I mean, you don't have to be a patron if you want to join us on the Discord server. That's open to everyone. But East No Cropla, now being a patron, gets a special color to his name if he links the account, and he gets access to secret channels that nobody else but other patrons have access to. What could go on in those secret channels? Mostly kvetching, but here we are. Here we are. You get to see behind the scenes stuff, and you get to know what I'm working on before anybody else does. And you get to influence the direction of the channel, which I think is pretty exciting to people who are on the Patreon account. Great. So I did that, and I did that, and I took that, and everything's good. So the last thing I do is I get 2 more fame for having my, what's it called backstage? I'm just going to say bow tie. Bow tie. It's going to be 2 more points. Ba-doom, ba-doom. And any other things that I'm missing? I think that's it. So that's that whole performance card done. This goes back to the bad guy. This one goes into my bucket, so I don't get credit for it. And that's it for the theater phase. Now back over to the school phase in the academy. you get, this is what we were talking about before, you get nothing, and additional shards. So he collects 2 shards on that trick that he's got up in the classroom. Yeah, secret stuff. DJ Mach V has access to the secret stuff. DJ Mach V will never tell you what the secret stuff is, or DJ Mach V would have to kill you. Oh, such secrets. Such secrets, such valuable insights. Great. I've collected all of that. I'm going to take my people back. Doo-doo-doo. This is where we, yes, this is, yes. Do you take your people back reset steps? Do-do-do. Do. This actually makes it easier to set up the next round, for sure. Before I forget, let me pay for my people. The people I gotta pay for include stinking everybody. So $1, no bucks, 2, 3, 4, 5. $5. I'm good for it. Got lots of money. Great, looking good. We go to the next round, we go to the bees. We take this token off and we go over to the school and uncover these 2 areas. Great. What else needs to be done? This needs to rotate. Did I miss any of this stuff? No, we got that. Great. So the prophecies rotate. New secrets come out. The old ones get the boot. Get out of here, secrets. Nobody wanted to learn you. And before we put them over there, let's take a close look at them and see if we can interpret what they do. Bomb! Oh, just as a big blaring horn blast. All right, so this means that if you put your protege and send them anywhere, then they something theater. Well, wouldn't you like to know what that means? I'll tell you. It means that if you, as follows. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. You may place your protege to the theater regardless of their assignment card. All right, so you ignore the assignment card. Pretty cool. If you do, ignore the abilities on the non-theater special assignment cards if you use a special assignment card. Fine. And this one is red. It says when your protege takes the prepare action, you gain 1 coin per each trick marker placed. I like that quite a bit. I don't know if I'm going to go learning more secrets from my protege, though. My protege is reasonably powerful as it is. Great. And then down here, are we talking about the benefits of how high does Patreon have to go before it goes from Uwe Rosenberg month to Uwe Rosenberg year? Oh my God, wouldn't you like to know? Well, let me tell you, Snowcropla, there is a tier that nobody has yet accessed. It was, and I'm surprised to tell you the truth. I don't know if you would touch it, but I'm surprised that a publisher hasn't touched it. It was kind of geared for a publisher, and you just basically do a calculation of your. Forget what the calculation is. It's just basically the amount of views your channel can get in a month, and you do like a view per click conversion and find out what the amount of money was. And back when I had far fewer subscribers and far fewer views, I came up with that, and it was like, it turned out to be $500, right? If you want to have an ad in every single video that goes up in the month, that's a $500 value, no matter where you put it on any social media platform anywhere. So I priced that at $500 and thought, oh, if a sponsor wants to come in, like maybe a board game store or one of these people who makes aftermarket inserts, go nuts. And nobody's touched it. Nobody's touched it at all. But man, like, if you want me to sing your praises in the middle of every single episode I do for an entire month, and then to have that live on in perpetuity for the lifetime of the channel, that's a steal. I haven't repriced it based on the amount of views that the channel has now and the subscribership it has. So Just throw that up there. That's available. Tell your friends, especially if they're board game publishers or advertisers. Great. If there were 2 reigning monarchs with DM Explains, you might have more pull. That's right. You'd have to fight DM Explains for it, and I would love to see that fight. I would love to see just a bare-knuckled pit fight between Dr. Ben, mild-mannered Dr. Ben, and the person I know you are. That would be an amazing... Boy, I would pay you. I would pay you to see all that go down. All right, so here we are in the penultimate round. We've almost made it. What's it been? An hour? So we're going to... I get to re-roll 2 of these things. One of them doesn't have to be the theater anymore because that's already rolled. Let's just do the priority thing. So you are still in first because you are in last place for points, and I'm still down here. Hey, bad guy, do you want to? Yes, you always advertise. So we're going to give 2 points to the bad guy for putting the ad up there. Let me just write it down. To ad. 2 points. Blang, blang. Ryan, that's me. Do you want to pay $3 in order to get 2 points? Usually I say no because that's a lot of money, but look at this filthy lucre. Oh my gosh, have you ever seen this much money? So yeah, I'm absolutely going to pay $3 in order to go up to... for an ad. And I promised I was going to audit this, right? Maybe I'll audit these points just before the final round. 2 for the ad. Okay, cool. So like I did before I actually re-roll anything, I'm just going to plan out my moves just to make sure that I'm re-rolling the right thing. 500 Canadian dollars? Hey, that's a great question. That's a great question. No, 500 American dollars, and I'll tell you why. It's because when I put the Patreon campaign up, American bucks was the only thing that you could pay in, and then they switched it so that you could pay in international currencies, but then they changed the, and I don't know if I like this so much, they changed the cost of the different tiers. Hey, Comrade, thank you so much, Comrade Boris, for following me on Twitch. They changed the amount so that it, was adjusted for your currency. So whereas American Patreon potentials, they see like nice clean, like, oh, $5, $15, $50, so nice clean amounts. You go in as a Canadian, or if you're like our friend Luzapalooza and you go in and you're from Europe, you see like these weird amounts that don't divide evenly, and I wonder if that's if that deters anybody, because Americans see these tidy amounts and everybody sees these goofy weird numbers like $6.30 or something is what $5 turns into. I don't know. Trickerion, one of my faves. Have you ever played it solo, Comrade Boris? Because that's what we're doing here. I'm on the penultimate, the final, second to last round. It's only been we've been just blazing through. It's been like 15 minutes. Don't worry about it. I'm about to take my turn. Just about to program my moves here. So, what do I have to do? Mission critical. Get. Oh, I didn't do up here. That's one thing I forgot to do while we were doing setup. Mission critical, get oil so that I can get that seance card going, because the level 36 tricks have treats and delights listed on the bottom of the card, and the treat or delight listed on the bottom of that card is, well, let me tell you, they're all listed in the back of the book, and they're printed very small. So that means I think I get 3 points for every assistant that I have, or apprentice, whatever you want to call them. I believe that's what that says. Yeah, we're just going to go with that. That's what it does. Okay, here we go. So I have to get down to the market row. And I was going to use this special card to do it. Oh, right, this is another thing that we forgot to do while we're setting up. Me. There you go. So that's now available. All right. So that's super crucial, especially if, like, the bad guy, if he goes there, he might start messing around with the components, and I don't want that to happen. So let me look for my downtown or my market row card. Energized delivery. You may flip one of your contraptions immediately. Ah, yes, let's take a look at the contraptions while we're here. Both of these are powered up with gems, so they flip. Oh, thank you so much for cheering, Varys. Thank you for the bits. All right, I will still blow that horn if you want to blow some cheddar. Energized delivery. You may use one of your contraptions to immediately receive up to 2 components available in the order area. And these are available in the order area, and I need 2 of them. So that means all I need is 1 action point for a buy action. Oh no, I don't even need to spend a buy action. Hold on. Doesn't even look like I need a single action point, but I'm going to have at least one. So that means that I can use this card on one of my cheapo guys right here. He's supposed to be over here because he's free. So one of my cheapo guys, and that'll be no problem. I definitely need somebody up here in the workshop in order to set up the seance trick. So that's going to cost 2 action points. Whew, expensivo. 2 action points, and that's going to cost 2 action points to set up. So I would need 4 total. Hachimama. Hachimama. And both of these are +0, and I would need 4. I would need 4. So I would kind of like need to, I could do it if I learned a new secret for my protege at the school. That would turn that protege into a 3 action thing, and then the protege could go, whew, okay. But I think there's more value in my protege's ability for renoing. So if I do here, $10, $10 for 10 points is better than the thing that I want to go over here, setting up. Is it? Oh, you know what? Oh no, I was going to say I can send 2 people to the workshop, but I can't. I only have 1 workshop card. Tricky. And I can't spend 2 shards. You can only ever spend 1 shard to get 1 point. So I could get 3 points, but I'm just shy of the one that I need. Let me see. That's a tricky one. What I could do though is I might maybe not perform this round and perform like a big old show in the last round. No, I want to perform both rounds. Well, I want to perform both rounds, so that solves that. Magician definitely going to perform, which means that I definitely need to have somebody backstage setting stuff up, which also means that I need to have... Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. No, it's more points. It's more points to send her... or is it? It's not more points to send her backstage to do that. Okay, I got it. It's more points to do it this way. Definitely. So, you're going to go to the workshop. How many? I need 2. I need 2 to learn a secret. You're going to go to the academy. Who have I got left? You're going to go to the academy. And you are going to go... You're going to go Dark Alley just in case. For kicks. For S's and G's. Happy birthday. Well, thank you, Comrade Boris. How did you know that it was my birthday? I think when we played 4 players, the top score was like 50 points or something. I guess it's much higher in the solo and with the expansion. Omelette, yeah, I was going to say, if you had... The scores go way higher if you are using the Dark Alley, and then, yeah, they go way higher if you're using the Academy for sure. There's a bunch more points on the table. All right. So this is if you hire somebody, it only costs $1 to hire them. No. To learn a trick, it costs 1 action point to learn a trick. I don't want to learn any more tricks, so that's not too interesting to me. I just have to remember it's there. So I get to re-roll 2, and it doesn't have to be this guy. So the 2 that I want to re-roll, I definitely want to re-roll... no, it doesn't matter to me if I re-roll that one. I kind of don't want to re-roll anything. Everything's perfect. So, okay, I'll re-roll Dark Alley. And everything stays the same. And I will re-roll Nerds. Oh, this, I don't care. I'm not even going here. So I'll re-roll this. And it's 2 in the middle, so it's the same as it was before. Okay, great. Bad guy's the first player. I haven't been putting my ad down there. And we're ready to go. Okay, bad guy. This is bad guy's second to last card. It's going to go here. It's a double, and the bad guy is in prep mode because the bad guy wants to get a trick because the bad guy is at level 3 and doesn't have any level 3 tricks. I think I nailed that. So the bad guy is in busy mode. And as soon as the bad guy gets a level 3 trick, the bad guy will slide. Up to into ready to do tricks mode. Okay, cool. And then all the bad guys' cards go out like this. So it goes theater here, and this one, and this one, this one. He doesn't have any special theater cards, so we skip it. Oh, we probably do. Oh, shoot. I don't even know how to do it. Did I mess something up? How do we do this now? If he doesn't have the right cards to put down, we do the following. If he doesn't have the right cards to put down... Oh man, the stream just got real quiet, didn't it? Okay. Place the assignment cards left to right in the order of the heir's plan card. Do not use special assignment cards that the heir acquired from the Dark Alley unless the location is marked. Skip over any location marked as special assignment if the heir does not have a matching card. It's possible for the heir to have more or less character discs than location shown in the heir's card. Ignore any excess either way. That doesn't help me. That doesn't help me. It's possible to have more or less character discs than locations shown on the heir's plan card. Ignore any excess. So I would put, it says if I double check one more time. I don't know what to do. I think what happens is the next card should be a special assignment card for the theater. He doesn't have a special assignment card for the theater. The next card is going to be Market Row card, but no, it's impossible that he doesn't have a normal Market Row card. He should have at least one Market Row card. That's what I'm struggling with. So where is his Market Row card? Do I have two of them? No. His Market Row card disappeared somewhere. That's what's going on. Let's see if I tossed it up here with the other things. Nope. Wow, what a mystery. What a mystery. I may have to just steal one from another pack. Oh, here it is. It's way over here on the table. For some reason, it ended up all the way over there. I don't know when that happened. So we skip that, and then this is the excess that I guess we ignore, so he doesn't get to use this guy? Is that what we're talking about? Omelette may have something to say about that, but that's how I'm interpreting it. Okay, here we go. Bad guy starts first. He's looking for conflicts, and he's prioritizing is there a downtown conflict? There's not a downtown conflict, so he doesn't care. Is there a... Yes, there's an academy conflict, but he's not going anywhere with the academy, so there's no academy conflict. Is there a theater conflict? Yes, there is, because I'm sending people to the theater. So he doesn't do his magician, he does this guy. And I'm getting the hang of this, finally, after many, many hours. So he's going to go here, and the place that he wants to go, first priority is... The first priority is the following. I don't know. I'm setting the mission of the option. I've lost it now. The first place that he wants to go is... Like, you know what? I don't know. I was going to say it doesn't matter, but it kind of does matter. Oh man, what a pain. What a pain. It's hard. Is he busy or ready? Then it's contested, then by the order shown. So he's busy, right? So the first thing that's contested in this list is the theater. So he places his non-magician character first because the magician gets played last. So he's placing this guy. But the question on it is which day does he choose? The first day or the second day? Like, does he choose Thursday or does he choose Saturday? That's what I can't find. He should be ready. He's not ready. He's not ready, and I'll tell you why. He is at level 3, and he doesn't have a level 3 trick. Right? Sorry, I'm on the wrong camera. He doesn't have a level 3 trick, so that's what makes him busy. Check the graphic. It shows right or left. Does it? Which graphic? Oh, right. It shows it right here. It's very small, and I can't even see it. I got to bring the chair over. It says Sunday left, so his preference is to go from here to here. So that's the one he wants. Thank you. That's what I was missing. Oh, boy. Tricky, tricky, tricky. That didn't take too long, and he's not a magician, so he goes backstage. And he has 1 action point, so that means he's going to take his very best trick from the left to the right, which is this one, and set it up here. And which one does he like? He likes this one, and he likes the very top left, and it's a trick from the spiritual discipline or school of magic, so he's going to go there. Great. Phew, it's okay. Back to me. Here's for my first trick. So theater, I don't have to worry about. There's no competition there. The academy, he's not going to. I don't have to worry about. The workshop, there's no competition. Dark alley, there is a competition, but I don't think I care. So I just need to do things kind of in the order I need to do them. So that would be this order. So I take this guy and I put him down. This feels like a cravat. So I'm going to put him down in Market Row. And so he's going to get 2 points. And it says right here that you may flip one of your contraptions to receive up to 2 of the available thingies. So over here in my contraption land, I'm actually going to blow this one to get 2 money before anything else happens. And then I'm going to flip this one to use the power on that card. And the power on that card gets me the 2 oil cans I so richly deserve. And then they're going to go on my board here. And now I've met the requirements for the seance trick. Very good. The next thing that happens is I have 1 point left, and I'm not going to do anything with it. Should I buy something? I'm kind of done with tricks. I'm done. Second last turn. It's good. I'll waste a point. That's fine. Hopefully I don't regret that later. Hopefully I don't regret not filling up my water bottle. Already regretting. Great. Now we know why people stream in diapers. Is that a thing? I think it is. Those pretty streamers that you see all the time who are playing some game, and yeah, they're in diapers. Just to let you know. I hear rustling upstairs like, oh no, Ryan said diapers, run. No, I don't need diapers. It's fine. I don't need diapers. Great, over here. Oh my gosh. Here comes Cheryl. Is this Cheryl coming to bring me diapers? I hope not. Yes.
Should be.
Should be. Aw, you're the best. Is she the best? Aw, this is cool. This is very, very nice birthday treatment. Okay, back to here. Who is competing? Nobody's competing. I just took away the competition from Market Row, so we're just going to go left to right now. So he's going to place his magician, but that's going to be the last thing he ever does. Not the last thing he ever does. So he's going to place his protege downtown, is I think the next thing that's going to happen. Downtown, so he gets 3 points plus 2 points. That's bad. That's a whole whack of points. So when he goes downtown, he gets to 5 points. He goes to do 2 dice on easy mode. And downtown, the very first thing he does, he has fewer than 2 tricks with the highest level. That's true. So take all the available tricks in Dalgard's residence, matching the highest level available to it from the trick category, matching the icon the die was showing. Right? And they're both X's, so what does he do then? If there are no empty trick slots, no, that's not true. Oh, okay. And I rolled these, didn't I? Oh, I think I missed rolling them. That's why they're both X's. That's crazy nonsense. So this is this. It's one thing I missed in setup. That's that. That makes more sense. And that's that. Again, I'm a little confused as to which trick he chooses when there's two available up here. Let's see. If there are fewer dice showing non-X values than the number the heir can collect, no, that's fine. He's got enough choices there. If the heir has fewer than 2 tricks, yes. Set a trick die to X. If both available, pick the left one. So this one. So he's going to go optical school. So we'll go into the optical school deck. Oh, Cheryl, you're the best. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm fading, but we'll make it through. Second last round.
Okay.
I'm doing my best.
Yeah.
My poor family upset with me.
No, I'm not upset with you.
It sound like it. You're not upset with me?
No, I turned on the fireplace so it's warm.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is the thing, right? We got to turn off the heat or else the furnace blows. So we're in Canada. There's no heat to the house. It's a bad situation. Great. If both pick left, thank you. Boom. We're going to go with this one. And I need some more ambrosia, i.e. Dr. Pepper. Yes, I've had too many Dr. Pepper. Then there's all kinds of new stuff that's happening now, so we need to see what happens when all the trick slots are filled up. And when all the trick slots are filled up, the following happens. If there are no empty trick slots, return the trick and discard its symbol marker, its academy marker, including from the rightmost slot. Right, so he loses his cheapest, crappiest trick, which is the one on the right. So this goes off the trick, and the trick goes into the ether, and this one goes down, and this is now his best trick point-wise, so everything slides over. Bazang. And we put the marker on that, and it gets 2, or the identifier, it gets 2 markers on there. Shazam-a-blam. Cool. And then I think that's the extent of what we have to do. But he gets 2 dice. Prepare the trick immediately. Place, that's the thing I missed. Place one of each component type for the heir on the heir shopping list. So it's saws. Takes saws and glass and fabric. They're all on there. All good. Great. If the specialist die is showing, and yes it is, but he already has 6 people. The specialist die is showing. Oh, and it's a specialist the heir doesn't have. Really? Really? He just gets a specialist even though he's got like... Yeah, he does, right? Because they have prior... I get it. So the left... Oh, no, there is not a specialist die showing. And the one that is showing is the apprentice that he's already... No, he's not maxed out on apprentices. So he's going to go... But he has 6 discs already. So let me just double check what happens. Oh my god. If the apprentice die is available, the heir doesn't have... all 4 apprentices yet. True. 1, 2. He's got no, not all 4. And the heir has a total of 6 or fewer character discs. Not true. So he doesn't get that apprentice because he's got 6 characters already. If the bank die is available, yes. Set the higher value, yes. So he takes this money. And that's one thing that we forgot to do. I forgot to do when we were resetting. He cashes this $10 in for a point. My word. Just write that down. $1. Bajunk. Great. Yes. So over here we do that, and he gets $5. My turn. My friend Sean was suggesting that I do speed runs of games like these. Could you imagine that? Trying to do a speed run of this game? And just all the errors, and maybe like when you're watching you could sit and just like tally the errors that I'm making as I go. Wouldn't that be a good time? I don't know what you call a good time. I'm going to take this person and go to the academy over here. $2. Oh, sorry, 2 points, 4 points. And the whole thing was that I wanted to learn a secret. It doesn't really matter the secret that I use, does it? Though that's pretty good. Yeah, I'll take that one. There's the secret, and now I finally get to upgrade to my 3-point, 1.2 point, 3-point protege. Hooray, and still pay $0 for a highly skilled individual. Take that. You're still in internship mode. Don't settle down. Great. Back to this guy. We're not competing on anything. His priority is downtown, which he's done, school, which he's done. He's going to place this magician last, so the next place he wants to go is Market Row. So down here, Market Row. Down on Market Row, he gets 1 point, and the 1 point that he uses is going to be to discard all components from the shopping list that he has that are already in the store. So we're going to get rid of the saw, we're going to get rid of the cloth, we're going to get rid of the glass, and these two stay here. And then from here we pull out the, what's the difference? We pull out the animal and the wood. And the animal and the wood go here and here, so they'll knock those out in the next round. Cool, back to me. Stop me if I'm missing anything, because I'm going pretty quick now. And so now that this person has, this protege has 3 action points, I can go here and I'm going to kick off one of my shards in order to get 4 action points. Because remember, you can spend a shard anywhere outside the theater to get 1 more action point, but you can only do that once. So 4 action points, and so I'm going to spend all of those action points to prep these 2 tricks now that I can afford both of them. So the diamonds, let's do the, how many does this take? I'm not allowed to prep it unless it's completely empty, I believe is the rule. That one and that one. And the diamond and the diamond. 2 and 2, there we go, all done, cool. Back over to the bad guy. The bad guy is going to go to Scary Dark Alley. The bad guy gets 2 points, and so the bad 2 points and 4 points. So the bad guy wants to take a theater card first. Let me just double check that I'm getting that right. Yes, Theater Downtown Academy. So with 4 points, the bad guy gets 2 cards. So here's the theater card, and here's the downtown card into the bad guy's hand, back to me. Oh, and then we flip a coin to see if we rotate the prophecy. I didn't call what the stupid thing was supposed to be. So if it's an M, then yes, we rotate the prophecy. It's an M. Yes, we rotate the prophecy. Oh, right. We just rotate it. We don't kill the other one. Great, okay. Back to me. I'm going to go to the dark alley also. Here. And I'm going to... I get 1, which only gets me 1 thing. And probably the theater is probably the thing that I want to do the most. So I'll take 2 theater cards. Let's see what we get. Guest performer. You may set up the trick even if the performance card has no free slots. Ooh! Place the trick on an unused area anywhere on the performance card. This is considered part of the performance. Pretty cool. Headliner trick. If you create 1 or more links as you set up the trick, you receive the bonus for each link twice, including shards. I think I'm going to take that one because there's not enough game left, I think, in order for me to guest on something. So I'll take that one. And then it goes in my hand, and this one goes underneath the deck. Great, back here. This guy doesn't get used, I guess. And this guy is going to go up into the theater down here, and then over here on my board. Am I missing anything? Wait, is that the patchwork cookie cutter? Yeah, I missed it the whole time. It is. Look, it's a little Easter egg from the last stream. Very good. I'm going to put this lady back in the back of the theater here. So she gets an extra point, so 3 points to set stuff up. 3 points to set stuff up. So the things that she's going to set up are going to be my best tricks. These two and this one. No, these 2 and this one. So let me focus in very closely on these cards. He's going to perform first. He's going to want to perform this card if I start doing stuff over there. But he's got nothing on that card. Sweet. I've got free reign. Very good. So the spades are from optical and the others are from mystical. Spades are from optical. Optical. Oh, this is going to be a complete rout. So I can do that because the spiritual is down here in the thing, and I can do oh, but they can't go on the same card. What do I think I'm doing? That's my other trick that gets to do that. Yeah, so I might as well go here. Yeah, that's the thing to do. All right, to tally this all up. So I made a link here and I get a shard for doing it. So there's my shard, and it's for a level 3 trick. So that gets me 3 fame for making the link. 3 link. 1, 2, 3. Great. And then I made a link here, so I get another shard for making that shard link. Woo! I'm dropping the shards everywhere. Uh-oh, that's in my jammies. Don't be alarmed. I'll fish it out for you. You don't have to bother. It's fine. And I get that's a level 2. That's a level 3 also. So I get 3 more points for making the link. This is nutso. 1, 2, 3. Great. You see, I have any people left? No, but I do. And my last person is the magician. So now we're going to do magic time. He gets to perform first because that's his magician's ability, and he's going to perform this card because he doesn't have any other options. So he's going to do the one with the club on it, and that gets him $4 for Pepper's Ghost. 4 Pepper's Ghost. $4, I meant 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he gets... Pepper's Ghost gives him $5, actual dollars. So that's that done, and he's also going to perform my trick, or I'm going to perform his, I'm his opener. So I get 7 points, $5, and a shard. My. There's my shard. There's my $5. And here's my 7 points for Seance. Seance, which I misspelled, but that's okay, you can't see it. 7 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Great. And then he gets credit for, he gets 1 point for the link. And he gets 2 fame for the card. So here he is joining me in the last row. Very nice. And then that's that. Oh, and he gets 1 shard. I almost missed that. That's that entire card done. So he gets this one back, and I don't get this one back. And the last card, I get a spade. Gets me 5 fame and 3 money. There's my 3 money. 5 fame for the which trick? It's the Shattered Mirror, everybody. Everybody loves the Shattered Mirror. 5 Shat Mirror. I'm using a gross shorthand. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 for the Shattered Mirror. Plus this one is the Seance, so it gets me 7 points, $5, and a shard. So here's the $5. Here's the shard. And here is the 7 points. 7 points for Seance. This is paying off. Look, it was a good idea. 7 points per Seance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this is the first time, 6, 7, I've ever looped around past 100 points. Incredible! But I've seen other people do it, other friends that I've played with. I believe my friend Elm has made it to, has cracked the 100-point limit. Great, so that's those 2. And I also get 1 point for the link. 1 link. 2, 3. And I get 4 more points for the card. Whoa! 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I did that right. I'll do an audit like at the end of this round. Add it all up. This sticky tack is losing its stick. Shazam, Shazam. That card's done. And then we go to the school phase. And so he's teaching this trick up here in the academy. So he gets a shard and an extra shard for the diamond trick. So 2 shards for the bad guy. He's really... Yeah, lefty, I am. Southpaw. That's true. That's why I say Catan and not Catan. Cool. Though I do want... Somebody mentioned on another stream that Toybird pronounces it Catan, so I'd love to find an interview where he does that so I could just say, ha ha ha, I say it correctly. Great. So that is the classroom phase. That's the thingy phase, and now it's time to... Yes. Oh, wait, but before that, let's delay the fun just a moment. I'm just going to do a quick, wow, look at this, a quick math audit. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17 plus 8 is 25, 28. Oh, what's happening down here? That's all 28, 30, 31, 33, 35, 48, 52, 57, 58, 50, 65, 67, 69, 72, 75, 82, 83, 88, 88, 95, 96, 100. I only have 100 by this count. Okay. I wonder if I should... all right, fine. That's happened before. Did I miss writing things down? 2, 4, 6, 10, 11, 13, 15, 16, 21, 24, 26, 29, 31, 36, 41, 43, 46, this is 48, 50, 52, 54, 58, 62, 65, 67, 71, 73, 74, 78, 79, 81. So he should be on 81. Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. I believe you. Let's just go with that, shall we? All right, great. Live stream math, exactly. Great. And now the moment you've all been waiting for, the setup for the final round. Trickerion solo. The longest stream I've ever done in my entire life and probably ever will. Here we go. What do we got to do? Take all the people back. Take all the cards back. Get rid of the special assignment cards. Whoa. On the floor. Oh, so many things on the floor. People. My bum hurts, it hurts so bad. I've been sitting for 8 hours straight. Yeah, right, it doesn't hurt. I do that every day. I'm extremely accustomed to it. It's like I was made for this. Do. You go here. No, you're mine. You go over here. Oh, there, I think we did it all. The final two, Yeah, the final two, I almost don't care about them because I'm not going to be getting them probably, and he's not going to be getting them either. But let's see if we can interpret. When you send your protege to the dark alley, you get to rotate the prophecies for 0 action points, plus you get a shard when you do that. That's dumb. Why? Anyway, if you send a dude to the downtown area and you use it to go to the bank, you get 3 extra money for doing it. Great. Don't care in either case. I'll put them over here. This last prophecy that's going to be happening this round, I think is another don't care, but let's just double check the book and make sure that we don't care. The book is in the following location, because I can't interpret it. Maybe you can. It says, blah, blah, blah. Man, it's so quiet without that music, isn't it? Whew. All components cost 2 coins when you buy them. Don't care. Don't care. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. What does matter is that the big old Trickerion shard is moving to the final round. And here we go. You are behind, so you get on top. Do you want to advertise? Yes, you do, because you always do. We'll put 2 for ads, and we'll move you 2 spots up to 83. Do I want to advertise? Well, I'm good for it. I definitely have the money, and it'll cost me 3 to do it. 3, yes, 3. So yeah, I'll pay the money, and I will also advertise. So that puts me up to 102, and I'll just write it down. 2 for an ad. Great. Now I get to roll 2 of these things. It has to be the theater because it hasn't been rolled in a round. So it goes here, and I'll put the thing underneath it, and that means that these 2 are blocked off. Fine, fine, fine. So Sunday is up for grabs with this big old additional, or I think that's the right word for it. And then I get to roll 1 more. So let me just program my bits, and we'll see. It's the final countdown. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, the Jingle Cats version of Final Countdown. So I have this special assignment card headliner trick. If you create 1 or more links as you set up the tricks, you receive the bonus for each link twice, including shards. So I definitely want to set up some tricks this time. So I want somebody backstage, and probably the person who gives me the most fame, which is going to be Bowtie Lady. So she's going to take that card. That's decision made. And of course, since I want to perform, that means that I have to put my theater card underneath my magician. So that leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing a person. There's somebody at large. Lock the doors. Where did my last dude end up? I know I had 6. Who's missing? My little lost sheep. You're in the right place. My protege is missing. Where did I place my protege last time? Oh dear. In all that flurry of excitement, the protege, the protege, right here. The protege was up in Workshop Land. Workshop Land. So I don't need to go to Workshop Land anymore unless I want to buy... right, thank you. I almost forgot to flip over my machines because they're both powered. If I had had 1 more machine, I would have been able to use it again and power it up. But I'm kind of not hurting for cash. I don't really worry about that too much. So in order to get Maxo points, I believe that I should send her over there to renovate and blow some of this money on points. And then I might as well have, like... Does it make sense to have as many people backstage as possible? No, I don't really think it does. What else is points? Oh, points is like... You know what? Just before we head into the final round of solo Trickerion, which is taking me a very long time to complete, I just need to pee. Is that okay? Will you indulge me? Hold on, let me remove this. Oh, I'll be right back. There we go. That was the best birthday pee ever. Immensely enjoyable. Thank you for your patience. It has been a journey, hasn't it, Poppy? My word. So I was just kind of figuring out what to do with these last few people that I don't have a use for, but I do have a use for them because I have a trick that gets me 3 points for every hand worker I have, so I should go get myself a hand worker, but up here I can't get myself a hand worker because that wasn't rolled. But if I send somebody with lots of points, I kind of don't want to do that. Yeah, yeah, okay, let's do it. So you are going to go downtown. You've got 2 points. How much are you going to need? You're going to need 5 points. So you get 4 there, and if I blow a shard, I'll be able to do it as long as that person gets there first. Okay, so I dare not roll that die because I don't want to mess with it. It's not going to be that one. All right, and who's the last person who's going to give me delicious, delicious points? Let's see. I don't know. Oh, yeah, like at the end of the game, you can just dump, like, the unplayed Dark Alley cards are worth points, so I can just put that person there and just collect Dark Alley cards. I played one time with one of my friends and his wife, who's also my friend. All she did was just, like, 8 Dark Alley cards at the end of the game and just made a smoking crazy pile of points by the end of it. Viable strategy. So, knowing that those are all the places that... Oh, I've missed one. Oh my goodness. Well, I've missed one. Workshop, I guess. Oh yeah, because I don't have any trick markers up there. So, but I have stuff to place, but I would like the big puppy. Workshop. Yeah, alright. Workshop, so it is. 20 points, that's right, is max from Dark Alley. You're absolutely right. And there's another cap on points that you earn from... I forget. Something else. There's another cap on points, but I'm not going to come anywhere near that with my Dark Alley cards. But thanks for reminding me. So what am I going to re-roll? Well, the only one that kind of like doesn't really matter to me is this one, so this is the one that gets the re-roll. It's kind of like, I thought re-rolling was a good thing, but most of the time it's been like a bad thing, because once you get things situated the way you want them, you don't really want to re-roll that die. Where is the other token? You're right here. Doesn't matter, it's the last round. Here we are. Bad guy is the first guy to go. Now let me see if I can get this right. This is the final card for the bad guy, and it looks like this. It's double. The bad guy already has, let me just double check, on the ready versus busy. On the ready versus busy, if the revealed heir assignment card has the top and bottom icon as it does, and the heir has at least one trick of the highest level available to it, it's ready. Whoopsh. Right, ready to go. So now, what are we competing on? The priority is first theater. Are we competing on the theater? Yes, we both want to go to the theater, so he's going to want to send his person to the theater first. Which person does he send to the theater? The non-magician, so it's going to be this guy. So up here in the theater, let me just look. He's going to go from Thursday onward, so he wants to go here. And he has 1 point, so he's going to... I really lucked out with this because he's only been able to put up like crappy little tricks, and he's got no preference all the way through, and it's an optical trick, so he's going to put it here, top left. Great. Oh yeah, plug your distilled thing, totally on it. Yeah, Almond's doing a big distilled stream. Distilled, Dave Beck, friend of the channel, and you saw our how to play video, hopefully explaining how to play distilled. Great, so that was the bad guy. Over here to me, I don't need to compete on the theater anymore, so I can skip that noise. Although, he's not going to place any more tricks. Yeah, I can just leave that till the end. What I really want to do, he's going to go to downtown Market Row and the Dark Alley. Dark Alley I don't care so much about. He's not going to the Academy. But downtown is where we are kind of fighting. So downtown is the one that I'm going to go with. I think is the next important thing. So I'm going to put this person here at 2-4, and I'm going to burn a shard in order to get my 5 points. And what that allows me to do is with 2 points, I get to set the die to whatever I want. The thing that I want is one of those hands. And with the other 3 points, I get to hire a handy hand. And so let's go back over to my board. And the handy person goes right here. Smashing. I'll put it slightly offset or else I'll forget that that was something I did this round. Great, now back to the bad guy. The bad guy is competing on... I'm not going to the market. Competing on nothing. The dark alley. Bad guy's competing on the dark alley. So the bad guy's going to take and go to the dark alley. So 4 cards. And let me just look at the priority. What does the bad guy have? The bad guy already has a... Let me just look. The bad guy already has a theater card, already has a downtown card, already has an academy card, so it wants market row and workshop. And at 4 points, it's going to take 2 cards, and those are going to be the market row and the workshop card into the bad guy's hand. All done. Back to me. I'm going to go to the... what was the secret again? It doesn't matter. Or does it? No, it doesn't. Oh, I might have forgotten to pay. I did forget to pay my people. So I think I have to pay 2, 3, 4, 5. $5 to go to, right, just to keep me honest. Great. Yeah, so I'll do the setup stuff first. So you're gonna go over here, and you only have 1 point going over here into the workshop, but my Magician's Power gives you an extra point, so you've got 2 points, so you're able to set up this trick no problem. And while we're over here, I'm going to flip this and take $2. So setting up that trick, drop my money on the floor. Setting up that trick, it's going to be diamonds, 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 diamonds. This one and this one. Diamonds and diamonds. All good. Great, back to the bad guy. The bad guy's priority is to do theater, but he's not going to place his magician. He's going to do downtown next. So downtown, he goes here, and he's got 3 points, and he wants to spend the 3 points on 1 die, and the 1 die he wants, he has less than 2 cards at his maximum. I believe he wants to learn a trick. Yes. So he wants to learn a trick. He's going to learn it from the spiritual school. So we take this and we flip down to the 36ers. 36, 36, 36. Go like that, shuffle them up. Take this one, that's the one he learns. And we're going to go over to his board, kick out the rightmost one because it's going to be the weakest one, the one that gets him the fewer points. Chuck it over there. The one that we just picked is going to be this one, so it gets 4 points and 5. I forget what the tiebreaker is. Strength. It's going to be Fame, then Shards. So 4 and 4, so it goes into the second slot. Woo! Woohoo! Complicato. Blamf. And it gets set up right away, so it gets two more trick tokens on it. And he's ready to rumble. Great, back to me. I'm going to go to the Academy. 2 and 2, I get 4. And so I'm going to look for the thing that will get me the most points. 10 money to 10 points looks like the best thing that we've got going there. So let me spend that. And I actually only have to spend 6 because I get 4 back because that's my protege's ability. And the thing that I'm going to put there is going to be... Doesn't really matter to me. Oh, it's going to be a 36er. A 36er. And let's see what we got going on. I'll put you a little bit closer. Extra fame yield would be kind of interesting. I forget what that symbol means, but I think at this point I'm going to go extra fame yield up here. So 10 points to old Rai for a Reno. Let me write it down. I'm at 102 points, so I'm going to go to 112 points for 10. Great. Over here to the bad guy, he's going to go to Market Row. 2 points. And for 2 points at Market Row, he gets rid of all of the things over on his board that are already available, which is both of these. So he kind of like doesn't do anything. I believe in Market Row. Let me just check. Market Row doesn't do anything. Nope. Okay, next. Back to me. I'm going to take my bow tie fella, lady, and go here. So I get -1 point. So I only get 1 point to set up a trick. Super duper lame. However, if I create one or more trick links, as I set up the trick, I receive the bonus for each trick link twice, including the shards. But that's dumb, because the best thing for me to do is take my most powerful trick and put it on a card that only I will be able to perform, because he's not going to be able to set up anything else. So it's kind of a waste of a card, that thing. So actually, what I can do, hey, look at this. If you don't like the power of the card, you can scrap it for an extra point. Now, normally you can't scrap a Trickerion shard in order to get an extra point when you're in the theater, but I believe you can do it. Correct me if I'm wrong. If it's on a special assignment card, I believe you can. So I'm gonna scrap that for an extra point, and that would allow me to set up 2 different tricks in the theater. Again, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's how that works. And both of these tricks are going to be from the spiritual school. Spiritual. So if I do that, I'll be creating... No, there's no link there. Hold on, let me do the easy one first. Mechanical, spiritual. No, I can't create a trick link over here either, which is kind of a bummer, but it's no biggie. Oh, yes, I can. No, I can't. That's an eyeball. Okay, sure. Doesn't matter. Bajoosh. And over here, can I create a... Yes, I can. And that's a level 3 trick, so that gets me 3 fame for the link. One, two, three. Great. Back to the bad guy. Back to the bad guy. He goes up here to here, and he's going to perform on Friday. Over to me. I have my magician left and my dark alley guy left, so let's go dark alley. Let's go dark alley down here. So I have 1 point plus 0, so I can get 1 batch of cards, but it doesn't really matter because it's just for points, so I'll just take that one and throw it in my hands. And now, the last guy... The last guy? Really? Is that correct? Did I do that correctly? Uh-oh. I don't know that I did that correctly. Oh, what a pain. How did I miss this guy? Did he just hire this guy this round? No. That guy was sitting there the whole time. And I forgot to put an assignment card on him. It's awful. I don't know if I super cheated. 1 point and 1 point and 1 point from the card gets him 2 points. And what does he like to do with 2 points? He likes to move it, move it. 2 points on easy, he gets 1 action. Preference, learn secrets, he doesn't want to do that. Renovate, if banners are less, he does want to do that, and he wants to renovate the most expensive thing he possibly can. Solo looks like a lot to juggle. It really is. I'm really feeling like da 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 da. So he wants to do the most expensive thing, and the most expensive thing is this. So he's going to pay he's going to pay 9 coins. I'll get rid of both of these 10s and take a... Yeah, I'm kind of playing at the pace that you would play at like alone, but it's just a lot. It's a lot to manage for sure. 6 coins for 6 points. So let me just track it down here. I do really recommend, though, the ledger. It's really important. I know I've said that before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he gets banners. Looks like I forgot to put banners over here. I placed this, and it's in the second last round, so you only get 2 banners. There's 2 banners. And he gets a random level 3 classroom. So do that one. And he gets 1 banner. 1 banner. Blajoom. Cool. And then over to me, I'm going to put my magician backstage, not backstage, front of house, and ready to perform. And now it's time to perform. So he gets to perform first because that's his prerogative as a magician. I'm going to put, first of all, 2 points for the card, the bottom of the card, because I always forget to do this, and I'll give him a shard as well. Two points for the card for the bad guy. 1, 2. Now I'm going to perform my diamond trick, which is Seance. 7 points for Seance, a shard, and $5. So here's my shard, here's my $5, and my 7 points. 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And his trick is going to be... Oh, shoot, I forgot to write it down. 7 for Seance. And his trick is going to be Mutilation. I told you the tricks get weirder and darker. 6 points and $5. I'll give him his $5 first. And now is 6 points. 6 for Mutilation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Smashing. Great. Now, both of those tricks come off, but he gets link credit. So he gets 1 point for the link that's on there. 1 point for the link. And he gets nothing for having that guy backstage. So that's done. This goes back here. This we don't really care about. It goes in the bucket. But I get to perform this card. So it is one more instance of Seance. So I get $5, 1 shard, and 7 points. 7 for the Seance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, look at that lead. Great, so that's that. There were no links on it, and I also get another 4 points for the card. 4 card. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and that comes off, and that's done. And that's all the magic that's going on. He gets 2 shards for the thing that he's teaching over in the university. 2 shards. He's got quite a few shards over here. 2 shards. And that, my friends, is Endgame. Or this is Endgame. Here we go. Yeah, Mind Clash Marathon. Yeah, essentially. Whew. I'm glad Cheryl, when I said, Cheryl, can you bring me a bottle? It wasn't a bottle to whiz in. Now, for final scoring, there are a couple of little modifications that have to be made. The first thing I'm going to point out is that because we're using Dawn of Technology, that's the thing with the machines over there. Let me just grab the book and I'll show you what's what. It says, I noticed right at the back, and this is kind of like, there's no consolidated rule book for all of this, which would have been a nice thing. Kind of like Stonemeyer did with Scythe. I really appreciated that. So it says that during endgame scoring, you score 2 fame for every 3 shards you have as usual, but the heir scores 1 fame for each of its shards. So that's the very first thing we'll do, is we'll give the heir 1 fame for each of its shards. How many shards does it have? It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 shards. 16 shards for the heir. 16 shards. So that's 16 points. And over here, you're going from 98 to 108. This is going to be your 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I do that right? I hope so. So that's shards, and then for me, for shards, it's 1 point for every 3 shards. 1, 2, that's a point. 1, 2, 3, that's a point. So 2 points for shards for dear old birthday boy. Shards, 2 points. 1, 2. And then let me just double check on the endgame conditions. I get 3 points because of this big Mamma Jamma trick over here. The Seance gets me 3 points for every handy guy that I have. And how many handy guys do I have? I have 1, 2, 3 of them. So that's 9 points for assistance. 35 to 45 minus 1 right there. And then at the end of all things, end game scoring. At the end of the game, the heir scores, and then we got to do the thing in the academy too. The heir score receives the yield of all treks left on any performance cards, but there ain't none, so nice try. Then the heir scores 1 fame per collected shard. We already did all that, and 2 fame per collected special assignment card. So 2 fame per collected special assignment cards. And how many special assignment cards does the heir have? He has 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. So 12 points for special assignments. 12 specials. Okay, over here. You are at 14. You're going to go to 24 plus 2. Okay. Great. And now it scores a fixed amount of fame for each level 3 trick it has, regardless of the actual bonus on it. It also scores bonus fame for characters above the first 6. It only maxed out at 6 characters, but on an easy level, each endgame bonus per level 3 trick is 5 per level 3 trick. And how many level 3 tricks did the bad guy have at the very end of it? 2 of them, so 5 fame, so 10 per level 3 tricks. Look, you thought I was safe, but like 36? Whoa. Okay, and then and then we're going to go and score the academy. Again, I'm getting into my Christopher Walken voice. You can tell I'm sleepy. Over here, the academy gets so in a 2-player game, this is the thing that I'm looking at, by the way. Okay, so in a 2-player game, most has 8 points. So it's just straight up 8 points for whoever has the most banners, I believe, is how I'm interpreting that. And I believe I have the most banners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I get 8 points for the academy. 8 academy. Over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, and then you also get 1 point for every 3 money, and the heir has, I think that works. I mean, it doesn't say to do that, but I might as well give him some points. I feel bad for him. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So he gets 3 points for money. 1, 2, 3. And I've got a little bit of money, you might say. So over here in Scrooge McDuckland, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 20, 30, 35, divided by 3 is 11. So 11 points for money. 11 for money. 11 for money. 52 to 62 plus 1. 63. Am I missing anything? I have special assignment cards that I can cash in. Each one's worth 2 points, and I only have 1. So 2 for cards. 1, 2. And I did my 36-point trick, or the level 3 trick. So at the end of this, what was it, 8 and something hour ordeal, the final score, Trickerion solo, is going to be 165 points to 139 for the heir. Oh my gosh, it's my birthday! I've done it! Is it going? Oh, I don't have my earpiece in. Where's the music? I can't hear it. Well, that's no fun. I want to hear it along with you. Oh, yeah, there we go. I got to get in the right groove. Oh, it's doubled. Oh, my gosh. Here, let's try that one more time. There we go. That's the smooth jam I wanted. Look, my hat looks big pimpin' if I tilt my head back. Hey, well done. Thank you so much. Honestly, I think I cheated. I think I cheated at the very beginning. No, let's keep that music going. I think I cheated at the very beginning by not doing the priority for the bad guy, the right way. And the prediction, yes, I have faith. Who predicted that I would win? How does the prediction work? Ryan, Willie Merge. 420 stars versus 60 stars. What does that mean? Did most people think that I would win or lose? I can't tell. 420. Are you guys being potheads? I don't even understand what these numbers mean. I think I messed up the priority of the air in the first 3 rounds, which could have definitely affected lots. But the other thing is that I was playing on easy mode for one thing, and the game is made as an amount easier because you have access to the Dawn of Technology machines, and you notice the air doesn't have a mechanism for using the Dawn of Technology machines, so that gives you, more of a leg up. And look, man, what that huge pile of money did for me. That was a huge boon. So if you really want it, if you want to go through it and figure out how the air does all its stuff, I think now, if I were to play it again, I could get that down to a cool 6 hours. I really do. I think I could just fine tune that so it'd be nothing, just 6. It was randomly 420. We threw points at you winning. Oh, so the bet was that I would win. Yes, it is my birthday. I was on easy mode. Anyway. Thank you so much for watching. This is the first of the month, December. Uwe Rosenberg month is over. I've got a lot of crazy behind the scenes work to do. If you are a patron and you join the Patreon account, then you'll be able to see the secret channel where I can tell you about the secret work I'm doing. Just basically, it's a bunch of commissioned work that will come out in January and a couple of things that I want to do, but I probably won't have time for, but we'll see. We'll see. I think I mentioned yesterday it might involve some Christmas card game videos, but we'll see. Right now, I would like to raid somebody, and I would love your suggestions about who to chuck everybody over to. Remember, if you join us on a raid, you earn channel points, and you can use channel points now. I'm really working on things that you can redeem, so I hope this was maybe worth it to do a community redemption to put me in a dumber hat than usual. Wear an even stupider hat. There it is. 5,000 channel points raised. We also have an alternate universe currency called Cheddar that you use to make me blow my horn if you want to get a couple more horn blows in it before we figure out. I already added board game stuff. Thank you very much, but my button, I still didn't fix it before the stream, so I'm going to have to manual override. Look out, he's got the keyboard. Board game stuff is who we're going to raid. I don't know if I've ever gone to Board Game Stuff's channel. Let's see. Well, I'm going to now raid Board Game Stuff. Did I do that right? Let's see. Invalid username. I did it wrong. Back to real. Let me see here. What have I done? Raid. Board Gamer Stuff. My mistake. Board Gamer Stuff. You know what? Hold on. I've wanted you to see this whole production for the longest time, so I'm just going to do one little minor tweak to this button, and it's going to work, and everything's going to be totally fine. If this button state is on, okay, so let me just do a quick little switcheroo. Okay, delete that. We're good. Yes, and hit save, and now delete this. And yes, this is all I had to do. It's just like a minor tweak, and I kept forgetting to do it. Okay, now, are you ready? You've queued up the raid. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. This is what I was waiting for. You didn't expect this, did you? So, yes, this is where we raid Board Gamer Stuff. Okay, so I have the computer calculating what to do. So, Let's let it tick away. Again, thank you so much. This is what gives me a minute and a half to say goodbye to everybody. Again, thank you for joining me on my birthday. I feel very special and blessed that you guys spent an inordinate amount of time with me. I know you weren't here maybe the entire time, but if you floated in or out or helped get that viewer count number up, I really appreciate it. And I'm going to work on stuff that's maybe a little bit more compelling, a little bit easier to digest. If you saw the quiz that we did with DM Explains, we're going to be doing more of that in the future. Some more interactive stuff, coming up with more games that are maybe shorter to play, but that you can participate in more. And something that I've been working hard at behind the scenes this whole time is tooling up games that you can play with each other in chat while I'm blah, blah, blah. Wouldn't that be fun? Having cake tonight, I actually had a piece Azrael 3D. You missed it. Cheryl brought me a piece down, and I might go upstairs and have some more because I don't feel like the 4 a.m. diarrhea is really going to set in yet unless I have some more dairy milk. All right, here we go. Are you ready? Rating Board Gamer Steph in 10, 9, 8. Count down with me. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Thanks, everybody. See you again.
Did you just watch that whole thing? Oh, hey, to 100% this video, click the badge to subscribe and then click the bell to get notifications when I've got new stuff.